A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 1189th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is a fantastic day today, guys. We will most certainly have a great show today. I've got a full schedule for you guys today. I've got a full schedule, so we're going to do TSR Live, obviously, right now. Right after TSR Live, we are going to move the party over to Rumble, where we will do a dating show breakdown doubleheader. We are going to continue breaking down Perfect Match, and we are going to start. We're going to start a Hulu called "Are You My First?" Are You My First? It's basically a bunch of hot virgins who were trying to get laid, and I don't believe that these bitches are virgins. Yep. Bad Rasta says, Donovan, I hope you saw the link I posted in the Discord, brother. No, actually, I have not. Let me take a look. While I'm looking for this link, let's go ahead and do our age and wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, there we are. All right, let's go ahead and do our age and location check. Let's go ahead and do our age and location check. Put your age followed by a comma and the city, state, or country that you're in. You don't have to, you don't have to dox yourself. You don't have to dox yourself as long as we know the general vicinity. The reason why we ask you guys to do this is not so that we can stalk you, not so that we can dox you, but so that you guys can possibly meet up with one another. If you are in this chat, you probably share our values. You probably share our values. Pardon me. And as we all know, it is very difficult to find like-minded people. Very difficult to find like-minded people. And so you never know. Somebody watching could live in your city. They could live in your neighborhood. They could live on your block. They could live on your street. They could live in your building. And by putting in your age and location, you allow like-minded men to find and possibly connect with you. Bad Rasta, I am not seeing. Bad Rasta, is that link you're talking about? Is that in the interesting videos area? Oh. Carmelo Anthony scam busted. FBI raid the parents. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, this is big. Alaskan cases. Don, did you see what I posted in the Discord about what happened in Atlanta? Just funny to see it right after you said you'd never go there. Oh my God, dude. There must be something going on. There's got to be something going on with my notifications, man. There's got to be something going on in notifications. Oh my God, is that the 20,000? Is that the 20,000 people in Atlanta with HIV? Is that what that is? Holy God, 20,000 new HIV cases in Atlanta. That is absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane. I cannot believe that. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. 20,000 new HIV cases in the city of Atlanta. Holy cannoli. I guess we'll talk about that briefly as well. I guess we'll talk about that briefly as well. But, man, that's... Jesus Christ. Yeah, Bad Rasta said you got content for days. Yes, I do. Holy cannoli. Wow. All kinds of stuff going on. It's good to have you guys in today. Obviously, we are going to be reacting to the Myron Gaines Timcast IRL appearance. But we're going to start things off with Bad Rasta. Shout out to Bad Rasta for sending in this particular link. We are going to react to the quartering, and the quartering. I don't think the quartering is going to hit me with the copyright stuff. I don't know. I don't want to take any chances. But so the quartering did a video called "Carmelo Anthony Scam Busted. FBI Raids His Parents Could Face Brutal New Charge," according to the DOJ. That is the Department of Justice. And here we go.
Simmer for a couple of weeks on the Carmelo Anthony case, and a whole bunch has happened, including some wild stories about the FBI raiding his parents' house and his parents' mansion being raided, and then all sorts of other weird titles like FBI's find out Carmelo Anthony's parents, secret buyers of $30 million mansion.
Oh my God.
All sorts of other crazy stuff is getting out there. I'm going to sort through what's true, what isn't. Also, literally moments ago, a huge update in the lawsuit against
by the way, he uploaded this about an hour ago.
Carmelo Anthony's support network, which would be Charleston White, Carmelo Anthony's dad, and some Tiffany
Oh, don't tell me. Dude, I hope Charleston White didn't get mixed up in this nonsense.
Billions person, as well as some indication that Carmelo Anthony may be federally charged with a hate crime escalator in this case. So
dude,
strap in.
This, I swear to God, this Carmelo Anthony, I'm going to tell you what, man. This Carmelo Anthony case is becoming more and more, it's becoming less about the actual death of Austin Metcalf and really more about the shenanigans of the Anthony family. If ever there were a cautionary tale in terms of how not to handle your kid and your family in the situation when your kid stabs another to death, this is what not to do. The Anthony family, they have made misstep after mistake hiring Dominique Alexander. I mean, it's just been, it is just absolutely, it's been an abject disaster. It's crazy.
Get ready for all of the updates here as we're going to talk about what's true, what's not. And if you appreciate the coverage, all I ever ask is that you leave a like on the video.
Yes,
and
let's do that.
That's literally it.
Man.
That's it. That's all I ask. We'll be live today again on Quartering Live if you're a YouTube only viewer, which will be linked in the pinned comment down below, or just search YouTube for Quartering.
Oh my God, Dre Raven said it's almost like Hard R Bingo the movie. Oh my God. Wow.
Quartering Live, one word. There's only like 5,000 subs, but sub there or watch on Rumble, wherever. So over the weekend, Benny Johnson had a member, individual from the Department of Justice on. I'm sorry.
Hey, Jay Blaze is in the house.
I'm not totally politically brained, so I don't know who they are right out front. But it says Carmelo Anthony case could face federal hate crime charges. According to Trump's DOJ, they're looking into the case. Now, the summary of this video is essentially that we need, they haven't.
Dre Raven says, LOL, y'all tell me I'm wrong. Nope. No, you're not wrong, bro. You are not wrong.
Decided on any kind of charges, along those lines yet, but they could. And that Trump's Department of Justice is, in fact, looking into this case.
Oh, my God.
There are certain escalations that haven't been hit yet because of Carmelo Anthony's age and also Metcalf's age. There's different statutes for, I guess, the federal government to get involved.
And Carmelo Anthony is now an adult. He's an adult. He's not going to be tried as an adult. I think they wanted to try him as an adult, but as far as I know, he's going to be tried as a minor.
But that's something worth keeping in your back pocket. But then the unstoppable Sarah Fields, who is now like 4 days past her due date, still doing amazing work, exposing a massive Carmelo Anthony fundraising scam.
Oh, no.
Notorious criminal involved in fundraising scam to assist Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, my God.
The teen currently facing first-degree charges in Collin County, Texas. On the left, we have Chris Watts on the left, and on the right...
I remember Chris Watts. Chris and Shannon Watts.
I don't know who this person is yet. We'll find out.
I think that was the Chris and Shannon Watts. Chris Watts, that was the hybristophilia case. I remember Rollo and I talked about that years ago.
Bella Watts, apparently.
Yeah, Strawn Springer says it's a sad situation all around. Yeah, I think the bottom line here, when all is said and done, when all is written, when everything's adjudicated, as far as the Carmelo Anthony, Austin Metcalf situation, there absolutely, positively, there are no winners. Like, everybody loses.
This is Chris Watts. Chris Watts has been serving a life sentence for taking out his pregnant wife, Shannon Watts. Bella Watts and Celeste Watts since 2018. These are their children. So he took out his wife and children.
Jay Blaze says, written by Talcum X, directed by Spike Lee.
On the right is Ann Carroll, the woman
Sin City says he's being charged as an adult. I did not know that. Okay.
who wrote love letters to Watts from her own prison cell.
Oh, my God.
Amongst her long list of criminal behavior, she was sentenced to 15 years after pleading guilty for faking cancer diagnosis and conning $60,000 out of her church, neighbors, family, and friends.
Oh,
On
my
the left,
God.
we have a guy who took out his pregnant wife and kids. On the right, we have someone who faked cancer for money. Okay, we're getting to Carmelo.
Jesus.
Stick with me.
Oh, my God.
Ann Krull is from Highland Ranch, Colorado. Her husband, a police officer at the time, would have his coworkers dedicate time, meals, and assistance to her. Her neighbors reported that she would beg them for pain medications. The scam went on for 4 years until 2009, when she was under investigation by the Lakewood Police Department Assistance Foundation. She then forged paperwork showing that she had a cancer diagnosis.
Kyle 2020 says, this is who the nigga community backed. This is who random niggas in the chat made excuse after excuse for. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Of course, it came to light that Ann had 24 charges of possession.
Dang.
She was arrested in 2008 and
God
2009
damn.
for fraud, counterfeiting, and obtaining controlled substances.
God
In
damn.
May 2010,
Dude, this bitch was a fucking kingpin. Jesus.
she was arrested for 7 counts of possession, distributing, and manufacture. So she's a pillhead, all right?
Jesus.
In love with a psychopath.
Fucking hell.
Her husband then allegedly decided to resign. Now, Ann was released from prison recently and almost immediately began committing fraud again. In March 2024, she was arrested for forgery. In February 2025,
Jesus.
she was
God
accused of
damn.
forgery and then placed on a fugitive hold.
Holy
After
God.
conducting a full background check, she has by far one of the longest rap sheets I have ever encountered in my career in journalism. Ann
Sean Springer says, Fresh and Fit was classic last night. Yes, I will be reacting to that tomorrow.
created a TikTok called Nick Bella. The wife of Chris Watts was carrying a baby named Nico, and their daughter's name was Bella. She named herself after the extinguished children of Chris Watts.
Oh,
Sick.
my God.
She quickly infiltrated the Carmelo Anthony camp back in April, claiming to have donated a large amount to the Carmelo Anthony Give Send Go, and claiming she had
Here's we're
seen
tying
the
it all.
Frisco
Now we're tying it all together.
ISD security footage. She then forged a fake Frisco ISD badge,
God
as well as
damn.
a fake receipt to show her donation to the
Holy shit, man. This bitch is.
Give Send Go, which of course was also fake. Stay with me on this. We're also going to talk about the FBI raid that allegedly happened at his parents' house and things like that. During a late night TikTok broadcast hosted by a podcaster named AFG Bayboy, she was exposed as Ann Krull. An individual reached out to Bayboy to try and convince him that Nick Bella was in the ICU and not expected to survive. Then on Sunday night, Nick Bella appeared in the chat portion of a live, then promptly disappeared. It was also revealed that Ann Krull owns an LLC in Colorado under the name of Bella Mia. Gross. Right?
Bella Mia? That sounds like a porn star.
According to the source, the
Jesus.
jerseys were pretty expensive, like $30 to $40 each, depending on what you choose. They were going to have the number 6 on the back because that was his number. So she started selling Carmelo Anthony merch, which is, I guess
Oh,
the
my
scam here.
God.
She started selling Carmelo Anthony merch to raise money that obviously she never intended to give to Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, wow.
During Bayboy's live, individuals began receiving cease and desist letters from Ann, clearly written by online sites and AI. An account on X was just created a couple days ago, has already messaged me threatening to sue me if I put the story out. Very unfortunate. They were probably blocked. Background info receipts are in the thread. It sure would be a shame if you left a like on this video and helped expose this loser who is pretending, who I guess is in love with a guy that took out his own kids
Jesus.
because reasons. Here are letters that you sent. Chris, I really don't have any expectations or hopes in writing you. I'd love to hear back from you when you're up to it.
Yo, this and guys, we're aware. We all know that criminals and serial killers, they get love letters all the time. They get love letters all the time. Charles Manson got love letters. Ted Bundy got love letters. Right? Like, there are serial killers who actually get married while they're in prison to these fangirls. This is just one of the hacks of female nature. And this whole hybristophilia and, women being in love with criminals, that's not a modern thing, guys. This has been going on. This has been going on since the beginning of time. This is the one glitch. This was the one glitch in the female in the female programming, is their insatiable desire to be in and or around extremely violent criminals.
For some reason, I find myself caring about how you're doing.
Yeah, Officer Masanaga is in the house and says, so much information tied together, so crazy. Dude, this is nuts.
I don't know why we're allowing prisoners to send letters to other prisoners anyway.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be allowed.
There's a lot about by the way, hilariously, this is her picture on TikTok. This is her picture in real life.
Oh, boy.
Just saying. And then, of course, here is the Shopify link where she created a store to sell these jerseys. She has a Facebook.
Damn.
Text messages sent in an effort to make it appear that...
Hey, now, real talk. I can't knock the hustle, right? I can't knock the hustle. You know what I mean? It's almost like, you can, almost like separating the art from the artist. Yes, this was wrong and very terrible. Actually quite original. I got to give it to her.
And the whole thing is diabolical.
Officer Masanaga says natural catfish, right?
One of the thickest plots ever. Now on to yet another. Do we do the FBI thing or do we do the other one? Let's jump over to the FBI thing, because this will be a quicker portion of the video. There are several videos on YouTube that are obtaining hundreds of thousands of views. This one has 7.4 thousand. This one has 16. These T channels that are all running with this story that Carmelo Anthony's parents' mansion was raided. It finds out Carmelo Anthony's parents as a secret buyer in a $30 million mansion.
What?
310 likes. Not a single commenter in these comments asking, hey, where's the evidence? None of this is true. None of this is true.
Was Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony.
It's
This
just
secret
AI
buyer
slop.
is now a key part of the investigation. It raises new questions about why the sale went through so quickly and for the full asking price just weeks after Austin Medef was killed in a...
Austin Medef.
They don't even know that Austin...
Dude, I swear to God, can nobody pronounce this kid's name? Metcalf. It's very, very easy to pronounce. Why does nobody know how to pronounce Metcalf?
just weeks after Austin Medef was killed
Austin Medef. What are we doing?
in a...
they don't even know that Austin Medef.
Dude.
AI slop. Carmelo Anthony's parents mansion raided. Do we think this is going to be another AI slop video?
Inside, they actually...
Oh, it is.
Jerry Raven says the music sounds like the start of a gangbang video. Yeah, right?
Would you ignore the truth, or would you have the courage to stand outside and see it for what it is?
Literal AI slop. All right. So, no, Carmelo Anthony's parents have not been raided by the FBI. They are not in.
Hang on. Hold on. I just want to hold up, because I want to pull this video up myself. Carmelo Anthony's parents' mansion raided by FBI. Okay.
Any kind of fraud case. I could find zero evidence. Zero of this. Now, I know they have.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, so here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to watch that video.
Nope, just...
We're going to watch this video in its entirety. This comes to us via Black Tea. This comes to us via Black Tea. See, there we go. Okay, so this comes to us via Black Tea. Let's just go ahead and watch. Let's just go ahead and watch this video.
The guys on the ground down there, the heavily armed officers that made their way inside. They actually are kind of just milling about or holding the perimeter, as it would be. The non-essential, you can see them making their way back over to
This is their man. Dude, look at these cars. This is a fucking G-Wagon.
these armored vehicles, probably doing a little debrief about
Look
what
at
they
this.
saw.
When you wake up, the walls of a quiet suburban street are lined with flashing blue and red lights. A tall mansion estimated to be worth over $30 million, 0 cents, is surrounded by a convoy of unmarked black SUVs.
Oh my
And neighbors
God.
in robes and slippers stand on their porches, whispering to each other.
Yeah, this is exactly what guys, this is why white people don't want to live around niggas. Y'all. This is why they don't want to live around niggas. Carmelo Anthony's family moved into this white suburban gated community. A few months later, they're getting raided by the fucking FBI. Who the hell wants to be around that?
Federal agents in tactical gear march precisely toward the front gates,
Jesus
some with rifles in their hands and others holding documents in sealed envelopes. In a matter of seconds, the quiet neighborhood turns into a real-life crime scene. Authorities confirm that Carmelo Anthony's parents, who are already facing indictment for their alleged involvement in the GoFundMe controversy surrounding the murder case, are the owners of the property. That being said, this is not a superficial analysis, because this raid was conducted without warning. One federal spokesperson called it a surprise enforcement action. Agents are seen
Max says, I think this is a false report, Don. Why do you say that?
taking boxes out of the house. Some have bright yellow evidence tags, while
Let's take a look at the comments here. Let's take a look. Yes, this all should be in prison. What the heck is with all the Diddy footage? Is this video made by AI? Give them an inch, they take a mile. Garbage. Bro, I swear this account is just making fake posts. Okay. All right. So it appears that that is a fake post. Yeah, Alaskan K says, Don, I think this is AI.
Had some fraud in the past, or his dad, Carmelo Anthony's facing fraud case. Fraud. These are all different videos, by the way. All different videos. None of it is based on anything true whatsoever. Okay. A quick check-in on Carmelo's Give, Send, Go shows he now has $549,877. He continues to raise money. 10 hours ago, someone gave 50, someone else gave 6, someone else gave 6. An anonymous giver gave 100 15 hours ago. So it looks like, donations actually are still pouring in.
Still coming in.
I don't know why. They haven't bothered updating.
Yeah, this is funny. So he says donations are still coming in. I don't know why. Guys, the donations are being made by niggas. Okay? The people who are still donating to Carmelo Anthony, to the Carmelo Anthony Give, Send, Go, okay? These are niggas who want him to get away with murder. That's exactly what this is. Anyone who, this is why they're all anonymous. This is why they are all anonymous. They don't want anybody to know. But anybody who donates to the Carmelo Anthony Give, Send, Go, after what we now know at this point, you're literally just telling us, yeah, we're going to try to buy this kid out of prison. That's all this is.
Anybody since, July, and almost 2 months now, they haven't updated a single person in terms of how they're spending the money. And speaking of which, some of his... So Carmelo Anthony's father, Charleston, who will maybe
oh my God, Charleston White,
deposed in this upcoming lawsuit. Charleston White,
Kyle 2020 says it's the Nigga Make-A-Wish Foundation, right?
as well as Tiffany Billions, are all being sued, and they just made things very, very bad for themselves. The process has now begun. So basically, Charleston White was allegedly, according to Charleston White, working with Carmelo Anthony's dad to harass people who were reporting on this. And apparently Tiffany Billions was working with...
Tiffany Billions? That sounds like another porn star. I mean, am I wrong? Like, does Tiffany Billions not sound like another porn star?
her mom, whose real name is Tiffany McAdoo, okay?
Tiffany Billions, but her name is Tiffany McAdoo. By the way, are we still making Tiffany's? I didn't know we were still making Tiffany's out here. Like, when's the last time you heard of a woman named Tiffany?
And Charleston White has received his letter now that he's being sued. Tiffany's letter is still en
Unknown says audio bad, then fix it.
route, and I will share publicly once it's in her hand. Charleston White's instructions are clear. He is to, quote, immediately and unequivocally retract all defamatory statements he made about me on all platforms, including but not limited to YouTube and X.
Here we go.
Remove all related content that pertains to or perpetuates these defamatory statements. Issue a public apology. Cease and desist from making any further defamatory comments. He has 10 days from the date of the letter to comply. So far, all media...
Jay Blaze says Tiffany Tiffany Fox Botox. You know what? It's interesting. Obviously, Tiffany Fox. Actually, I think her porn star name is now Tiffany Pacino. I think she goes by Tiffany Pacino, but Tiffany's real name is Patricia. Right? Like, you know, and dude, I'm in group chats. I'm in several group chats with her in it. There's one with me, Rolo, Sartan. I think Onyx is in it. And we all call her Trish. But yeah, Tiffany, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, dude, Tiffany Fox is like 33 going on like 50.
Remains online. TikTok, Mr. White. The demands to Tiffany are similar. Now, these are to, of course, avoid a lawsuit. Again, the things that Charleston White said were heinous. The things that Tiffany Billions said, obviously also wrong. Remember, Tiffany Billions is the one that came out and said, well, the real reason he took Austin Metcalf's life is because he was making fun of him for having a huge, a magnum dong. That's literally what they said. So, I mean, this stuff is insane, and I supported with thousands of my own dollars.
J-Mon says they're still making Patricias. You know what? That's actually a very good point. That's actually a very good question. I didn't know we were still making Patricias either.
By the way. Sarah Fields' Give, Send, Go, which is actually...
Frank B says, I work with a Tiffany at my job. How old is she, Frank? I would be very interested to know
really
that.
Close to her goal. It's at givesendgo.com/Sarah Fields.
Okay, so Sarah Fields did a Give, Send, Go for $25,000, and it looks like she's almost there, $21,577.
She's at $21,500 out of her $25,000. So if you're in a position to help her out, definitely do. But Charleston White has responded and clearly learned...
King Life says, no lie, her spicy name should have been Trixie Tay. Oh, that'd have been good.
Nothing.
Max says, that's ridiculous. I see what you did there.
Whatsoever.
I see what you did there.
Charleston White has never been challenged on the lies he spews on the internet. He finally messed around and defamed the wrong woman. His response to being
Oh, shit. Sarah Fields is out here using fuck around and find out.
Being sued was B-word die.
Damn.
You could have just met the demands made. Sad. See you in court. Now, this is why she's going to need people to back her.
Did you see this? Like, yo, this...
It's made sad.
Dude, these people are fucking savages. These people are... what? Like, Charleston, what are you... Like, guys, I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, do you guys really think the Anthony family paid Charleston White to take their side? Because you guys remember Charleston White was on another podcast and he was very adamant. He's like, that boy going to jail. He's stabbed that other boy, he going to jail. And now all of a sudden he talked to, Drew Anthony, and now he believes it really is self-defense.
I'd see you in court. Now, this is why she's going to need people to back her Give, Send, Go. So Charleston White posted this and then a message that said, die. He then continued in the comments, saved and filed. I haven't received anything. She's still lying. People are saying you're a moron. Guy, you're about to be sued into oblivion. You should probably just apologize for making this stuff up. Where is he here? F that meth 304 with a large black torpedo.
Ew. What the hell? What the fuck is Charleston White doing? Fuck that meth 304 with a large black torpedo. Like, what are we doing? Oh my God!
Again, he's allowed to insult her.
No,
obviously,
sure.
but this is he's probably going to lose this. He's hoping that she
yes, he is definitely going to lose this.
Probably doesn't have enough money to continue in the lawsuit. So I'm hoping she does. I'm hoping that she does continue to press this forward. It'll be interesting to see as things shake out. I hope you enjoyed this video. Please make sure you subscribe or follow so that, you've got someone who's going to cut through the weird nonsense out there, as well as someone who's going to report the truth.
Bad Rasta says cocaine is a hell of a drug. Yep. Yes, it is.
I hope you enjoyed. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Wow. That is I'm going to tell you what, man. The rabbit hole on this case is insane. Like, I cannot believe how deep this goes. Okay, let's react to one more video. that you guys sent in. This video is entitled 20,000 New HIV Cases in Atlanta. It looks like this was Anton Daniels.
In the last 8 months, Atlanta alone, has reported 20,000 HIV cases.
Oh my God.
I don't know how many times I can say this, but I'm going to say it every day if I have to. You need to keep your legs closed.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what the hell is going on, but sex is not one of them things that you need to be doing. It's not worth dying for. And I don't care how good the medication is now. I don't care that it is now not a automatic death sentence like that as it used to be. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care either. Like, dude, getting diagnosed, if your blood type is HIV positive, like that's a game changer.
Keep your legs closed. 20,000 cases in the last 8 months in Atlanta.
Jesus Christ.
Is it worth?
Man.
I wish I would even go visit down there.
Hell no. Fuck no. Yo, I'm staying the fuck. Listen, I wasn't going down to Atlanta any goddamn way. I wasn't. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. The last time I was in Atlanta, I made a 30-minute video on how fucked up it is down there. Holy shit. Now you got to deal with the booty flu?
It is not going to happen. And unfortunately, I know some people that have contracted.
Oh, shit.
To be truthfully honest with you, all of them happen to be men. It's not worth your life.
Jesus
Protect
Christ.
yourself.
She said all of them happen to be men. Oh, my God. King Life says a lot of shorties get it from their dude who got smashed out by another dude. Exactly. I'm going to tell you what, yo. Listen, y'all. In Atlanta, there's a lot of niggas on the down low. You got a lot of niggas on the down low down there, y'all. Like, real shit. You got a lot of niggas on the DL. Right? Switch it and smashing dudes and bitches. That's exactly how this is going.
Leave it alone. Go get tested together. Know your status. Take PrEP.
Yo, okay, so this is the thing that I'm confused about the whole thing, because
Big Sad said, isn't it considered a crime to spread disease intentionally if proven to do so? Absolutely. It is absolutely. But here's the thing. 20,000? You got a lot of people running around with HIV who don't know they have it. That's how you get to 20,000.
Again,
Charles Merchant says she's lying. What man tells her he is HIV positive? That's a good question.
I've never been so blessed and privileged to be called lame.
Hey, yo. Real fucking shit. Real fucking shit, Anton. Real shit. Anton ain't never told a lie. Call me lame, call me a coon, call me Uncle Tom, call me Oreo. I don't give a damn. Fuck that.
One of the reasons why they call me lame is because I've been married for 21 years.
Yup.
Don't cheat. Don't have a broken up household. Daughter is in a great space. And I use myself as an example because we don't have a whole lot.
No, we don't.
I recently, and I told y'all this on a Millionaire Morning Show and on a...
Guys, Anton Daniels, like if we're being honest, guys, Anton Daniels is the man that black men should aspire to be. Dude, I'm being dead ass. Like Anton, honestly, Anton is, to me, Anton Daniels is, what's the word I'm looking for? He's the example, guys. He's the example. Any American black man who's looking for some sort of role model or some sort of guidance to move, Anton Daniels is it. The guy is, dude, he's brilliant. He's smart. He's articulate. Dude, he has a family. He's been married for 21 years, has a daughter, doesn't cheat, and I believe he doesn't cheat. He's a no-nonsense type of dude, man. He's got a family. Dude, he's married for 21 years. He's got a family. He's got a wife. He's got kids. Like, this dude is living the American dream. And this dude was born and raised in Detroit. He was born and raised in Detroit. But here's the thing. You want to know why Anton is the man he is today? In large part, because he was raised by a strong father. Okay? Not even the rough, and I don't know what part of Detroit Anton grew up in, but as far as I know, Detroit, I mean, back when he was growing up, probably a pretty bad area. A lot of bad influences. His father guided him through that. His father navigated his son to survive Detroit. Now look at him. Incredible.
A couple of the videos where I recently actually upped my insurance policy where they send a doctor in to do a full panel on you as well as an EKG and all of these things in order to test you to make sure that you're good. And obviously it all came back. I showed my results online, but it wasn't something that I wasn't expecting to see. I wasn't expecting to see anything because I live a clean life.
Oh, Jamon says he grew up in the hood. This is like, it's incredible. Guys, dude. If you watch Anton Daniels, you would never have guessed that he grew up in the hood. You wouldn't. The only reason we know Anton grew up in the hood is because he told us. This dude has no nigga tendencies. None whatsoever. None. Married his high school sweetheart. She was a virgin. He's got a kid. He's got money. He travels. He positively influences people. Holy cannoli.
And when you live a clean life, you don't have to worry about the same things that everybody else have to worry about.
Guys, I tell you this all the time. And I'm not comparing myself to Anton. Anton he's 50 times the man I'll never be the man Anton is. That's just not in the cards for me. Right? But I tell you guys this all the time. It was great being a player. It was great running through hoes in Vegas. It was a magic carpet ride. But I will say this until the day I die, whether Devin and I stay together or not, my life is better with her in it. Yes, it's fun to chase ass and fuck hoes and all that good stuff. But at times it is a miserable existence. It is a miserable existence. Trying to think of a creative way to kick a bitch out of your apartment because you don't like her. Sending that morning after or night of text to make sure she doesn't hit you with a false accusation. Right? If you take a piss and it stings a little bit, you're like, fuck. Did I catch something from some, Vegas stripper? Or, you're passed out drunk, you wake up in some chick's bed and you think to yourself, I hope I used a condom. Right? Anytime I get like an unknown call or block number or somebody came to my building that I didn't know, it's always in the back of my head. Is this going to be some bitch that I smashed? A year and a half ago, showing up with a kid that looks like me? Ay. And it's just a better life, guys.
Nobody is using a condom. Nobody is using a rubber. When we were coming up and we seen Magic Johnson announce it, it was a wake-up call, a reality check. Now, people don't even care, and they just going raw, and they don't even trip about it. And it's disproportionately affecting the black community, so you ain't got to blame this one on nobody else. You can hold this L, black culture.
There you go. There it is. You can hold this L, black culture. Bill George says, how would she know the number of HIV cases? I don't know. I'm sure they found it somewhere. Listen, whether the number is 20,000 or not, the fact of the matter is that a disproportionate number of people in Atlanta are HIV positive. I think that's the overarching point. All right, so we are off to a hot start. We are off to a hot start. While I have you here, guys, be sure to follow me all over social media. On Instagram, follow me at Donovan Sharpe TSR. At TSR Donovan is where you can find me on X, formerly known as Twitter. If you guys want to get your hands on or if you want to watch all of my exclusive content live for free, subscribe to Rumble. Rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. This is where I do my dating show breakdowns. All of my bonus content is over there, or that's where I stream my bonus content. I was actually thinking about reacting to Pop the Balloon or Find Love over on Rumble. That's what I'm looking to do. But be sure to follow me over there, guys. Be sure to follow me over there. Also, if you want access to all of my products, including the 1,000 plus episodes of TSR Live, the Collaboration Chronicles, the TSR Live audio podcasts, and of course the dating show breakdowns, starting at $5 per month on patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. You get access to all of it. You get access to all of it, not to mention you're getting updated content all the time. There are now 55 seasons of dating show breakdowns, tens of thousands of hours of exclusive content not found anywhere on the internet. And oh, by the way, you get access to my entire catalog. That's a $3,800 value, starting at just $5 per month, patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. Cream Soda says, did you already cover the Travis Hunter drama, or was that just a rumor? I think the Travis Hunter stuff was a rumor. And the reason why I think it's a rumor, the reason why I thought it was a rumor is because if Travis Hunter really were going to get in trouble, or if he really was, getting in trouble, I would have heard about it by now, because I consume sports all the time, 24/7. I would have heard about something, some sort of domestic, whatever. That doesn't mean that it's still not going to happen, right? Charles Merchant says she would have more credence if she says men and women revealed to her, because women talk a lot. Heterosexual men don't tell women they have HIV if they haven't smashed. Well, you guys are really hung up on this. You guys are really hung up on that 20,000 number, huh? All right. Let me read a couple more chats and then we will jump in. Big Set says he's an example of not making an excuse to be a degenerate because you're a, quote, product of your environment, which is a victim mentality. Absolutely. Absolutely. J-Mount says yesterday he was live on the phone with one of his buddies chatting about making it out of the hood and why they didn't join the chess team. I might want to check that out. Bad Rasta also says men played the game with the worst hand and bluffed himself until he got the stacks. Now he's dominating. It's just incredible. Like Anton's story is like, that's the epitome of the American dream. Like, this dude was born and raised in the hood, and you would never, ever know it by watching him. You would never know it. You would never know Anton was raised in the hood, man. Whew. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay. All right. And so to business. It is now time for the main event. It is now time for the main event. And by the way, guys, following TSR Live, following TSR Live, right after TSR Live, we're going to move the party over to Rumble. We're going to do a dating show breakdown doubleheader. Okay, let's go ahead and get this party started. And away, wait a minute. Yep, and away we go.
Misogyny. If men are so much better than women, then why are they failing so much at things like education and achieving like high status jobs?
Women are stupid, let's be honest about this. And the reason why...
Women make sandwiches, you're stupid, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm bored already.
It's crazy to me that half the population can vote and the other half to die.
I have an issue with you taking away my rights.
I think only landowners should vote. Try to vote now.
RTB23 says, LOL, race hater Don still talking about blacks. Get a new gimmick, bro. The Racism Act got lame. Plenty of haterade in Don's fridge. You're here, aren't you, nigga? Like, you're here. You seem to be... I'm going to tell you what, RTB23, because I know you've got other screen names. You are my biggest fan, my guy. Like, you are my biggest fan. Like, every single day you come in here and you troll me. It's just incredible. You ain't shit. Your channel sucks. Da-da-da-da-da. You're right about all that. But your dumbass is here, aren't you?
Myron.
Now they have automatic pickle jar openers. You don't need men anymore.
And now you're fucking gone.
Don't you think women are equally valuable to society, though? You don't think so?
Dude, if you remove sex and reproduction, they provide almost nothing.
You could never handle me, Myron. That's obvious.
I wouldn't
That's
want to.
obvious. Oh,
thank God.
And I would never either. I would never.
Oh, I would never either. Too late now, sweet cheeks.
Why buy the cow when you get the milk for free?
Damn right. Crimson Eclipse says, then why are you here? The reason why RTB23 comes in here all the time is because he's an admirer. Guys, and we don't just say this. We don't say that haters are our biggest fans as a cope. No, haters really are your biggest fans. They really, really are your biggest fans. Anytime somebody hate watches you, they are secretly in love with who you are. This is just how it is. This is just how it is.
We got an important question for everybody. Has feminism destroyed the West?
Yep. Hell yeah.
Oh, everybody's saying yes. This is the question that must be answered today. We have this amazing panel. Why don't we start from the right? Introduce yourself, good sir.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, Myron Gaines.
Are you not
I didn't
a
know
good
someone
sir?
else was coming, but yeah, Myron Gaines, chilling.
Who are you? What do you do?
Yes, sir.
One half of the Press Fit podcast. Also do my own show called The Debrief, where we
yes, sir.
We make fun of women, Jews, and black people. So it's great.
Wow.
I asked Kyla before the show started, how long until we heard the word?
Cream Soda says Temple on the Israeli and Russian payroll. Yeah, Cream Soda, look, man, like, I'm not into all of these. Nobody's on anybody's payroll, dude. You guys, like, you guys got to understand, everybody always has this sentiment, follow the money, this person got paid, that person got paid. Dude, these guys aren't getting paid, okay? Nobody's on the Israeli payroll, nobody's on the Russian payroll, because if they were, they'd get busted, okay? Remember Lauren Chen? She was on the Russian payroll. No one has heard from her. She's probably in prison somewhere. Stop it with this, guys. Seriously, stop it with these ridiculous conspiracy theories. It's ridiculous.
Right away.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
And Myron and I will both be going to Israel to...
J-Mont says, I can't remember the last time I watched someone I hated. Dude, I do not pay attention to people I don't like. Like, I just don't. Like, if I don't like somebody, like, dude, I don't like O'Shea. Right? I don't go over there and hate watch him and talk about how much I hate him because I just don't give a shit. RTB23 absolutely gives a shit, but he wants us to think that he doesn't. So he comes in here and trolls. This dude is a secret fucking admirer.
Touch the wall after this podcast.
Oh, they're going to kill me.
Yeah, so thank you guys. I'm Primetime Alex Stein, Pimp on a Blimp, and I believe in amnesty for all big booty Latinas. Who agrees? Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Amnesty for big booty Latinas. You know what? Yep. I can get behind that.
Tell you.
Me?
Yeah.
Hi, guys. My name's Not So Erudite. I'm the dirty liberal on the panel today, so you guys will love me.
I like that.
My name is Kat Timph, and
oh my God, I can tell this bitch is masculine as fuck already. Mike Hawk has gifted one Donovan Sharpe membership at Praetorian Guard to welcome him to the TSR family. Appreciate that, Mike.
I am the co-host of Gutfeld. Yes, I have a job, and I'm also a mother.
Yeah.
Oh, man, of course, I'm your host, Tim Poole, along with co-host Alex Stein.
Sapio Africanus IV says the Centers for Disease Control is in Atlanta, so the numbers would be fairly easy to review. Okay,
go. Let's ask this question right off the bat. It's a heavy question. Has feminism destroyed the West? I mean, one could argue, if they're holding the opinion, it is destroying, but really destroyed, past tense. What do you think, Myron?
I don't think it's destroyed the West, but I definitely think it is destroying the West.
Well, it depends on in which way you want to go. If you want to talk about destroying the family, the dating marketplace, the way women view men in general, there's so many different problems that have come from feminism, and it's a multi-pronged issue depending on whichever section you want to go.
Name one.
I mean, we can start with dating, right? So these bitches are too entitled, if I'm going to be honest. Their expectations are far too high for what they bring to the table. They're fairly delusional thanks to, social media, dating apps, etc., where, Sims are blowing smoke up their ass all the time.
Yep.
And what's happened is women have a very unrealistic standard on what they think they deserve versus what's out there. And if they do find that guy, they think that guy should kind of bend to their women. The reality is it doesn't work that way.
Wait, actually, one thing I want to give a little pushback, though. Myron, and
Sure.
you do talk about this a lot. We talk about the 304s, the hoes.
Yes.
So if these girls are being extra picky, kind of like you're saying, then why are they also hoes at the same time?
Good question.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because a lot of them are hoes.
So when I say that they're hoes, what I mean is they have promiscuous type behavior. I mean, they're still, having sex with a smaller portion of the men, but they're still getting a high body count because there's a lot of these guys. So what ends up happening is a lot of girls end up being Eskimo sisters with a lot of other women because they're all smashing the same,
Shit. Yo, this nigga said Eskimo sisters. Holy moly. Phantom 313 says 99% of trolls are really fans that just want to comment something negative to get a reaction. Absolutely. And, I will certainly give them the reaction and cook them at the same time. But when people come in here day after day after day, that's when I'm just like, okay, dude, pull up or shut the fuck up.
Minority of men, and this gets, especially like in major cities, like in Miami, for example, right? Like the girls that are going out and doing things and whatever, they're hooking up with the same small percentage of guys all the time.
And that's bad about that.
Right? I mean, obviously that's a hyper, analyzed portion of it, but in general,
Well, as the women, Do women have too high of expectations for men, and are they hoes?
Yes and yes.
If they are, who cares? I would.
If they are, who cares? There we go. So she concedes. She concedes. She clearly concedes that, number one, women are hoes. And number two, women's expectations are ridiculously high. She says, if we are, if they are, who cares? So, guys, this right here, guys, this is the mindset of the average rank and file modern woman. They just don't give a shit.
I would say no. I would say.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, you would say no?
If they are, who cares? I would say no.
So if they are, who cares? But you're going to say no, which means she really, yeah, okay.
Say, I enjoy being a member of society. I like being able to vote. I like being able to have a bank account. And it's so crazy that I'm also a mother at the same time with a husband.
I'm sorry, what does that have to do with whether feminism has destroyed America?
Who loves me and is able to handle the fact that I'm my own person.
Okay, handle the fact that I'm my own person. See, this is the way women try to shame men from changing their promiscuous proclivities. Okay? Listen, guys, I tell you all the time, do not set out to change women. You don't change your woman, okay? The reason I'm with Devin is because I love her personality, I like the way she takes care of me, etc., etc. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Are we still? Oh, it looks like Oh, never mind. Sorry about that.
Well, I think that makes actually a good point, though, Myron. Like, is it that bad if a girl...
Hang on. But anyway, you should never seek to change a woman, okay? But you should seek to change her habits. And when women say, well, you can't handle a woman who is her own person, when you strip all of the bullshit away, what they really mean when they say you can't handle someone who is their own person, I don't want you to hold me accountable for engaging in behaviors that put our relationship at risk and make you look single. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it, guys.
As a job and a college education, like, you know, a driven woman, let's say she's driven to do more than just be a mom. Like, why is that demonized, I guess, in your opinion?
Well, look, I don't have a problem with women, you know, aspiring to go to school and everything else like that. My thing is, I think we just need to be honest with them. If you're going to go ahead and pursue a career in higher education, your chances of finding a man are going to drop off precipitously because your standards go up as...
And let me just add on to what Myron says, okay? It's not finding a man goes down precipitously. It's finding a man that you can love and respect, okay? It doesn't matter how many men a woman sleeps with. It really doesn't. A woman can be a hoe until she's 45 years old. She'll find somebody. She'll find somebody to put a ring on it. But what Myron is saying is that when she does find a man to put a ring on it, it's not going to be the kind of man she wants. It's not going to be the kind of man who butt-fucked her all through her late teens, 20s, 30s, and early 40s. It's not going to be those men. Okay? It's going to be the men you rejected.
You increase your income, your status, because women are hypergamous. They're not like us. When we get status and money, you know, our standards stays fairly the same, or we just want a hotter girl. But when women increase their status, they want a guy on their level, financially, mentally, etc. So we just need to be honest with women. Is the more successful you become, the likely to be finding a guy drop off.
That was not the case for me.
That was not the case for me. So I can already tell. She just came right in. That was not the case for me. So Myron, of course, as usual, speaking facts, speaking in generalities, because the world operates in generalities. And the first thing she says, well, that was not the case for me. Well, congratulations, sweetheart. You happen to be the exception to the rule. But I would actually like to know what her husband looks like and what her husband is like. Because I can just tell, like, dude, we're 5 minutes into this video, and I can already tell that her husband is henpecked.
I'm actually more successful than you are, Myron.
Oh, wow, shots fired. Well, to be fair,
and I have a baby. Do you have a baby?
Stop the cap.
Oh, God. You know what's funny to me? I looked around, I didn't see a stove, so I don't know why this woman's here not talking.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. So there's ad hom number one. There's ad hom number two. This woman is hostile. She's arguing in bad faith. Myron hasn't directed anything towards anybody. He's just speaking facts. And here she comes. I'm actually more successful than you, Myron. I doubt that very seriously.
I don't make dinner. I make money.
This is not a kitchen.
Ooh.
This is not a kitchen somehow. Some woman is talking. I don't know. This isn't a kitchen, but she's talking.
I got an important point for you, Myron.
Yeah.
All that matters in the end is in 20, 30 years, she's already got a genetic leg up with having a kid. Mm-hmm. If you don't have a kid, your line ends. Where's your kid at?
Oh, well, I'll have one eventually. I'm just going to try. I'm trying to pick out my 4 wives first, you know what I mean? So,
Hey!
I'm picking them
There's
out.
another woman here, though. You know, I don't know, Kat. Do you consider yourself conservative or liberal? Or
She's definitely
I
liberal.
mean, I consider myself my own person.
Yeah, there it is. When you ask bitches like this, whether you consider yourself a conservative or a liberal, they never say liberal. They say, well, I'm independent, or I'm my own person, or I'd rather not answer that question. This woman is absolutely a far-left, bleeding heart feminist liberal. And honestly, she's probably a misandrist.
Independent.
All right, well, the self about liberal. What say you?
What say I? I say, the 2 questions. Are women's standards increasing? Yeah, I would say by and large, women's standards are
No, that wasn't the question. The question was, are women's standards too high?
increasing as they get access to work and education. The issue is that they're not really staying single. Most of the Pew research shows that women are dating and dating successfully. The real question.
Oh, no. Women are not dating successfully. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. No. Sweet cheeks. Did you hear what she said? She says women are dating and dating successfully. You want to know what women consider dating successfully? Getting fucked. That's what this is. They're dating and dating successfully. Because if women really were dating successfully, as we define it, there would be a lot more married women. There would be a lot more married women. So the way women define dating successfully is being able to date and fuck any guy they want. No, dating successfully is getting married.
Question that I think is actually at the heart of all this is are people happy? Are people finding meaningful relationships?
Yeah, sweetheart, marriage is not about happiness. Marriage is about duty and children.
And in what ways is society hampering and harming them or benefiting them? I think those are the important questions.
Dude, I feel like
relationships.
Yeah, isn't loneliness up? Isn't loneliness up, Tim?
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think
dating is
up.
down. Loneliness is up. There was that graph that went viral that people are basically becoming neats, men and women. They're less conscientious. They're more neurotic. They're less agreeable. They're isolating themselves. I don't know if that's a product of feminism, but what I can say is right now the current system is not conducive to happy relationships between either men and women.
Absolutely not.
I actually agree. I think that the way that our society has oriented itself, where it's obsession over money and working and the betrayal of family and connection relationship is harming everyone. I don't think that this is a unique woman
And that is pushed by liberals.
problem or man problem. When we're talking about the loneliness epidemic, it's mostly a male-skewed issue, right? Men, in the Pew research, men between the ages of 18 to 25, 1% of them, I think, hadn't even dated before, whereas I think it was only 30% of young women.
Doesn't that prove Myron's point?
Sort of. I mean,
No, there is no sort of. What did you hear what she just said, guys? That just proved Myron's point. Listen to this one more time.
In the Pew research, men between the ages of 18 to 25, 1% of them, I think, hadn't even dated before, whereas I think it was only 30% of young women.
Okay, yes. That she literally just verified what Myron said. Myron just said one of the issues with the dating market is that most women are dating the same small percentage of men.
Doesn't that prove Myron's point?
Thank
Sort
you.
of. I mean,
these women are dating.
She couldn't even say, she said sort of. Guys, here's the thing. You know that someone is arguing in bad faith when they can't concede immutable facts. Right? When you cannot concede that the sky is blue, you're arguing in bad faith.
But the men are not. That means the women are dating all the same guys.
Well, no.
Yes. Yeah, I got you. Gotcha, sweetie.
Not. Most of these women are...
No, baby. No, dude. That's literally what Myron just said.
These women are dating, but the men are not. That means the women are dating all the
J Cash Dro says she contradicts herself in 2 minutes. Let's not do the spoilers, guys. I don't want you guys to spoil it
same
here.
guys.
Well, no, they're not. Most of these women are...
Yeah, just because you say, well, no, they're not, doesn't mean you're right.
Monogamous relationships, right? The issue is actually the 20-year-olds are dating men that are typically 4 to 5 years older than them.
Yes, and the men that are 4 to 5 years older that are dating these women are dating they're dating most of the women.
That's actually more so what we're seeing.
So let's just break it down for my misunderstanding then, because it sounds like I might be misunderstanding. What was the number most women have found relationships?
30% of women have dated between the ages of 18 and 25, whereas 61% of men have not dated.
30% of women No. That's incorrect. Wait, what did she say?
Relationships?
30% of women have dated between the ages of 18 and 25.
30% of women have dated between the ages of 18 and 25. No. That's incorrect. It is far more than 1 in 3 women who are dating, quote unquote, successfully. She doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about.
Whereas 61% of men have not dated.
Right.
Okay, now that I agree with. And honestly, that number is probably a little bit low. I think that number is probably closer to 75%, maybe even 80%. But when she says 61% of or 30% of women are not dating, she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Okay, so that's the same number, isn't it?
Sorry, I'm not understanding.
That means 30% of men have dated and 30% of women have dated.
No, 61% of men between the ages of 18 to 25 have not had a relationship.
So that means 30 of them have dated.
So that means 30% of men have had relationships.
Listen to this. She doesn't even know.
Sorry, did I mess up?
Yes, you fucking messed up. Jesus fucking Christ.
You're saying both. 30% of women
have not dated.
Have not dated.
Okay, have not dated.
Sorry, yeah.
30% of women have not dated, while 61% of men have not dated. Thank you.
Okay, so we get it. Sorry. So if it's 2 to 1 men not dating but women are dating, then the women would have to be dating.
Well, between that
guys.
age, well, no,
Right.
no, that's the age bracket. 18 to 25 is one of the key things.
Right, okay, so but the
So
point
women
is-
are dating older men.
Oh, I see.
That has nothing. Oh my God, dude.
That's
this
what's making
Yes.
the gap.
I think
No. That's no. That's not what's making the gap. No, baby. Dude, like this woman talks in circles. She'll say, no, that's not correct. And then she'll repeat herself.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, the reality is, average women don't want average men. They
Yep.
date up. And now,
Very true.
with, the way we have society, hypergamy is not only reinforced, but it's encouraged. Women are told to not settle. They're told to get the best man that they can get. So a lot of girls think that they qualify for something a lot of times, which they actually don't. And sometimes I have to be the reality and let them know, like, look, you're average. You got to be, a little bit more realistic about where you stand.
This isn't really
But average
hypergamy,
women
though.
don't want average men.
No, that is hypergamy, sweetie. That's exactly what it is. And again, just to be clear, guys, like hypergamy is not a bad thing. Okay, hypergamy is not a bad thing. All right, I say this all the time. Unconditional love is the enemy. Because if women loved us unconditionally, we'd all be fucking fat slobs. No, man, there's a standard we have to maintain in order to keep and maintain the love, respect, and adoration of our women. That's how this works. So I'm not complaining about hypergamy, but women won't even acknowledge that it exists.
This isn't really hypergamy, though, right? Like, what are men typically selecting for in a relationship? Youthfulness, beauty, right? Some level of, like, making him feel good. What are women selecting for? Stability factors. And so, in this way, women are dating the pool of men that give them the stability factors.
Right. The stability factors are only met, according to women, by 10 to 15% of the male population. There you go.
Usually takes men a couple of years to get education and a career and, like, something built underneath them. And men are selecting for the things that they want.
Well, it's not
which
just
is young
stability
and
anymore,
youth.
is what I'm trying to say. It's not
Yeah, Imama says, no hate. If I were a woman, I'd be dating up as well. Of course you would. This is just how it is.
The stability.
do you
It's
mean?
also, is the guy handsome? Is he tall? Is he charming? Is he charismatic? Like, since women make their own money, they're able to be a bit more selective because they don't just need the provisioning anymore. They want other things as well. Is he handsome? How does he look? Etc. So women do have a staked interest now in how a man looks and how he conveys himself as well, since they handle the provisioning part themselves.
They have a bigger interest in it now. Yes, this is a very good point by Myron. Because women are making money, these women who make money go after what they want in a man rather than what they need in a man. An increasing number of women simply do not need provisioning. These are the facts. And so what they're looking for are things that they want rather than what they need.
So it's made women more selective, but that's kind of come at their dismay because now it's harder to find that guy. There's the total package with everything.
There you go.
Sure. The issue is that, like, the actual problem here is that we're leaving men behind. The issue isn't that we're, like, raising women up. It's that men are disproportionately being, like, undereducated in school. Primary school is horrible for young boys.
Of course it is, because boys don't learn well in a classroom. Like, that's been proven.
We're not giving them social scripts on how to exist, and we're still telling young men that their only value is the amount that they can contribute to the GDP, when in the reality is that, like, what women are looking for is men that, like, make them feel valuable and that they can emotionally connect to. And so, like,
Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, see, now she's just virtue signaling.
the real
Yep, Bill George says, no, they still want men who make money.
issue here isn't that we're raising women up.
Yeah, no, you're right, Bill. You're absolutely right. They absolutely still want men with money. It's more of a bonus rather than a requirement.
It's that we're leaving men behind, which I'm actually very interested in.
Well, I want to make this one point, though. I think men are a victim of what their surroundings because, the amount of men that have microplastics in their testicles now. Seriously, now the amount of estrogen.
You're getting some right now.
Exactly. So I'm saying, don't we think men now have higher estrogen levels than ever in recorded history?
Yeah.
So I feel like that is kind of why the men are, I guess, coming in second place if we talk about
there's Kevin Edmond says, glad I could catch this while at work. Thanks for everything, Donovan. Absolutely. Just don't get fired.
It's a problem for everyone. I'm only 36 and I've already had cancer.
Yeah, you're only 36. I've already had cancer.
It's a serious thing. I know, it's serious.
Some environmental shit going on.
And who's in good shape, Kat? Like, you've never been fat or gross?
No,
I'm
not
saying
to
you
brag, but I've never been fat. Yeah.
I mean, that.
Not to brag, but I've never been fat. Dude, this woman is insufferable. Justin Consciousness, has gifted one Donovan Sharpe membership at AAJ Entertainment to welcome him to the TSR family. If you would, AAJ Entertainment, put your age and location in the chat. Let's get it.
But that does have like they say, the fatter you are, the more likely you are to get cancer. So I'm just saying there's a lot of toxins in our water, in our food that are making men, less masculine and less aggressive.
I want to, maybe I'm just jumping the gun, but I was just thinking about, if we want to go into dating stuff, I think maybe we'll come back to it, but And the question of feminism, the one thing that I really pisses me off, women won the right to vote without civic responsibility. And so
they shouldn't have the right to vote.
You can make the argument.
Repeal the 19th.
I think it's fine to say.
Yeah, we definitely need to repeal the 19th. You want to know why we need to repeal the 19th? Because women are fucking dumb. Women are stupid. Women are fucking stupid, man. They're fucking dumb. It's just unbelievable. We got single issue voters they know nothing about.
Women should have the right to vote. However, we got to look at the context in the United States, and that's women do not have an obligation to die in war that men do, but women can vote overwhelmingly for Democrats.
Thank you.
Promoting these wars.
There you go.
And then men are left on the hook for a war they tend not to vote for.
Thank you. There it is. There it is. And this is why women shouldn't vote. This is why women shouldn't vote. I think the only way women should vote is if they have registered for the draft. Bad Rasta says no skin in the game. Right. They get all of the privilege without any other cost.
That's fucked up.
So
absolutely fucked up.
I'm glad we're on this topic. Repeal the 19th. I was going to say that earlier when she was yapping, but that's fine. Yeah, repeal the 19th.
I think only landowners should vote. Let's go back to pre-Civil War. Try to vote now, Myron.
Yeah, women shouldn't be able to vote.
I think we have
Alex Stein is funny.
two issues here, right? Number one, the vote has never actually been tied to military service. It's typically citizenship. And
No, baby. No. We're not talking critically, sweetie. We're talking practical. I'm not talking about what's on the books. What we're saying is that women can vote, but they're not required to register for the draft. That's what this is. The Level Up Man says service guarantees citizenship. There you go. Dude, I don't know what this bitch's name is. She has no idea what the hell she's talking about. She really does. What's this? Somebody tell me who this girl is. Somebody tell me who this girl is, because this girl does a whole lot of yapping and says a whole lot of nothing.
usually kind of the two main things that we've always used for voting. I would be totally fine with us having an amendment where we add women to selective service. I have no issue with that whatsoever. Right?
Yeah, she says that now. 23 Fresh says she's fine, though, too. Yeah, I got to put you in timeout, brah. I got to put you in timeout. hold on. 23 Fresh, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, dude. 23 Fresh, no simping. No fucking simping. This woman is fucking insufferable and she's fucking dumb. Yeah, but she fine, no? Dude, this is how niggas get hemmed up. Well, she got a fat ass, though. So what you want to fuck this erudite chick? Fuck out of here. No fucking simping. I don't give a fuck what she looks like. If she's dumb, she's fucking dumb. Jesus Christ.
And I think equal strokes. The issue is that when it comes to voting, there are going to be topics that uniquely affect men and uniquely affect women. In this case, war does uniquely affect men right now, which might be unfair.
No, war uniquely affects men all the time, and it is unfair. There's no might about it.
In the case of something like abortion and birthright control.
Here we go. Now she's tying abortion to war.
Control and all these sort of things. These disproportionately affect women, right? And so when we're talking about like who gets the right to vote, is it because of like certain topics?
Yes, but see, here's the thing. If there is a war, we gotta go to war. You choose to get an abortion.
Uniquely affect one gender over another. That's not how we've ever tied the right to vote. It could be landowners. It could be multiple things. In America, though, we seem to mostly decide age and citizenship.
Yeah, now, and guess what? Miss Erudite? Fuck age, fuck citizenship. Have you got a cock and balls? You can vote. If you have a vagina? No. No, because women are fucking dumb. I cannot believe, dude, honestly, I cannot believe this bitch is allowed to sit on a panel with Myron Gaines and Alex Stein. She has no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
But the problem I have is that Democrats have been substantially more likely to vote for war, to promote war, particularly Ukraine. Republicans have been pressuring Trump not to be involved. His base split over the Iran issue. Millennial women are about 70% voting Democrat. So you have this phenomenon in the millennial to Gen Z younger generation where women are disproportionately voting for a war they have no responsibility in, or I should say a limited responsibility in. And it's crazy to me that half the population can vote and the other half to die, and that's equality.
So I'm a millennial.
There you go.
A woman, and I am married to a veteran, and both of us are very anti-war. He is anti-war as somebody.
See, here we go. Once again, Miss Misandrist. Well, in my household, right, my husband's a veteran, and we're very anti-war. Sweet cheeks, this is not all about you.
Who went over there. I think that to pin the power of the military-industrial complex, which is a very powerful force, on women being able to vote is wild. But I also understand...
That's a mischaracterization of what I said.
Okay, no, I was talking...
No, hold up. What did she say?
the power of the military-industrial complex, which is a very powerful force on women being able to vote, is wild. But I also understand
that's a mischaracterization of what I said.
That is not what he said.
Okay, no, I think I was talking more about what Myron said.
Well, then next time specify that, Sweet Cheeks.
Than what you said. I understand.
Dude, I can already tell she disagrees on everything. She's just not going to agree with anything.
Understand also that this is like Myron's whole thing. But
oh yeah, dude, she's mentioned Myron's name 3 times already. This is who she wanted to come and talk to. She wanted to come and talk to Myron.
So you have to say, like, women can't vote, and then you get attention. And you also kind of act like you invented misogyny, which you didn't. Like, it's been around.
You act like you invented misogyny. Oh, boy. I'm going to tell you what, man. She's, yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah, I can already tell. I can already tell this bitch has a bunch of one-liners. I can tell that this bitch has a bunch of one-liners that she's just ready to deploy.
For a very long time. These are not hot takes. These are like very old, archaic
But he is in the top 10, right?
Because he goes really hard and he gets a lot of attention for it. And then there are these men, sadly, who listen to you, who I think are lonely. And I love men. I'm not like a man-hating woman. I love men.
No, you don't.
Stop the cap.
No, you absolutely, dude. I can just tell by her voice. I can just tell by her voice she hates men, dude. She's hyper masculine. Her voice is deep. She thinks she's smarter than she is. Ay.
And I think that a lot of men have been left behind in a lot of ways, and I understand that. But I don't think that blaming all of your problems, if you do blame all your problems on women, then that could be the reason why you don't have one.
Okay, yeah, that is not, no. Wait, what are we talking about? Who's blaming all of our problems on women? Who's blaming all of our problems on women? What is she talking about?
It's another group of people that Myron blames his problems on, and it's not women.
Well, I want to let Myron respond, but I guess I want to pose this question. What is the bigger threat, feminism or misogyny?
Oops! Uh-oh. What is a bigger problem, feminism or misogyny?
What's worse for society?
So when I say feminism, I feel like things like I have the right to vote, I have a job, I'm a participating member of society, which is different than hating men. So it kind of depends how you.
Yet here you are demonstrating both. Yeah. Jamal says she's projecting her personal views of Myron. Yes.
Well, do you hate women, Myron? I'm not just more curious.
Sometimes. Actually, most of no, I'm just kidding. Look, the reality is that when it comes to feminism, etc., women are stupid. Let's be honest about this. And the reason why, right, is...
You want to know something? This is the brilliance of Myron Gaines. He's not personally attacking her. He is indirectly attacking her by directly attacking all women. He didn't look over and say, that bitch over there is stupid. He's like, you know what? Women are pretty fucking stupid. This is just unbelievable. The kind of emotional control that it takes to be able to do this is incredible.
Not just, and she said it herself, misogyny isn't something new. She's right. In ancient China, to the Middle East, to Eastern Europe, everybody knew that women are so we need to make them second-class citizens. So that's why they have the rights of...
Yo, Myron is fucking cooking this bitch.
Oh, and do a lot of stuff, and then now
what an eloquent argument. I never.
Here she. Now see, here she goes. Myron's already one-upped her, so now she's taken to interrupting.
I've come up with something that intelligent.
Like woman right now. Holy crap! I let her speak, and now she won't let me speak. So it's interesting to me how she said, "Oh yeah, this isn't something new." Yeah, you're right. Everyone since ancient times knew that women are. We need to make them second-class citizens. Well, and here's the craziest part: they lived in other ends of the world, and they still realize the Asian dudes, ling bing ding, all the way to the fucking Mohammeds in the Middle East, to the Eastern Europeans of Slav. They all knew, damn, women are stupid. You need to go ahead and put them in the kitchen. Now they're out the kitchen.
She's about to fucking explode.
Which civilization of all the ones that you listed do you like the most? Do you like modern America, or do you like Saudi Arabia, or do you like ancient?
Oh, this is funny. So it looks like she's trying to lead him into a gotcha situation.
Japan, which one do you like the most?
Well, look, I like any society that has women under control, and right now we don't, which is why shit is fucked up.
So why don't you move to Saudi Arabia? They don't have the right to vote. They can barely drive. Like what?
It's a great place.
Do you want Sharia law?
No, that's true. They can drive now. They can drive.
They can drive, and that's bad.
Wait, are you? But be
so you think that Saudi Arabia is a better country than America?
No, that's not what. See, now you've changed the question. Saudi Arabia is not a better country than America, but they have better women than America.
When it comes to handling women, yes. Yes, when it comes to handling
just overall,
women,
don't change the question.
Oh, no. He didn't change the question. He answered the question you asked first. You didn't like his answer, so you changed the question. The question, the bottom line is Saudi Arabia is not a better country than the United States. In terms of the way they handle their women, they absolutely do that better. See, the United States, what she's trying to do is she's trying to make a false equivalent. She's trying to pigeonhole Myron. If you think this one element of this country is better than how America does it, then you must also think that that's a better country than America. No. There are plenty of countries that do things better than America. The Japanese, they're the kings of tech as far as I know. The Germans, German engineering. Like, the way the Germans build automobiles and all that, to me, I mean, and I'm sure there are people who will argue with me, and that's fine. I'm not gonna get into that. But me, German engineering, Audi, Volkswagen, et cetera, Mercedes, Germany, that's the king of auto manufacture, of auto engineering, right? So there are many countries that do things better than the United States. That doesn't mean that that's a better country than the United States. She's trying to pigeonhole Myron.
Crime is less in Saudi Arabia. Think,
well, they have less crime.
You were talking about these global things about how when women are oppressed, that's been the societal trend. And so I asked you, modern America decided, along with a whole bunch of Western democracies, and I think you like Western civilization, that's a bad idea. And so the question is, why?
She's being very condescending.
Why is America so great if Saudi Arabia's got this one thing so well? What? Shouldn't that be the great country?
You could be better in different ways, right? Like
so Muslim theocracies got it.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh.
What I'm saying is, here's the problem.
You see, she keeps changing the question. She thinks she's clever, but she's fucking dumb.
Right? When you have women having too much power, it creates a lot of issues because women are communitarian by nature, right? They don't know what the fuck they want to do. They can't even.
Yeah, Myron made a mistake here. He made a mistake here.
Women having too much power creates a lot of issues because women are communitarian by nature.
Oh boy. Oh, Myron. Myron is overestimating. He is overestimating this woman's intelligence. He's overestimating this woman's intelligence.
Right? When you have women having too much power, it creates a lot of issues because women are communitarian by nature.
Yeah, she has no idea what communitarian means. And I can guarantee you that's probably the first time she's ever heard the word communitarian.
Right? They don't know what the fuck they want to do. They can't even decide what they want to eat, let alone pick their own partners. That's why the divorce rates are through the fucking roof.
Wait, time out. You guys admit it's hard for women to choose what to eat, though, Kat. Is that true? Can we at least agree on that?
Yes, but it also could be all this nicotine gum I'm always chewing.
Okay, that is typically my girlfriend. It is hard for women to choose what to eat. I think you're 100% right about that.
Sure, but we also are negating the fact that some of the biggest breakthroughs in ecology science come from the humanitarian approach that women have.
Oh, no. Did this bitch just say that women dominate in STEM? What are you talking about?
DNA was discovered by women. So
whoa. DNA was not discovered by women. Oh my God, dude, the fathers of DNA were Watson and Crick. What is she talking about? Dude, what is she talking about? Watson and Crick were the two co-discoverers of the structure of DNA in 1953. Listen to this. Now we see what we're starting to see now is we're starting to see women claim victory on things invented and nobody challenging. This woman just said that a woman discovered DNA. No, they didn't. DNA was discovered by Watson and Crick. We learned that in high school. Their names are James D. Watson and Francis Crick. They were the two co-discoverers of the structure of DNA in 1953. Yet she just said, well, women invented DNA. Listen again.
It's come from the humanitarian approach that women have. DNA was discovered by women. So
DNA was discovered by women. Nope. No, DNA was discovered by Watson and Crick, you dumb bitch.
The issue is that
this is why women shouldn't vote. This is why women shouldn't vote. She doesn't fucking know anything. All she does is run off at the mouth.
Women are decently valuable. When we talk about women being stupid, men are stupid all the time too. Men are the morons that are ending up in fucking jail all the time because they can't stop.
Wait, you made a good point. I think. Wait.
Is Frederick Meischer a woman? DNA
is who? Uh-oh.
You made a good point. I think.
Wait. Is Frederick Meischer a woman? DNA was first identified by Swiss chemist Friedrich Meischer.
Yeah, they were trying to take credit for our stuff.
Nah, bro. No, Watson and Crick. They also said
they were trying to say Wi-Fi was made by women. No, it wasn't. It was made by men as well. Women don't invent anything. They don't contribute to anything besides, to be honest, the only real value women have is reproductive.
I contribute more to the
Oh, here she goes. Myra's about to go in on her, so now she's got to interrupt.
Economy than you do, Myra, just objectively.
Wait, I want to say I'm on.
What does that have to do with anything?
The only real value women have is reproductive.
I contribute more to the economy than you do, Myra.
I contribute more to the economy than you do. That's cap.
Stop the cap.
Dude, is all she gonna do? Is all this woman going to do is talk about how much money she makes?
And just objectively.
Wait, I want to say I'm on Kat and not to her side though. That don't you think women are equally valuable to society though? You don't think so?
Dude, if you remove sex and reproduction, they provide almost nothing.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have life without those things.
Yeah,
so
sure.
No. Sex is not valuable. Not anymore.
So
Well,
don't
sure,
but I want to be clear about this. We don't.
Yeah, Yugi456 on the Rumble side says the majority of men in prison were raised by single moms. Absolutely.
Need them. Like, here's the thing: women need us. We don't need them. We need them to propagate.
Max says DNA was discovered on women. Absolutely.
For the next generation. That's why my point. I said outside of reproduction. So, like, if we want to have kids, yes, we need them, but they need us for everything. So the reality is, men bring far more value to society than women do. The only real value they provide is reproductive value. Because let's be honest here, you guys don't give a fuck about what they got to say. You guys are here for us. Nobody cares about what women got to say. They're the suckiest podcasters. Female YouTubers suck. Nobody gives a fuck about their opinion.
Dude, Myron is absolutely going fucking in. And you want to know something? I like how Myron's read. I love how he's read the room. I love how he has read the room. He's like, okay, if this misandrist is going to sit here and just take pot shots at me, then guess what? I'm going to choose violence too.
We're just there
isn't
for the tits.
Isn't like some of the largest podcasts, all Candace Owens, Call Her Daddy, like some of the largest podcasts.
Yes, some of the largest podcasts. Most of the largest podcasts are dominated by men.
And to be fair,
Candace Owens is an exception.
It doesn't matter if you don't like them. The point is that they're highly successful. So
okay, they are highly successful, but that wasn't the point. The point is that most female podcasters suck. That was his point. Every time Myron makes a general point, and guys, this is why women are fucking stupid. The only rebuttal they have is the exception to the rule. Well, that didn't happen for me. Or Candace Owens is successful. Call Her Daddy is successful. Yes, on both points. Okay? But 99.9% of the top 1,000 podcasts are run by men.
Maybe you guys don't like to listen to women, but that doesn't mean that broader society doesn't. For example, take women out of the workforce. You've nuked your economy overnight. It's done. They contribute, even if we're being mild and conservative, 30%.
Well, that'd be good.
50%.
That'd be good for the airline pilot industry, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that save us a lot?
I don't know. It seems like there's a lot more going on with the airline pilot industry than just women.
But women are usually taking social jobs like teachers and nurses and stuff like that.
Yeah, we need those jobs.
We do, but we need oil petroleum engineers more.
Thank you.
I would disagree. We need to raise our children. I would like literate children.
Yeah, that's cool. Literate children are fine, but what the fuck are you going to do about oil? Like, dude, like seriously. Like at this point, we just got to say it. Men are better than women, guys. Men are better than fucking women in every fucking way. It's ridiculous. What did she say?
Usually taking social jobs like teachers and nurses and stuff like that.
Yeah, we need those jobs.
We do, but we need oil petroleum engineers more.
I would disagree. We need to raise our children. I would like literate children.
See, I would disagree. This is why women shouldn't vote. She thinks that a school teacher's job is more important than working on an oil derrick. There we go.
Public schools are shit.
But we should still be teaching our kids. We want our kids to be literate.
Absolutely. Of course we do.
I agree. And I think
we need
women are
nurses,
great teachers,
right? Like every one of you.
Well, sweetheart, nurses are not only women. Men can be nurses too. Men can be teachers too. Dude, men are better than women at everything, guys.
Has been to a hospital, and you're probably super grateful that there's an entire health industry oriented at making sure that your ass doesn't die. Especially a lot of your fat asses don't die.
Oh, there she goes with the pot shots.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I can feel the tension.
I was just going to say.
Guys, real quick, though, I do want to say thank you guys for being here. Give yourselves a round of applause, seriously. And this is our third.
And see. Here's the thing. This is what Myron just fucking said. He said they're not here to fucking see them. They're not there to see these fucking bitches. These fucking bitches are mooching, right? What did she do? She just took a shot at the audience. Yeah, to keep your fat asses from being unalived. Bitch, these people are here. These people are here to watch, but you're going to talk shit about the audience?
Time doing it here, and I have to say that last week was a little tense with Michael Malice, but you can feel the tension up here. I kind of like this debate, and we want to encourage you guys to all come up, whether you have a question or a debate topic. It's no holds barred. Just say whatever you want to say, and we're going to do that here in a second. But Tim, I mean, I'm liking this the energy up here. It's a little different this week.
There's an interesting split between the civics of it and the dating element of it.
Ooh, wow! I'm gonna tell you what, man. Tim is actually very, dude. That was a very. Listen to this.
A little different this week.
There's an interesting split between the civics of it and the dating element of it.
The civics of it and the dating element of it. Wow.
So you were saying that.
And the morality.
I'm sure.
There we are. Morality. There it is. Don't let the man be 100% right.
What's the morality argument?
I think that feminism is morally good.
No.
What does that mean?
I think.
What does morally good mean?
In like a Christian Aristotelian kind of way.
That's right. Feminism is not Christian. What is she talking about?
Western, all of our Western systems absolutely value.
Let me ask you real quick. Just define feminism.
Sure, feminism is here. I always write it down so I can always cite it. Feminism.
Okay, you write it down so you can always say it.
The empowerment of women's agency and the promotion of femininity.
What is femininity?
Femininity would be like the
Being
emergent
pretty.
things that we see. Nurturance, typically like empathy and kindness, all the things that we typically see in a Western society that would go, yeah, that's feminine by and large. Understanding, these sorts of things.
Things they identify as feminine as femininity.
Typically, yeah,
Basically.
like yeah,
Okay.
but
I
like
think
what's
I agree with that.
masculine? What's
Jay?
masculinity?
No. Don't. We're not getting. See, here's the thing. See, now she's going to the. Well, what's masculinity? No, we want to know what femininity is.
It's the things
Hot
that kind
take,
of
I don't think
identify with
women have
men.
empathy.
Bears
Oh,
drinking
wow.
big
I don't think-
beers.
Well, it's like things like bravery
Chopping
and
lumber.
strength, right? It's things like being like protective, right? These are the things that we like see in all of our stories as masculine or feminine.
Were you guys gonna get your chance? Everybody, shut the fuck up.
Is femininity then related to like nurturing,
Yeah,
having babies?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think that's good.
Hot take. I think women actually lack empathy. Contrary to them saying that they have empathy, I think women have sympathy. They can feel sorry and compassion for sure. When it comes to empathy, especially to the masculine experience, they don't have it at all. I would argue most women don't know what men want. They don't know what men are interested in. They don't know what it takes to keep a man around, which is why most girls can't even stay in a relationship long term or get married. And let's be honest here, the reason why they're not empathetic is because there's no need to be empathetic because men approach them. Since men approach them and they do the courting and they have to do everything up front, especially at the beginning, a lot of women aren't empathetic to the masculine experience because they don't have to be. Versus men, we have to be empathetic to women. Otherwise, we don't get laid.
Yeah, you're
And here's the thing. Oh God, here she comes. Here she comes. Myron is absolutely right. But once again, I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, modern women lack empathy. Fine. I don't need a woman to be able to identify with the masculine experience. That doesn't bother me. Okay, what bothers me is when women say they are empathetic when they clearly lack empathy.
Aren't empathetic to the masculine experience because they don't have to be. Versus men, we have to be empathetic to women. Otherwise, we don't get laid.
Yeah, you're
There's a
very
perfect
empathetic to
performance
women.
on us. No, well, here's the thing. I understand you guys, which is why I don't respect you. So that's
Oh God! Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! Myron is abso-fucking-lutely on fire. Oh my God! He says, I do understand you, that's why I don't respect you. Holy cannoli. Let's go back and watch that again. Holy God. Look, she thought she was being slick.
women aren't empathetic to the masculine experience because they don't have to be. Versus men, we have to be empathetic to women. Otherwise, we don't get laid.
Yeah, you're
There's a
very
perfect
empathetic to
performance
women.
on us. No, well, here's the thing. I understand you guys, which is why I don't respect you. So that's why. Because the reality is, if you understand women, there's no way you can respect them as an equal because they're superior in almost every way.
Oh my God! Oh, yo, this is yo. This is not Myron Gaines, y'all. This is not Myron Gaines, okay? This is Chef Myron. We are watching Chef Myron. This nigga's cooking.
What
does that mean in
I just
fact?
don't understand why you would say that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. You can either respect them as an equal, right? Or you don't respect. Like, my thing is, I understand women. So since, therefore, I understand women, I cannot respect you guys as equals because you guys have a completely different worldview. You guys are inferior in almost everything that matters.
Like in what? Like what? Name the things.
You guys are weaker, dumber, smaller,
Weaker,
like,
dumber.
Yeah, literally, like.
Less fit, less strong.
well,
but
yeah,
by these
you guys are
standards,
inferior.
your co-host is inferior to you in every way because he's weaker. He
But
doesn't
he's still
exercise as
superior
much.
to you.
He's
So
not as strong.
that's my point.
That's not what. Well, the issue is. Well, the
He's
issue
still
is.
superior to you, though.
Well, the issue is on the thing. Well, actually, not really. I think I'm actually fitter than Fresh. He's stronger than me, but I think I'm literally fitter than him. And also, when it comes to debates, I tend to do better than him in debates. So all the things that you tend to value.
Oh, good. Better than him in debates. Better than him in debates. Debates don't matter. And you can say that you're better at him in debates if you want to. You can just argue better.
Are the things that he's inferior. The issue is. Hold on. Just so it's clear.
Can you let
I
that
don't
people
think. I don't think that Fresh is inferior because I don't think that only these things matter to the value of a person.
That's bullshit. See, what she's trying to do is she's trying to like reverse. She's almost like trying to reverse engineer like morals. I don't think Fresh is inferior because blah 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 blah. Oh well, since you don't think Fresh is inferior, then I, Myron Gaines, don't think you're inferior. Yeah, nice try.
When we talk about things like the Western civilization tradition, if you guys actually care about the American project and what this means, we have to get real about the things that are the precepts of what we believe in. This is things like Christian theology and Aristotelian thinking. And in these precepts, everyone assumes that there is going to be
She's using a lot of $10 words here, y'all. She's using a lot of $10 words. She's literally just talking.
A variety of ways in which people are beneficial, but we don't typically give inferior or superior because we recognize, for example, that while Fresh is not as strong as a debater as you, he's so good at networking, he's really personable, he's really good at like connecting people.
Oh shit! Well, I'll be goddamned. She's actually speaking facts. She's no. She was rambling on, but she was actually speaking facts there. She was actually speaking facts. She's actually one of the first, honestly, she's actually one of the first women that actually have given Fresh his due for his contribution to Fresh and Fit. Yes, all of that was word salad, guys. I understand, okay? I get it. It's fucking word salad, okay? But just because she's spewing a bunch of word salad, guys, does not mean that I'm going to ignore the things she's right about. It was word salad until she talked about fresh. Let's give credit where credit's due, guys. Come on.
And you value
Jesus.
that. Whereas women are strong at other things. We don't have to be equal. We just need to be valuable.
But isn't there you said Christian?
Notice how no one laughed
theology?
because that's like the oldest joke that's ever been told. Women make sandwiches. You're stupid. Blah blah blah. It's like I'm bored already.
Yeah, and that absolutely just fell flat. That absolutely fell flat. All she's doing is talking shit about Myron, and nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit. All she's doing. Oh, that is so old. You act like you're the inventor of misogyny. Blah 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 blah. How long did it take you to come up with that one-liner? Huh? Listen, dude. Listen to the silence of the crowd as she tries to get an applause.
There, you said Christian.
Notice how no one laughed
theology?
because that's like the oldest joke that's ever been told. Women make sandwiches. You're stupid. Blah blah blah. It's like I'm bored already.
All right. Again, I'm still trying to figure out why she's talking. This is not a kitchen. I don't know what's going on right now.
There it is again.
It's crazy.
I think it's great when you talk, though, because a lot of times people say that there's no need for feminism anymore. And then people hear you talk, and you're saying that, women should all be owned by men and all these other things.
No, he never said that. Women should not be owned by men. Who said women? See, do you see what she's doing now? She's putting words in his mouth. Shane will win with the $10 super chat. Says Myron cooked the entire time. The glasses lady is there mad and turned on at the same time. Absolutely. And she thinks she's being funny. That's like the oldest trick in the book. And guys were like, lady, like you're not funny.
Things that you say, and people might think differently because you're going to be a lot different. New audience is going to see you thanks to me being on this panel. You're welcome, by the way.
Who are you again? I don't even know who is this female? I don't even know.
She's the co-host of the highest rated.
Okay. Well, no one watches mainstream media anymore anyway, so that's fine.
What do you actually think women should be owned, Myron? She said
no. I mean, it's kind of funny. She's over here, all this blah blah, but she's married, which is a male-led institution, which is interesting to me. So it's like she's buying into it, even though she's trying to sit here and be like, I'm kind of like I'm a feminist, but at the same time I'm married. Blah blah blah. It's like pick one, man. You serve under a man, so it's like I don't even know why she's talking.
No, she doesn't serve under a man. She doesn't. She gives the appearance of serving under a man, but we all know she doesn't. MS772 says that as the point was made earlier, she's Myron's biggest fan. Yes.
I serve under a man?
Yeah, you're married to a guy, which marriage in itself is a male-led institution.
Lark Bark says Kat Timp comes across as insincere. Her attempts to seem cool and edgy. Oh, is that her name? Oh, yeah. So Erudite is the chubby one, and so Kat is the bitch with the glasses. I'll just call her glasses.
See, not my marriage.
No, there it is. Not my marriage. See that? See that? Not my marriage. So your husband follows you?
So you wear the pants in your... We're equal partners in my marriage. I know that's crazy.
Here we go.
But
no, sweetie, you are not equal partners. You wear the pants in the relationship, sweetie.
Equality is a lie. It's not true. One is always a leader. Who's the leader in your relationship? Who's the decision maker? You or him?
Depends on the thing.
This doesn't make one person more or less
leader in the relationship?
valuable.
You or him?
It depends on the thing. We are equal partners. We've been through a shit ton together. A lot of stuff together.
Okay, answer the question.
Especially recently. And I love him very much. He loves me very much. And I would never have a child with somebody who didn't see me as a person. I see a lot of...
No, we see you as people. We see you as inferiors. And here she goes, changing the goalpost again.
Posts on the internet about like the fertility problem and why aren't women having kids? And you look at the comments, and you see why maybe women don't want to have kids with... It ain't the women that are the problem a lot of the times. There's a lot of problems with talking about women, why don't women want to have kids, and not enough talk about why men aren't...
There it is. Misandrous confirmed.
Coming in some cases the kind of partners that women would want to have a child with. I did not meet someone I'd want to have a child with until I met my husband when I was 30
Still
years
trying to
old.
figure out who the leader is here.
But
nothing gets done by committee. Nothing gets done by committee.
I want to bring it back to feminism because I think feminism is a key component in relationship breakdown.
That's
right. There
right.
was a story several years ago where in New York, women.
Baron Saturday says Timp is still a feminist at heart, conservative or not. This woman's a conservative? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Glasses is a conservative, guys? I need some verification on that. Glasses is a conservative? Because if she's a conservative, she is the quintessential example of what Joker says Yeah, there it is. Robert Anderson says Timph is just another Tommy Lauren. Right. This whole conservative chick thing, it's all a grift. It's all a grift. I wouldn't, dude, honestly, just listening to this first 27 minutes of this video, I would have never guessed she was a conservative because all she's done is go after Myron and espouse feminist talking points. Ay.
Men in their 30s could not find men who made as much or more than they did. And it was like a shock to the system. All these writers, these are female writers for various opinion outlets saying, why can't we find good men? And it's, because they weren't attracted to guys who made less and they didn't want to be with younger guys. So the guys who were the same age as them, who made 50.
Oh, Max says her boss is Greg Gutfeld. Hotep Jesus actually works also with Greg Gutfeld.
1,000 a year. We're like, I can date a 24-year-old woman, somebody who wants to have a family and is younger. So guys are aiming for younger women, but women are being told to get jobs and have careers. But you mentioned guys aren't stepping up. I think this creates an inverse problem where for young men, they're either struggling to date because younger women can date older guys through dating apps, or women, why buy the cow when you get the milk for free? If you know what I mean.
Like you can have sex without like.
These guys.
Yes, we know what it means.
Who are younger, like, I don't need a job, I don't need status, because if I go to the club and spend $15 on booze, I get laid.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I just think that like this is like the trade-off of agency, right? Like agency is one of the most important things that we can have, the ability to choose, right? Because if you don't have agency, you can't choose to do noble and good things. You can't choose to do.
No. Oh my God, dude. Agency is ability. What she's describing is autonomy. Oh my God.
Bad things. And so I would agree that like when I look at the modern dating culture, first of all, the 24-year-old girls are not like, I'm so ready to settle down and have kids.
Right.
They're like, these are the people you're calling whores half the time.
But that's the problem, is that 24-year-old women are not wanting to settle down and have kids. 24-year-old women, they want to get ran through by yacht owners. And that's part of the problem.
Right? And so
They used to be. People used to get married and have kids at 22.
Sure, but we also died at 55 around the same time.
No.
Yes, but nice try. But again, science, medicine, and technology extends life.
We didn't.
Yeah.
That is not correct.
Yeah.
We did have a lower life
We had a much shorter life
expectancy. The shorter life expectancy was due to the infant mortality rate. People actually who survived infancy would live for a very long time. But while people
No. Do you see this? No. Do you see this? Tim is actually speaking facts. He's actually speaking facts. And she's just like, no, don't want to believe it. Bad Rasta with the $5 super chat says women choose who get born and who doesn't, and have abortions in the millions. So how is it men's fault that there's a birth crisis? Absolutely.
No, men were dying in mines.
They're not at 55.
No, men were dying in mines, and women were also dying in childbirth.
And while life expectancy.
And that, of course, and see again, yes, men were dying in mines, but that had nothing to do with feminism versus the patriarchy. That's occupational hazards.
Has increased by a few years recently.
A lot.
That isn't changing the fact that society used to be very different. Women but pre-feminism were focused on families, and the big social deal was who are you going steady with and who you're having a family with. I'm not saying society should be that way, but when that's gone and women start prioritizing what job am I going to have, you're not going to have families at 22 like we used to anymore, and now we're in a fertility crisis, and we've got no young people. Gen Alpha is only 40 million people, and it's half the size of the millennials.
Wow, I did not know that. Dude, Generation Alpha, there's only, wow.
To this, I would basically say, I agree that there has been a lot of cons that have come with giving women agency. I think giving women agency is...
Women have always had agency, sweetie.
Actually, like a deontological good. Letting people choose means that they have the choice to choose the noble things. This is really, really important in Western society.
This has nothing to do with anything. What is she talking about?
Specifically, this is the foundation of what we believe in the American project. And so, yes, women back then didn't have as many choices. They couldn't own private property. They basically had to be married to a man to have any access or rights or power.
They couldn't have a credit card till the 80s.
Exactly, right? So women had...
Better times. Less
women,
debt.
women had less agency. Women had less agency. But I would argue that that was a moral failing of society. And just because the outcomes right now might be worse, that doesn't necessarily mean that this is not something that we fundamentally value.
Unbelievable. This woman just sat here and literally admitted that feminism is a net negative, but that she still values it. Did you hear that? Listen to what she says. Listen to what she says. And all of that word salad. She indirectly admitted that feminism is a net negative, but she doesn't care because it's what we needed.
Women had less agency. Women had less agency. But I would argue that that was a moral failing of society. And just because the outcomes right now might be worse.
Just because the outcomes might be worse? No, sweetie, there is no might. The outcomes are worse. Okay? This is when people say, well, Carmelo Anthony allegedly stabbed Austin Metcalf to death. No, there's no alleged. He's actually said it out of his own mouth. No, officer, I'm not alleged. I did that shit. I did it. So when this woman talks about, well, the results might be, no. Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf Austin Metcalf to death, feminism has been a net negative.
That doesn't necessarily mean that this is not something that we fundamentally value. We value in America giving people choice.
I hear that. I remember, last week we had this big debate on police, and I think the shortcomings for Michael Malice, I respect the guy, he's a good friend, but he kept saying police were bad. And it sounded like all he was saying was, yes, there are big problems with police, and there's no alternative, or the system will always be bad in some way, but there is a worse. So I look at this now, and I'm like, okay, I agree to a certain degree on the deontological aspect of people should have free choice. You want to have a job, you can do it. You want to have finances, all that's fine. Is the end result then that Gen Alpha is 40 million and collapsing, and there won't be any humans in the future, or cities are going to start shrinking, infrastructure is going to start crumbling, and we're going to go, it was a moral good to make sure that we had this semblance of equality under the law, and then society was destroyed by it.
Well, equity of agency does mean bad outcomes sometimes. The issue is that I'm not opposed to people strongly.
Which proves that when women have agency, things go bad.
No, actually, when most people
No. That literally proves. Oh my God, dude, this is incredible. This woman doesn't think before she speaks. She doesn't think before she speaks. Lark Barks says feminism has had a profoundly negative impact on society, leading to a range of unintended consequences that have unfortunately harmed the way people it aimed to help. Yes, as they say, often the road to hell is often paved with good intentions.
That I'm not opposed to people strongly.
Which proves that when women have agency, things go bad.
There you go. Let's watch it one more time. This is incredible.
To a certain degree on the deontological aspect of people should have free choice. You want to have a job, you can do it. You want to have finances, all that's fine. Is the end result then that Gen Alpha is 40 million and collapsing, and there won't be any humans in the future, or cities are going to start shrinking, infrastructure is going to start crumbling, and we're going to go, it was a moral good to make sure that we had this semblance of equality under the law, and then society was destroyed by it.
Well, equity of agency does mean bad outcomes.
Equity of agency does mean bad outcomes. In other words, when women have as much power as men, the shit hits the fan. She just said it out of her own mouth. Equity of agency leads to bad outcomes. This is why the United States is a shit show. This woman doesn't think before she speaks. She has all of these memorized, prepackaged one-liners to make herself sound more intelligent than she actually is. But then when it comes to substantiating what she says, not only can she not do it, it has nothing to do with what her statement was in the first place.
The issue is that I'm not opposed to people strongly.
Which proves that when women have agency, things go bad.
No, actually, when most people have agency, people make terrible choices, right? When we give young men free agency, what's the window where young men do the most crime? It's typically the ages where they get the most amount of agency. People, when they are given choice, often choose poorly,
But women, when given choice, mostly choose poorly. Yes, when men are given choice, men, we make bad decisions all the time. We make bad decisions all the time, right? But the world was built by and is run by men. The world is built by and it is run by men. So yes, men do. Listen, I've made bad decisions in my life, right? But the average woman makes far more bad decisions than the average man. Jesus.
Not the reason we don't give them choice. Because if we don't give them choice, they are enslaved to correct action because of necessity. And that's not the world that we want to live in.
What is she talking about?
We want people to choose the noble thing because they are...
Oh my God. We want people to choose the normal... Dude, she's not even getting her tenses correct.
Action because of necessity. And that's not the world that we want to live in. We want people to choose the...
You stupid.
This bitch is so fucking stupid, man. Like, she is really, really dumb. Shane will win with another $10 super chat. It says, interesting how when how women gain the ability to accrue debt, the national debt skyrocketed. Giving them agency without understanding the responsibility and duty, society crumbles. Very good. Absolutely.
Noble thing because they are choosing to do
something. Now here's the thing.
Wait,
I see your perspective with agency. I see that, but we need to be honest with women. The problem is that we're not honest with women, right? We don't tell them, look, if you want to pursue a career, you want to make money, your chances of finding a guy down the road are going to be significantly harder. We don't tell them if you decide to be promiscuous now, it's going to cost you later on. We tell women they should be able to do whatever they want and not deal with consequences of their actions. In other words, go ahead and be on OnlyFans and you'll still find a guy that's 6'3", making $100,000 a month that's going to take you seriously. It's not going to happen.
Sure,
so we're not honest with women about what happens, and the reason why is because women don't really deal with the consequences of their bad decisions a lot of times until it's too late. At least with men, if I'm a loser, I have to deal with the consequences of being a loser.
Woo!
Women don't. We don't tell them the truth because financially, there's no incentive to tell women the truth because women are consumers. So we want to tell them what sounds good, so they continue to consume.
Real quick, it's like
Jesus Christ, no rebuttal for that. Incredible.
Believer owns Ben and Jerry's, and they own Dove's Real Beauty campaign. It's like telling all these women, hey, you're beautiful if you're fat. By the way, here's our ice cream, eat more of it.
Yeah. We don't tell women the truth, which is one of my biggest problems. Like, if we want to give them agency, that's fine. But at least let's let them know this is what your agency comes with, and if you decide to go down this road, this was going to happen. We don't tell women the truth, which is one of the biggest issues.
No, we don't, and that's why she's up there yapping.
Totally with you, actually. So one of my biggest frustrations with feminism, as somebody who's defending feminism, which is funny because feminists really don't like me a lot of the time, is that I think that we have
Yeah, sweetie, just because feminists don't like you doesn't mean that we are. Okay? Oh, yeah, feminists don't like me. Yeah, we don't like you either, so fuck off.
a lot of infantilizing of women. I think that infantilizing of women was a form of sexism that came with low agency. And the issue is that women are being like, we want agency, but also baby us. And I think that that's a bad thing. The issue is that...
Okay, now she's starting to make some sense. Okay.
I have no issue with you saying, women, you should have a family. It's the thing that you will come to love the most. You should be more careful in who you're selecting. I don't have any issue with this. I have an issue with you taking away my rights because that takes away my agency.
Well, a lot of times we have to take your agency away so you make the right decisions. That's the problem.
Well, the issue...
Yo, Myron is absolutely making sport of this chick. Oh, my God. Good God. Dana Gonzalez is in now. She says, why can't women adopt humility and quietness by submitting to those who speak truth? Like, shut the fuck up when they speak. It is unbearable listening to these women. Dude.
That's not meaningful.
Because when you leave women, well, here's the thing. When you leave women to their own devices, they make really bad decisions.
When you leave men to their own devices, they make bad decisions.
Look at the way society is now.
See, there it is. What about the men, though? Well, you need men. No. Mm-mm. Women make bad decisions at a far higher rate than men do. Yes, men, we make bad decisions all the time. Okay? Women make more bad decisions. And again, the reason why women make bad decisions all the time is because they're not privy to the consequences until it's too late. So they continue to make these bad decisions, and these bad decisions, they compound and they accrue. And then when you're 38 years old, single, no children, you're drinking box wine, trying to swipe right for dick on Tinder, wondering where all the good men have gone.
The nuclear family is crumbling. When you give women their own decisions, they make really bad decisions. That's why the father was so important, because we would keep our daughters off the strip poles and our sons out of jail. At least with men, however, when we do dumb shit, we deal with consequences. With
How many men are addicted to porn?
They don't deal with consequences.
How many men are addicted to porn?
So how many men are addicted to porn? How does that hurt society, sweetie? How many men are addicted to seriously? Like, what does porn addiction have to do with anything? Like, unbelievable. Beats All Young and Attractive with the $5 super chat. Says it's interesting. She's against patriarchy, which is the same system that made her life of privilege in a first world country possible in the first place. Here you go.
Here's the thing, though. They're addicted to porn because you're right. But again, they deal with consequences for being fucking losers. Women don't. That's my point.
Women do because they turn.
Okay. No. Women do not suffer the consequences of being losers and making bad decisions. This is why most women are losers who make bad decisions. Guys, look around.
Wait, hold on. Of course they do. You already said that if they go on and they have all this career and stuff, they're going to be less likely to find men. That is the consequence of their choice.
But they don't find out till it's too late, is my point.
The issue is that most men who are addicted to porn don't discover how much it's fucking up their sex lives until they actually get
Okay, yeah. See, male addiction to porn has nothing to do with this. Discussion. Nothing to do with this discussion. Baron Saturday says porn isn't destroying society. No, it's not.
Girlfriend, and they can't inside their girlfriend. That's the issue with porn addiction.
Sure.
So
wait, hold on. Myron, you want to ban porn?
Do I? Man, it has a lot of. Dude, I'm very close to. Yeah,
I think the nanny state, guys.
I think it needs to be regulated in a way. I think we need to regulate it.
You want to ban porn?
I think it's a problem.
No. You don't want
I am against banning porn. No, guys, sex workers save lives. Okay, sex workers save lives. You want to know why they save lives? The reason why sex workers save lives is because we all know that 80 to 90% of women are sleeping with 10 to 15, maybe even 20% of the guys. Most women are interested in the top 10 to 15% of men. This is why the institution of marriage was invented way back in the day. It gave the average guy an opportunity to have a wife and a family. Feminism came along and it split the two men. It split the two men into men that women want and into the men that women need. Okay? And unfortunately, because of the lack of masculinity in this country, you cannot find the man that you want and need in the same man. So when women are young and attractive, they go after the men they want. But then when they're 45 years old with a blown out vagina, then they go after the men they need, and they're still miserable. Sex workers save lives. Because if not for pornography, if not for strip clubs, if not for OnlyFans, if not for cam girls, there would be a lot more violence. Men need an outlet. People say all the time, we argue all the time, men need sex. Yes. Men absolutely need sex, and when men don't get sex, when they don't have access to sex, they gotta get it. They gotta get that sexual energy out somehow. So they fire up the laptop to jerk off the porn. They go to the strip club. They donate to their OnlyFans model, whatever the case may be. They hire an escort, or they'll hire an escort. You take all that away. You take away a man's only opportunity for some sort of sexual release. Some sort of sexual release. Guys, all hell is going to break loose. All hell is going to break loose. Because the 80 to 85% of men who can't get laid, they're going to start attacking the 10 to 15% of men who can. They're like, well, dude, we can't get laid. We can't even get a date. We can't get laid. We can't get a date. There's no porn. There's no, like, what are we doing? We need some sort of a sexual release. We need women. Sex workers save lives. Without sex workers, there would be a lot more rape and there would be a lot more murder. I'm telling you that right now. Planet Rodella 3 says, at least ban OnlyFans. Nope. Disagree. I disagree. No, don't ban OnlyFans. Why would you ban OnlyFans? No, OnlyFans is sex work, man. OnlyFans is sex work. Don't give a shit. And even if you banned OnlyFans, dude, girls would still find a way to sell that pussy. They would still find a way to sell that pussy. Guys, what you have to understand about OnlyFans is simply an evolved form of guys, look. OnlyFans is simply an evolved form of prostitution. Okay? It's just that it's an evolved form of prostitution. Sex dolls. That's just an advanced, evolved form of masturbation. That's what that is. That's what that is. If OnlyFans were around in the 80s, guess what? OnlyFans would still be teeming with young, hot girls looking to make money off the way they look. Dude, there have been strip clubs, brothels since the beginning of time. We say all the time, prostitution is the oldest profession in the world. It's the world's oldest profession. It has evolved over the years. You worked in a brothel, a bathhouse, whatever the case may be. Now that we have technology, we've got the smartphone, we've got cameras. OnlyFans is a safer way for women to make money on the way they look based on sex. OnlyFans is not, and listen, we can sit here and talk, and you guys know me. I'm not gonna sit here and talk down to you from on moral high. That's just not what I do. That's just not what I do. But you guys need to understand that a lot of people think that OnlyFans is negatively influencing girls, and it could. And no, actually, it does. It does. But guess what? Do you really would you rather figure out that a girl is a hoe without OnlyFans? Because let's just say OnlyFans never existed. Again, girls are going to find a way to hoe. At least OnlyFans and tattoos and crazy piercings at least those are the flags that we look for. So we can talk about banning this and banning that. No. Just like the dumb bitch says, give them autonomy. Give them agency, give them choice. Because when you give a woman agency and give them choice, that's when their true character emerges. Okay? You want to show me a woman of character? Show me a woman who can make $1 million in a month on OnlyFans who chooses not to because she wants to get married and have a family. Be Tall, Young, and Attractive with the $2 super chat says, the problem I have with sex work is they don't pay tax. I don't care.
You don't. But what about all those problems you just named?
Be Tall, Young, and Attractive. I don't care about that. It doesn't matter to me. Like, it's not like I'm not losing sleep over that.
Again, I don't want to ban drugs, even though drugs cause addiction a lot of time. I want people to make choices, and I want there to be off ramps for bad choices as much as possible. But at the end of the day, I want people to make a noble choice. If I my kid,
noble choice. There we go. Women don't make noble choices, guys. Women don't make noble choices. Planet Rodella 3, I'm going to time you out. That's a stupid comment. That's a dumbass comment, dude. That's stupid. I'm not, get out of here with that. Really? Come on, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
Down, hold on. I send my kid down and I say carrots or broccoli, and they choose carrots. I'm not going to be like, wow, my kid's picking healthy food. No, they were forced to the correct action by necessity. I don't want that.
What if you had ice cream today? What if it's broccoli, carrots, ice cream? What are they going to pick?
They're going to pick ice cream.
Agency.
And what are they going to pick?
They're probably going to pick ice cream for a long time.
Thank you. There you go. There you go. They're going to pick ice cream. Women don't make the noble choice. They make the easy choice. Let me repeat that. Women don't make the noble choice, they make the easy choice. If you want to know how easy something is, pay attention to the percentage of women that are doing it. Okay? There's a reason why most people in this country who have 4-year degrees are women, because a 4-year degree is fucking easy. There is a reason that most women in the West are hoes, because it's easy to be a hoe, it's hard to be a wife. Women do not make better than 9 times out of 10, women don't make the noble choice. They make the selfish choice. They make the hedonistic choice. They make the bad decision choices. That's why we're in the shit we're in now. This woman is talking about, we want to give them choice so they can make the noble choice. Sweetie, no, women don't make noble choices. They don't. This is why we need to repeal the 19th, because we've given women agency. We've given them choice, and they have systematically destroyed the entire hemisphere.
Ice cream every time.
Yeah, until they get tummy aches
my
and then they
question.
stop.
Yeah, but until they get a tummy ache. But they still want the ice cream, sweet cheeks. They're going to eat the ice cream and get a tummy ache. That doesn't mean they're not going to want that. That doesn't mean they're not going to get. That doesn't mean they're not going to want that ice cream. Okay? The girl that has the one-night stand and catches chlamydia, you think that's going to be the last one-night stand she ever has? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. A woman has a one-night stand and gets pregnant. She gets an abortion. Is that going to stop her from having one-night stands? No. Of course not. Miss me with this, well, women are noble. No, women are not noble. Women are selfish, they're hedonistic, and they're opportunistic.
It's not to agree or disagree, but it's a philosophical moral question. Yeah. You keep saying, yes, these bad things are going to happen, but we should be able to choose.
Yes.
If that system leads to the end of humanity, is it the right choice?
That system has led to America as it is today, and I think America
No, that's not correct.
She's not, see, here we go.
Absolutely
technically
is.
it is.
There it is, see? There it is. JID 2600 with the $2 super chat says, she was on Fresh and Fit with Destiny, Sneeko, MJ, and Melina. Oh, okay. All right. Be Tall and Attractive with the $5 super chat says, do you think it's fair for sex workers to get a bunch of money and not pay their fair share in taxes? No, I don't think it's fair, Be Tall, Young, and Attractive. I don't think it's fair at all. But you want to know something, Be Tall, Young, and Attractive? I'm not going to go fucking picket in front of the White House. Make sex workers pay taxes. Is it fair? No. I'm not losing sleep over it. Okay? And I think a lot of you guys, no offense, I think a lot of you guys hide behind this, well, I don't like sex workers because they pay. I think a lot of you guys, and I'm just keeping it real. You can take this however you want. I think a lot of you guys don't like girls who are sex workers because you know those sex workers would never fuck you. How's my aim? How's my aim? See, a lot of guys, it's funny because we got a lot of guys in here talking a lot of shit about sex workers. How many people in my very chat right now, how many of the 361 people in here have OnlyFans subscriptions, huh? I know for a fact there are a significant number of you watching me right now who subscribe to at least one OnlyFans model, but then you'll turn right around and talk shit about OnlyFans. Guys, I have no problem with sex workers. Okay? Now, when they start demanding things that quality women should be demanding, that's when we step in. Right? But I think a lot of you are hiding behind your rightful disdain for these attractive women wasting themselves, but they would never fuck you. Guys, let that go, man. Let that go. She's a sex worker. She's a prostitute. What the fuck would you want to fuck her anyway? What the hell would you want to fuck her for anyway? God almighty. Be Tall and Attractive with the $2 super chat says, I'm not against sex work, but women need to pay taxes. Okay, fine. I agree that women need to pay taxes. I get it. I am not going to march on Capitol Hill to protest the fact that sex workers don't pay taxes. That's just not a battle I'm willing to fight. I really could not give less of a shit. Don't care.
Hold on.
With crime and
well, what is Western civilization? Western civilization is Greek philosophy, it's Roman bureaucracy and law, and it is Christian theology. That's the foundations of Western society. And all of these systems value individualism. It values your ability to make choices, including bad choices.
So let me ask you, is it like, it's nice to have your door open on a night?
Be Tall, Young, and Attractive said, I never said you had to protest, just making a point. Well, that's kind of what it feels like, because you keep wanting to go back and forth with me on this. Be Tall, Young, and Attractive, I agree, okay? Women do need to pay taxes. I'm not going to fucking protest about it, and I'm not going to super chat $20 to make a point. Let it go. If you're that pissed off that sex workers don't pay taxes, then you do something about it. But I'm not going to sit here and bitch for 10 minutes about some shit that I can't control. Jesus Christ. Guys are
Nice,
killing me
cool summer
today.
night. You know?
Sure.
It feels good. And then at 3 a.m, one day a guy...
Taker says, no fucking way, respectfully, who the fuck would subscribe to an OnlyFans? I agree. I mean, look, I don't subscribe to OnlyFans, but I know a lot of people do.
Breaks in your house. Yes, you can mention that there are good systems that lead to comfortability and success, but eventually those can create security problems for your society, which creates the ebb and flow of security states.
Exactly, but
the
this is
problems
why-
are going to get so bad that more Myrons are going to start emerging because they're going to say, we price is way too high. Women keep voting for Democrats overwhelmingly, and whether the reason is that women vote for Democrats, that's what they identify, and then it's going to lead to some kind of social disorder and then authoritarianship.
There it is.
So there's this.
And that is exactly what has happened. That's exactly what has happened. It's taken feminism less than a half a century to destroy the very fabric of our country. It's crazy.
Kamala would be president right now if we had to rely on female votes. She was gonna
Probably.
be president right now.
Yeah. So
that's bad.
It'd be a Democrat supermajority across the country.
So there's this concept, I wish I could remember what it's called, but it's this idea how essentially sometimes the advocacy, the social advocacy itself prevents the bad thing from happening. So let me give an example.
Oh my God. The social advocacy prevents the bad thing from... let's hear this example.
You guys are familiar with Jordan Peterson, Bill
Yeah,
C-16.
sure.
He was super worried about... are you guys familiar with this? So I don't have to like summarize it. You guys are familiar with this? Great. Okay.
Yeah, he lost that, didn't he?
He did. But one of his arguments for why he's
shit.
doing it is he was saying this might lead to some sort of authoritarian control on free speech. And a whole bunch of people, like, especially on my side, were like, you're so stupid. The issue is that it is very likely that his advocacy against C-16 is part of what informed Congress's interpretation of that bill to make it less authoritarian. I don't have an issue with you guys saying women should be more cautious. Women aren't being very smart. I don't have an issue with that. That's free speech. And that is some of the things that will probably offset the degradation of society that you're maybe worried about if I agree with your, like, worldview.
Ooh, Justin Consciousness says OnlyFans is better than dealing with the actual women in certain situations. I like what Don was saying, especially short term. Okay, all right, I'll concede that. No, listen. No, now let me back up. If somebody were to come to me, if somebody bought a consultation from me, says, Donovan, should I go out on a date with this girl with all these red flags, or should I subscribe to OnlyFans? My answer would be, no. Don't subscribe to OnlyFans, right? Go out and try to holler at bitches, right? Gun to my head, OnlyFans or actually dating women, it's not something I would do, but I do understand, the risk versus reward and all that good stuff. I understand it. And here's the thing. Not only do I not have a problem with girls who do OnlyFans, I don't have a problem with men who subscribe to their OnlyFans. Look at the dating market. Women are insufferable. Like, you are literally risking your very freedom just by talking to women. I don't know what is OnlyFans. What's the average OnlyFans subscription? $29.99 a month? Somebody help me. $30? $30 a month? Right? I think. I don't know. Whatever. Paying. Let's just say OnlyFans is $30 per month. That's a lot less expensive than having to go out on a dinner date, 1 date, 2 date, 3 dates. So I get it. Economically, I understand it. It's not something I would do, but I understand it.
What I care about is taking away rights. That's it. That's my hard line. Don't take away the
once
rights.
again, let me answer the question.
Yeah, and the reason why we want to take away your right to vote is because of the current situation we're in. Emo Muzzy says you can't get the clap from OF. You got a good point.
If the system you have described leads to the end of humanity,
be tall, young, and attractive. That's all good, man. That's all.
Was it a good system?
I would have to believe you that the American project will lead to the end of society. I just don't think it will.
The question is, let's try this again.
Sure.
If a system of open and free choice would ultimately lead to the end of civilization, human death and extinction, is it?
Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Whoa, okay, now we got to get into this. Jason versus Freddy says $4.99 LMFAO. Grim says it's $3.99 or some shit. $5, bro, says Justin Consciousness. What? Are you serious? Be tall, young, attractive says OF girls going as low as 5. Guys, there's no way that's true. There's no way. $5? Like, what the like, dude, this is why most OnlyFans bitches are fucking broke. $5 a month? Oh, King Life says the chick makes the prices apparent. Well, there you go. Bad Rasa says $5.99 is the average. Oh, that is crazy. Imama says, damn, I would have guessed closer to $20. Yeah, that's what I mean, I don't know. I thought it was. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The Level Up Man's. Level Up Man says you can see the cinnamon ring for $5 a month. Jay Castro says, yeah, man, sometimes it's $2.99. Guys, y'all need to stop. There is no way that's fucking true, dude. $3 a month. Crimson Eclipse says you can get a 4-for-4 deal from Wendy's with that money. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I get a junior bacon cheeseburger, a biggie fry. I get a junior bacon cheeseburger, a small fry, a Frosty, and some nuggets for $4. Real shit. Real shit. Oh my, dude, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy. All right, sorry, didn't mean to get.
Nope, but I don't think that that's the system that we have.
So at what point in the current trends would it get bad enough for you to believe we are on track?
Smash says, I'd rather buy a Whopper. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. With cheese, by the way, with cheese. Cheese.
Or civilizational collapse. Could it be like fertility at 0.3 or 0.6?
No. That's tough because the fertility issue is way less about feminism and way more about our terrible food and our agriculture.
No. Yeah, there it is. No. The fertility issue is, listen, the fertility, food does have a little bit to do with the fertility issue, but the fertility issue is because we got bitches out here getting abortions like it's passing out Halloween candy. Okay? That's what that is. That's what that is. And again, what this and the glasses bitch, what they fail to do, like most modern women, they simply will not take accountability. They certainly will not take accountability. Grim says, Don, don't sign up now. Oh, dude, no way. Hell, guys, look, man. I'm married to a woman who has the body of a porn star. Y'all, look, she has the body of a porn star. Man, flat stomach, huge tits, shapely ass, all that. Seriously. I got OnlyFans right here at the crib. Now, it cost me a lot more than $3.99 a month, but what I get in return is, Species 666 says, if the girls are famous, that makes sense. That makes sense. If the girls are famous, they can charge more, but most regular girls don't have 100,000 guys paying for her OF. Now, that makes sense. Okay. All right.
Agree.
Like you guys just talked about E and testosterone. Like that's really bad for fertility.
Well, they do say that actually, I was saying that earlier about the microplastics. Men are to blame for the fertility issue.
Oh my God, this guy.
They are. By all means, we can mention that guys have gotten weaker and whinier, whatever you want to say. But the reality is, I won't make any excuses for it. I didn't have a family in my 20s. I just had a kid for the first time.
Congratulations.
Where was my generation, men and women, to be like, it is a social imperative to have a family now, sort it out. For all the young guys, men were told sexual liberation, you don't need to have a family, who cares, birth control and abortions in every major city. And now, Gen Alpha, I don't think people realize how...
Dude, I'm telling you, birth control and abortion. But this bitch wants to talk about microplastics. Bitch, get the fuck out of here, man.
Insane it is that the upcoming generation that are 15 years old at their oldest, there's only 40 million. Already, and actually I'm a big fan of this part, universities are shutting down. 18 years on from the financial collapse in 07-08, people my age didn't have any kids. There are no 18-year-olds to go to university or to start jobs, and so companies are struggling to hire, universities are shutting down, and this is just the beginning of fertility collapse.
Oh, I did not know that. Now that I didn't know. I didn't know that universities were shutting down. Man. Yo, this, like, guys, dude, that's a problem. That's a problem, man. Dude, you got universities shutting down, companies that can't. Jesus, fuck, man. Like, guys, that's not hold up, man. Hold the fucking phone. Guys, this is disturbing. I did not realize this. Listen to this.
All the young guys Men were told sexual liberation, you don't need to have a family,
Right.
who cares, birth
Right.
control and abortions in
Right.
every major city. And now Gen Alpha, I don't think people realize how insane it is that the upcoming generation that are 15 years old at their oldest, there's only 40 million already. And actually, I'm a big fan of this part. Universities are shutting down. 18 years on from the financial collapse in 07, 08, people my age didn't have any kids. There are no 18-year-olds.
How old is Tim Cast the Gen Xer? How old is somebody find out how old Tim Cast is?
Go to university or to start jobs, and so companies are struggling to hire. Universities are shutting down, and this is just the beginning of.
Oh, okay. So Tim Pool is 39 years old. So he's not a. So he's not. Is he a Gen Xer or is he a millennial? 1986. Hold on a second. 1986. Between 81 and 96. He was born in. Okay, so he was born in 1986, and so he is a millennial. He is a millennial. Okay, all right. Well, thanks, guy. Well, goddamn. Level Up Man with the $5 super chat says, somebody can fact check me, but I read somewhere that 30% of Gen Z was aborted. Oh, my God. Oh, no, that's not. Dude, that can't be. %30 of Gen Z was aborted? That is incredible. Holy shit, man. No, I know. There's no way. There's no way that can be true. That's, guys, if 30%, what did he say? If 30% of Gen Z was guys, do you realize that's 1 out of 3 people almost? Be Tall and Attractive with the $2 super chat says, even famous women are charging, oh, wait a minute. Even famous women are charging low prices on, oh, I guess he meant OnlyFans. Baron Saturday says, all that money and he's still bald. And I'm going to time you out for that. That's stupid. Whose side are you on, dumbass? Seriously? All that money and he's still bald. What are you, a fucking bitch? Are you a woman? Seriously? Like, seriously, Baron Saturday, that was some bitch shit. That was female. That was feminine. That was absolutely feminine. We saw one video that revealed that Tim Pool is bald, and you want to say all that money and he's still bald. Fuck's wrong with you, man? Be Talking on a Track for the $2 super chat says, 2 prices. Oh, on OnlyFans, Lena the Plug's OnlyFans is. Dude. Lena the Plug. Okay, it's time to go down the rabbit hole. Lena the Plug OnlyFans. Oh, so this is what OnlyFans. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my God. Look at this. Bro, she is. Dude, everyone knows who this bitch is. Oh my God, fuck, dude. If I were Lena the Plug's agent, I'd be like, bitch, you are not charging enough. That's crazy. Jay Blaze, member for 43 months. Says elementary schools up here shut down, not. Dude. I'm going to tell you what, man. I'm going to tell you. H.MPEG says there's a paywall behind the subscription. Oh, okay. Oh, so they only. So how do OnlyFans girls? I don't even care. Who gives a shit? I don't care. But that's fucking crazy. $5 a month? You're fucking Lena the Plug. Didn't she do the didn't she fuck, I already forgot his name. Fuck, what is his name? Fuck, what the fuck was his name? It was some BBC porn star. Plug collab with porn star. Jason Love. That's it. Jason Love, and he spells it L-U-V. Like, dude, she banged Jason Love. Isn't he like some world famous porn star? Oh my God, this is crazy. Elvin Martes with the $20 Cash App says, here's a good $20. Thanks, DS. Thanks to you too, man. Appreciate that. That is absolutely crazy that Jay Blaze just said that elementary schools are shutting down because there are not enough children. That's a problem, y'all. Yeah, it was Jason Love. I looked it up. Oh my God. All right.
Sorry about that. Now, if we had a society that told men, and I'm saying even with choice, they said to men, guys, you should strive to be the best, the strongest, the boss. Women, choose what you want, but social pressure is be a mom, have a family, help society continue. If that was the route we went.
Yes, now I did know that. So OnlyFans takes 20%. So even if you're charging $5 oh my God. So if you're charging $5 a month, you're only getting oh my God, you're getting boy.
And we still had social pressures on having kids, we wouldn't be in this fertility crisis.
I actually just agree with you. The issue is that I think the way for the government to manage it isn't to like take away women's right to vote. It would be things like child tax credits. Like didn't the BBB actually?
We already have child tax credits and people are still not having children. Like the government is literally bribing people to have children and people are still not having children.
Include a really big child tax credit. One of the reasons why people don't have kids in a lot of like high income areas is because of wealth disparity. I mean, it's like $45,000 to get birth.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The reason why people aren't having kids is because of birth control and abortion, bitch. Stop.
The principal reason is always cultural.
Loaded Locks Gaming says I'd hit it too. Ooh, no. Like, I could never. Guys, I don't know, man. You know what? This is interesting, and I'm not going to judge anybody. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? But, like, and guys, I used to be addicted to porn, right? Like, I used to be addicted to porn. My favorite porn stars back in the day were Brandy Love was a big one. Let's see, there was Lisa Ann. Shit. Brandy Love, Lisa Ann. Shit. Shauna Lene was another one. Anyway, like I'm familiar with those porn stars, right? Wait a minute. Bad Rasta with the $5 super chat says, sorry to give you worse news, but no society has ever survived a 1.9 birth rate. We are at 1.5, Don. It's rough, real rough. Jenna Jameson, that was another one. Jenna Jameson. Christy Canyons, I remember her. Yep, Vanessa Del Rio, remember her. Okay, there we are. Alexis Texas. Lisa Ann is still doing it? Ugh. Isn't she like 60? Oh, what's her name? Sarah J. Yeah. Sarah J was actually on Fresh and Fit with Sterling back in the day. Damn. That is crazy.
I agree, right?
So we live in a society that needs to be saying, what do you mean you don't have kids? That's crazy. Instead, we live in a society where it's like, don't have kids, it's bad for the environment.
Sure, and we kind of hate kids, right? Like there's a lot of families.
Kevin Murray says, Donovan likes white porn stars. No, I like white female porn stars. Get it right.
Families that move. It's just the argument would be like, I mean, to bring up the Jews, Israel.
Oh boy! Oh shit! She's done fucked up now.
My favorite time.
Yeah,
she's done fucked up now. Look, she says not to bring up the Jews.
I mean, to bring up the Jews, Israel.
Bring them up.
Israel.
My favorite time.
Yeah, one of your favorite topics.
Fucking Myron. Yo, look at Myron's face light up. Look at the glow. Look at the glow.
Jews, Israel.
Watch. Look at Myron.
My favorite time.
Look. Yo, look at the twinkle. Yo, Myron had that twinkle in his eye. Myron had that fucking twinkle in his eye. Look at this nigga. He's like, wait, did somebody say Jews? Yeah, I agree. Max says Jenna was overrated. She was. Jenna was just very well marketed.
Your favorite topics. But it's just use a good example of a high-income country that actually has a really strong cultural value on family. They have a fuckload of kids. Those people, they're all having lots and lots of kids, and they're meeting the replacement level. And so I'm not opposed. I agree with you. The idea that we told a bunch of young people, hey, remember how much the boomers sucked? You shouldn't have kids. Your life will be better. It turns out when everyone's dead and dying, everyone says the same thing. They wish they had more family connections, and they wish they spent more time with them.
Yeah, but guess what, sweetie? It's actually coming to pass. Because like Tim just said, we're not replacing the people, man. We're not replacing the people. We've got a disagreement. James says, stop the madness, Mac. Uh-oh. Dude, Nina Hartley. Mac said Kobe Ty best runway strip in the business. Oh, I remember me some Kobe Ty. I remember me some, oh my God, that was a bad bitch. Kobe Ty was a bad bitch. Holy moly. Gina Lynn, she was another good one.
So absolutely having kids matters, but make it more affordable, give them tax incentives, incentivize the behavior that we want to see.
They are. Listen, she's not wrong here, but the government right now is like they're bribing people into having kids, and people are still not having them.
See, and encourage it, but don't take away women's right to vote. That's not going to change anything.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think...
Oh, yes, it would. We take the women's right to vote, and that changes everything.
A system that cannot serve... Like, I don't know how to ask this question, but if a system cannot survive, does it matter in the long run? Like,
no, it doesn't. And you can tell. Look at her face. Look at her face. Okay? Look at her face. You know what the answer is. But she's trying to think of a way to win the argument.
There have been very few anarchist communes that have existed as forms of government, but like Catalonia, they get crushed immediately by barbarians.
I don't know, like, does Rome matter even though they got crushed? Yeah, I would say it does.
Yeah, Rome was an empire with
so was America.
Indeed. So I'm talking about anarchist systems that they don't function, they don't work. It's this idea, it emerges and immediately gets crushed.
Yes.
The point I'm making is,
nation states
right now, there is I will point out the humor of the person on stage, and that Myron doesn't have any kids.
Right.
And Kat does. And so Myron loses that genetic debate.
I'm waiting.
But
aren't we all?
The end result of this
well, I got
system,
time unlike you guys.
But so
burn!
That's what everyone's saying.
Yeah, let me finish the point.
The end result is that liberals with these feminist sensibilities are less likely to have kids, more likely to abort, and shockingly more likely to surgically amputate the genitals of their children than conservatives who are less feminist and more traditional. Mm-hmm. You can do whatever the fuck you want on TV as long as that fertility trend continues, and it is happening. There's going to be a collapse of the feminist ideology, and conservatives will take over in 50 to 60 years because there are no liberals being born.
That's right.
But
yes, dude, Don DeMarco to Tim Pool, man. Yes, sir.
Issues that, like, typically conservatives' children go to school and then they're like, wait.
And universities are shutting down.
Sure.
And Trump is gutting the Department of Education. Conservatives are winning this battle. And I want to stress this.
Yes, sir. Liberals sluttier, though. Aren't they going to get pregnant?
But I want to stress this one point. I was talking to Kyla before the show. On the culture war, we may not have abject victory, but South Park has made fun of Donald Trump. Now, why? Is it because he's friends with Epstein? No. Is it because his terror policy is bad? No. It's because he's gay and they called him a When South Park says to mainstream liberals, Trump is bad and it's because he's gay, and that's what they're making fun of, that's a cultural shift so far to the right. It is shocking in a short period of time.
Wow, dude. Tim Pool just dropped the motherfucking mic. Wow. Alexander Sinclair makes a comment. It says, according to pro-life group action, he said, according to the pro-life group live action of the estimated 63 million babies lost to abortion since Roe v. Wade. 8.7 million were Gen X, 24.5 million were millennials, and 26 million were Gen Zs. Like, guys, that is, like, dude, that is, like, I don't know, man. Like, that's sad, man. That is, and that number is exponential because the less people you have, the less people you can make.
I mean, I would just argue it's a shift towards the center. Like most libertarians,
sure.
and most, like, as an edgy liberal, I've always been for, like, free speech and language. I don't care if you call people like they
and Gen Z guys are shifting rightward. Mm-hmm. Gen Z is the first generation in 100 years to begin shifting rightward. Yep. And I think a large reason, not the only reason, is fertility rates, which we saw in the 2000s among liberals at about 1.43 and conservatives 2.01, meaning in 18 years, there will be 20 or so % more conservatives than liberals based on who their parents teaching them.
Again, but that's assuming that these people, like, don't over time, like, shift back leftwards, right? And I think,
no. Everything is cyclical.
So if I could just respond a little bit of
they're not doing that. Come on, man. And by the way, Glasses hasn't really said anything. Glasses hasn't really said anything because she doesn't really have anything to contribute to the conversation because she just wanted to be the comic relief and just bag on Myron. That's why she is noticeably silent.
Sure. Sorry for talking so much, but I do want to address that point because you mentioned it already about the universities.
Sure.
That's why I brought up South Park. The cultural shift is pronounced. The liberal woke stuff was shifted so rapidly in the course of a couple of years that when you mention universities and the cultural trends to pull conservative kids left, that's shifted dramatically.
I agree, but I think assuming something like the universities are going to go away, like the university institution has been around for like 2,000 years.
Okay. Oh, shoot. My bad. She can talk about this. She says the university system has been around. Oops. Wait a minute. That's the Carmelo Anthony. She says the university system has been around for 2,000 years. It's almost like she's saying that the university system is too big to fail. Then why are they shutting down universities, Sweet Cheeks?
I don't think universities are going away. And generally, universities tend to trend left because people who are leftward are high openness to experience, so they tend to like things like learning and education. Right?
Yes, but they're also closing down universities because people are not being born. Like this woman, this woman does a lot of talking, but not a lot of listening. Did you not hear what he just said? She literally just sat here and said, well, universities aren't going away. You don't know that.
What I think is actually more important here is has the left failed to indoctrinate within its culture a value of children? I would
oh my God, dude.
just say, yeah, I think it has, right? But one thing that I would caution you towards, right, when you write this doomsday of feminism leading to the collapse and decay of all of society.
Yes, and it is. Because it is literally fucking doomsday.
When you look at cultural trends, they're always ebbing and flowing back and forth because one side starts winning the culture war and the political war. They get too much power. They become kind of assholes.
This is literally what Tim just told you. This is what he just told you. There is going to be a seismic shift. Guys, listen. Look. She's right. Things are cyclical, okay? But the cycles take longer and they swing harder. Case in point, Jimmy Carter, probably the best man who's ever been the president, who also happened to be one of the worst presidents of the United States. We overcorrected and put Ronald Reagan in the White House, right? Then we put George Herbert Walker Bush in the White House. So now we've got 12 years of a Republican-led White House. America said, nope, we need to correct. So they went to Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was way left. So what did we do in 8 years? We overcorrected even more. George W. Bush, staunchly right-wing. After 8 years of Bush, we went way to the left with Obama, arguably the most liberal president in U.S. history. After 8 years of Obama, we swung for the fences and hit it out of the park when we elected Donald Trump. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. And make no mistake, Donald Trump is now the second president in U.S. history to have won more than 2 elections. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, also known as FDR, famously won 4 elections, which is the reason why now presidents can only serve 2 terms, because FDR famously went senile in the White House. The point is this overcorrection, it doesn't just happen. It doesn't just happen like that. It takes a generation.
Because a lot of us are assholes with power, and then the other side kind of populates and becomes more popular again, right? And we've seen this dance back and forth between left and right, winning the culture war and leading all the time. This is kind
that's not what's happening. We have been going so far to the left for so long. This is why we are where we are, and this is why Tim was arguing what he was arguing. Is because we have gone so far left for so fucking long. We've lost sight of literally everything. That's what he was talking about. Eventually, we are going to course correct. It's inevitable.
And what democracy is. In fact, that's the fundamentals of what democracy is. And so I don't think that we should be looking at feminism going, this is going to lead to the death and decay of society.
It is.
We should go, what parts of it are bad? What parts of the institution?
All of it.
Are bad. What things need to be corrected, and how do we correct them? Because so far, the miracle of the American project is pretty damn fucking good. It's actually,
oh my God, this bitch just loves to hear herself talk, man.
The best thing that's ever happened in
I mean, I like to hear myself talk, but at least I make a little bit of sense. God damn.
Human history, probably ever. Okay? We love America.
That's pretty nuanced. I think that's the correct answer. Give it up for Nasirda. I think we can agree with that. That's pretty
It is a good answer, but I do want to make one.
This Alex Stein guy is a little sus to me. Like, Alex Stein seems to be, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Alex Stein seems to be, I don't know. And I've got respect for the guy, but dude, like he almost seems to be there for like comic relief to just kind of be a contrarian. I don't really know where this guy stands.
Point that's going on right now with Washington, D.C. is, and it's not, Trump focuses on D.C., but Chicago, all these big cities.
Like the cities? Okay.
It's insane how disgusting and crime-ridden our cities have become. I mean, we saw a tent city on the way here, and there's 2 questions. Why does the city allow this? And I don't mean to forcefully remove people with no choice. You can make the liberal argument of why are they not trying to help these people to solve that problem, or the conservative argument, why are they allowing people to camp on their street? But let's.
Yeah, and we got to get to people. And one thing we didn't talk about, but one point I wanted to make earlier, the aspect of trans people taking taking over women's space, because you don't think that trans women are a threat to actual femininity or what? I mean,
of course,
like a trans person going into a woman's restroom, like isn't that?
I'm just for co-ed restrooms, because if you've ever seen like men's bathrooms,
co-ed restrooms. What is she talking about? Co-ed restrooms, really?
Yeah. If you've got to travel,
God.
get a passport.
Dude, this is why guys. This is why we need to repeal the 19th Amendment. Did you hear what this woman just said? She is in favor of co-ed restrooms. I'm in favor of co-ed restrooms, yet I guarantee you she likes to espouse the bullshit stat that 1 in 5 women who go to college will be sexually assaulted. But you also want co-ed bathrooms. This is why women shouldn't vote, because they're fucking dumb. Species 666 says Alex Stein is there for the comic relief because Tim knows these can get really serious. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, all right. Well, you know what? That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. Okay, all right. I'm good with that.
I promise. In Europe, they have mostly, oftentimes, co-ed bathrooms. And one of the best things about it...
And Europe is largely stagnant. Europe, but wait a minute. Oh, Europe has co-ed bathrooms. What happened to this great American project? What happened to? Hold on now. What happened to this great American project she was talking about? If Europe has co-ed bathrooms, then you know what? Isn't that anti-American? Once again, this bitch is talking out of both sides of her mouth, man.
Clubs.
No. Like on like public streets, like all through like Venice and stuff. I remember going to co-ed bathrooms in the UK. Like in France, it was like totally normal. It surprised.
Yes, right. And France is a degenerate country.
Right. France. Yes, in France. And one thing that I would actually point out here is if you've ever seen the lines between like the male bathroom and the woman bathroom, it would be great if we were sharing the same space. Okay.
Oh no. Nope. It would not be great if we were sharing the same space. Fuck that. It takes us a lot less time to pee than you. Male privilege, y'all.
I'm very passionate about this. I'm very passionate about this.
I'm sure you are.
Sometimes the woman's bathroom is fucking disgusting because women will not sit on the seats. If you could just sit, everyone could sit. They like hover over and they like it looks like they were hula hooping and pissing all over the place. It's disgusting.
Yeah, Devin actually tells me this. Devin tells me that she never sits in public bathrooms. She hovers.
It could just be.
These guys really want you to know how dirty their bathrooms are.
Yeah, no, I'm sure they are, but you'd be. If we could just sit, then we could all sit.
See, men are better at everything, even bathrooms.
There it is.
We could all
better at
sit.
everything, even bathrooms. They can't even pee correctly.
Well, I didn't say that, but
it's crazy.
You guys share this? There's a very funny story.
Prove my point.
Real quick, we're gonna go to the audience, but there was a really funny story where this woman was an Antarctic researcher complaining about sexism because she couldn't stand up and piss in Antarctica, and so she was insisting that the U.S. spend research the research grant money on building outhouses in the middle of Antarctica because it was sexist that men could unzip and release, and she couldn't, and she didn't think it was. She didn't want to use one of those funnels.
They have the funnel, yeah. I know.
Anyway,
my mom used one for years.
We're
All
not
right.
spending money on
Look,
outhouses.
the penis tech is a good tech. I will say that shit of spraying around. That's pretty cool.
All right, guys.
Yeah, see, there we go. Misandrist.
It's been a good debate so far.
Here, right?
Yeah, I got the list right here. Okay, guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to pick some names, and you're going to immediately haul ass to this side of the stage where I'm pointing. We're going to have a microphone. If you're good for a minute, we might bring you on stage. If you suck, we're going to make you sit down, okay? So even though the order...
Now you know what Alex thinks about you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just going to be open and honest, guys. All right, so our first person that we're calling is...
Let's go from the list.
Yeah, we are. Armand Gupta. Where's Armand Gupta?
I
is
remember this
Armand
guy.
here?
Gupta. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you guys just saw my meme that I just made. You guys just saw the meme that I just made. Hold on. Let me show you guys the meme I just made. Hang on a second. I actually just made. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. There's the meme. There's the meme. There is the meme. Okay. Let's get it.
No, I think I'm going to kick him off. Yeah, Armand. Where is Armand Gupta here? Armand, is
I can't see anything because
Dr. Gupta, come on down.
Is he here? I guess he's not here. Okay, well then. All right, I like this person. Ava Terry. Is Ava Terry here? Ava, come on down.
Here too. Look at this. Rapid response.
Hey.
All right, Ava, you got 1 minute.
Okay, it's Eva. Nice to see you guys.
Jesus fuck. It's Eva.
My first thing I would like to say is the man on the far left over here. What was your name again?
Myron.
That's cap. That is absolute cap.
Stop the cap.
It's so funny how all these bitches love to pretend that they don't know who he is. This man has a Wikipedia page, yet women constantly try to dig those shits. I don't know who you are, but, right? I don't know who you are, but I guarantee you, in an extended conversation, she probably mentioned one of the clips.
Yeah. I would just like to say that your rhetoric sounds exactly like third wave radical feminism, but for a man. And I was just wondering how you expect to solve a problem by doing the exact same thing that you think is the problem.
Well, because when men have monopoly of power, good things happen. When women have it, society crumbles.
Come on. Ding! There you go. There it is. There it is. Be tall and attractive with the $2 super chat says, I don't think we are swinging back to the left after Trump. No, I don't think so either. Trinity Boy 32 says she's lying. She knows exactly who he is. Dude, every bitch that comes up there and acts like, well, I'm sorry, what was your name again? I don't know who you are. Bitch, please.
Oh, baby, that's good. She's smart. No, the other way. Just come this way. No, this way.
I like how I like the way
this is spicy.
Yeah, making fun of Myron.
Eva, give it up, Eva.
All right, Eva.
Like from Wallow.
How are you?
Is it Eva or Igua?
Eva.
Eva, okay.
So explain why Myron was wrong again.
She said I'm radical, basically.
Well, I just think that your rhetoric is exactly the same thing that you hate.
Okay.
And I was wondering how you think that's going to solve the problem. If women hating men is what has caused this problem in the first place, how is men hating women going to fix it?
Wrong question. We don't hate women over here. We tell the truth about them. We don't hate women over here. We tell the truth about them. I think there was like a famous saying, and I think it's by Thomas Sowell. He says, when you give, and I'm probably going to butcher this, but when you treat people with privilege like their entire lives, equal treatment feels like oppression. Okay? This entire woman's life, she has been told that she can do no wrong, and she can do this, she can do that, da-da-da-da-da-da. No. She's never been told that there's anything, she's never been made to be held accountable. A guy like Myron comes along and holds women accountable, and they characterize that, well, you hate women. No, we don't hate women. We just call you out. That's all.
Yeah, so it's not us hating you guys. It's just us realizing that you guys are not equal to us, and we have to be the custodians of women. We have to protect and provide for you guys. I'm actually very big into a traditional relationship where the man is the leader, protects and provides for his woman, and all she has to worry about is making sandwiches and taking care of the kids. And I think that's how society's thrived for a long time. So it's actually the contrary. I think men need to protect women from themselves a lot of the times, because I don't think women in positions of power.
There it is. There it is. I say this all the time. I say this all the time. The biggest threat to modern women is modern women. It's not toxic masculinity. It's not misogyny. It's not any of that stuff. Modern women are the biggest threat to themselves. This is why I tell you that when you get with a woman, you have to protect her from herself.
Leads to
Kolya says, feminists love pretending not to know who Myron is. Dude, they do this all the time. Phoenix Light Games with the $1 Rumble Rant says, hey, Donovan, is it all right if I can pull up for just 2 minutes? No, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the pull-up studio. I'm probably going to have to do a new one. So, I don't know. I might bring it up tomorrow. We'll see.
To a great society.
So one other thing that you said earlier was that men being in power has led to a great history.
Yes.
Do you think that the history of men being in power is flawless?
Well, of course it's not flawless. Men have made mistakes. So... Do you think it's been flawless? Nothing is flawless. Nothing is perfect. Another loaded question.
No, there's always going to be flaws with human error in general.
So human error in general, that includes men and women. And why would women have more error than men?
No, women have more error than men. We see it every day. You guys suck at mate selection. You guys have the most debt.
Well, here's the thing. We don't have any matriarchy that have stood the test of time, really. Everything that's been successful has been a patriarchy. So, and there's a bunch of beehives.
Did this bitch really just... Oh my God, this bitch. Really?
Of time, really. Everything that's been successful has been a patriarchy. So,
Did this bitch, and look at the look on this woman's face. Look at the look on this woman's face, as if she dropped the mic. There has never been a matriarchy that has stood the test of time. No. Beehives. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Beehives. Low IQ, man.
There's a bunch of beehives.
Fantastic. We're not bees, though. We're not bees. I hate stuff like that.
Except for bees.
Yeah, we're not bees.
Wait.
Sorry, Ava, we're not bees.
Wait, but if we just granted your evolutionary argument of like development, yeah, patriarchies have been the most competitive, and now what we're seeing is an egalitarian society that includes women in like the workforce and the right.
Yes, and look at the state of America. America is an abject fucking disaster. What are we talking about?
Are the most successful societies in like it seems like we've just continued to advance, and the next level of advancement is the inclusion of women.
No. Yes, no.
I don't
know what to tell you. History disagrees.
No, again,
No. History does not disagree. History definitely agrees. Are you kidding me? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. This woman will not acknowledge that women have completely fucked up this. Oh my God. Kyle 2020 says, perfect example for repealing the 19th. Fucking beehives. Give me a break.
Has led to so many problems with this whole egalitarianism because, again,
So Saudi Arabia is better than America.
I'm sorry?
Saudi Arabia is better than America. We're back there.
You are correct about that, but they have some things in better check than we do when it comes to dealing with their women, right? But yeah, so go back to what we're saying. I think a male-led society is going to fare off a lot better than a female-led society is my point. Everything is going to be prone to human error, but I think when men are in charge, there's going to be less error.
Do you... Okay.
Yeah, that's called a checkmate. That's called a checkmate, you dumb hoe. You see what happens when a man can actually substantiate what he says? Look. Shane will win with the $5 super chat. Says a classic example of a need to be right and a last word type of bitch. Yep. Jesus Christ. Yep, there it is.
But to say to that throughout history, and you think about all of the major wars and everything, are we in a significantly different place on a world cultural scale than men-led societies?
I'm a little confused by your question. Are you saying, like, are we...
With women having the right to vote, has that changed? Have there been more wars since women have been given the right to vote?
Other than more... This is why women shouldn't vote. This is why women shouldn't vote. This is exactly why women shouldn't vote. Did you hear what just came out of this idiot's mouth? Aside from the fact that there are more wars, are we better off on a global stage? Listen, she has no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
Men-led societies.
Uh-huh.
I'm a little confused by your question. Are you saying, like, are we...
Kyle 2020 with the $2 super chat says Saudi Arabia will outlast America. Yeah, you might be right.
With women having the right to vote, has that changed? Have there been more wars since women have been given the right to vote?
Other than more wars. Yes, since women have been given the right to vote, we have gone to more wars. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She has no idea that she's defeated her own argument.
I think yes.
Yeah.
In the United States? And without declaration of war.
Yeah, are you saying, like, the United States? Yeah, you can make the argument. Yeah. I mean, again, my thing is, I think that men are better than women in everything that matters, and I think men need to lead society, and I think women should be focusing on having children and families versus chasing a career. And if we are going to allow them to go ahead and chase a career, let's at least be honest with them and let them know that this is going to come with some very serious consequences that might lead to your long-term sorrow, sadness, antidepressant medication, etc. I just don't think that we're honest with women about where they stand.
Would you have children through an artificial womb?
No.
If men are so much better than women, then why are they failing so much at things like education and achieving like high status jobs? Why are women?
Because the education system is literally geared towards women.
So women.
Bingo! There it is.
Women
Sitting
have
down
been,
and
more
being submissive and listening to someone lecture you.
I don't. Hold on.
Do you see that? She doesn't want to let Myron answer the question.
Hold on. But hold on. Career-wise, most of the Fortune 500 companies are run by men.
I agree, but
I agree, but what's the issue then?
Issue is that like if men are so much better than women, then how are we in this position where like suddenly men are also like being like destroyed by society and crushed by them? Like we can't.
Because women have taken over. Men are better than women in everything that matters, but the reason why men are suffering is because we've ceded power to women. And when women have power, they are fucking assholes. Okay? Like, again, these bitches are proving, they're proving all of our points. Men are better than women in everything that matters. The reason why they're suffering now is because we ceded power to women.
Have these two mutually exclusive things at the same time. What I would actually argue is that men are stupid in a lot of stupid ways. You guys push things, stop doing that. You guys masturbate all the time, stop doing that. Chill out.
Women masturbate too.
Women, but a lot fucking less.
You guys have like a battery-powered dildo. I think you guys masturbate
billions to be made.
Nobody's going to make the argument that porn is more.
The WNBA is just become the dildo show.
Yes.
Thank you.
Dildos in the WNBA.
Thank you.
Sure, but nobody would
Yeah, King Life says women don't even want female bosses. Of course not.
argue that women are actually consuming more porn than men. Porn is obviously dominantly male consumed. And
what does porn have to do with any of this?
OnlyFans is mostly purchased for by men, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, and?
Bad men. Okay.
But I do want to stress this point.
Oh, she said bad men. See that? See, there it is. There it is.
By men, okay?
Yeah.
Bad men.
Bad men. There's the misandrist coming out in her. Got it.
Okay.
But I do want to stress this point.
Goddamn
There's an argument. There's an argument.
Come up. Submit your name, guys, if you want to talk to me.
Greater male variability hypothesis. There are
Ooh, yes. W. Tim Pool. W. Tim Pool. There's a bigger range with men than with women. Men, we are both the smartest and the stupidest people on earth. Okay? We accomplish the most. We also do the most damage. Most world leaders are men. Most serial killers are men. Right? Most heads of Fortune 500 companies are men. Most PDF files are men. Men represent the very best and the very worst of society. Women fall somewhere right in the middle. Right in the middle. Women are neither extraordinary or below average. Women just kind of are.
Of really shitty guys, but there's a smaller amount of substantially more successful, intelligent, and strong guys than women.
This is like the hypergamy argument.
No, it's the greater male variability.
No, it's did you not hear what the fuck this dude just said? Now she wants to go back to hypergamy? What is she talking about?
Oh, yeah. I would agree. Like, when you look at, like, the extreme ends of genetics, right, men tend to be the stupidest and the smartest, right? Like, if you look at the lowest IQ individuals, sorry, guys, it's men. But when you look at the highest IQ individuals, it's also men, right?
Yes, that you're making his point for him, sweetie.
Women are a lot more stable in a lot of things, which is, I think...
No, women are not... Dude. Stable and woman, that is an automatic oxymoron. That's an oxymoron. Women are not stable in any way, shape, or form. Fuck is she talking about?
One of the things that, yes, stable. For example, their bell curve is more flattened, right? You're not going to get the extreme ends on either side, which is good for society.
Let me ask you a question. Is it better for society to be led by the smartest individuals?
Not always necessarily. This idea of like a
stupider individual.
Well, no, like mostly virtuous. I want the society.
Here we go. Here comes the yeah. There it is. Mostly virtuous. Mostly virtuous. She's literally making the women good, men bad argument. Women good, men bad argument. Loma Steve with the $1 super Rumble rant says, "Yep." Saber89 with the $2 super Rumble rant says, "This has happened. This has happened because too many men in power are gearing their policies towards women because they want them to vote and add to the workforce." Absolutely. Weaponry Fitness with the $50 super chat. Holy moly. Says Donovan, bit off topic. Oh, man. Oh, no. Says, I'm facing a legal issue related to assault on the job, likely losing my six-figure job. Fortunately, the red pill has taught me to remain calm and know that when doors close, others open. Dude, you got to keep us... Dude, Don DeMarco for that, man. I hope that works out for you. Damn, that sucks, dude. Damn, that sucks, man. You won the fight, though, right? Like, did you win the fight? Like, what happened, though? You know what I mean?
Of virtue. Let's assume that we're aiming for virtuous people. Would we, of the virtuous people we've identified, we want the smartest of them, right?
Well, I want to answer this. Well, because there's two parts of our brain. There's a logical part, there's the emotional part.
I got to ask this question.
He wants to appeal to my feelings, too.
Let's say...
Right, and that's the problem. What Tim is saying is, assuming we want assuming we're only going after virtuous people, we want smarter people at leadership positions.
We've looked at the most virtuous people in the country. Yeah. Would we want to choose the smartest of them to be our leaders?
Assuming that they're like actually qualified, sure.
Yes, just say yes. Answer the question. Just be honest.
Oops. I suppose,
right. But do you see that? She can't, dude. I suppose. I guess we could say that. Guys, this is when you know someone is arguing in bad faith, when they cannot concede immutable facts, when they cannot acknowledge objective truth. This woman will not acknowledge objective truth totally. It's always like, maybe.
Like aptitude. Let's say aptitude.
Yeah, sure, capable. The highest aptitude. I just think that for the most part, when it comes to leadership, it's more about a prerequisite, which is a really high prerequisite. So but then after that...
Dude, she's just fucking word salad. What the fuck?
When you look at Fortune 500 companies, with or without feminism, the only way to get parity of female leaders is through force.
I don't want parity.
I'm not saying you do.
Oh, of course you don't want parity.
I'm just making this point. That with the greater male variability hypothesis, you are going to see most world leaders will always be men. Most CEOs will always be men.
Yep.
The top physical performers will be men.
Most of the homeless will be men. Most of the drug addicted and most of the criminals will also be men.
See, there it is. What about the men-do argument? It's always look, I swear to God, anytime you mention male accomplishment or male superiority, she's always quick to point out the other side. Always quick to point out the other side.
The point I'm making is there are very, very few positions of power and authority. And because there are going to be a greater male variability and aptitude, you will always see these positions dominated by men. However, modern feminism, especially throughout the past 80 years or so, always has said, it's a patriarchy run by men. No, it's a system run by those most capable that happen to be men.
Well, I want to make this argument, though, and it's an oversimplification, but basically our brain has two hemispheres, right and left, and there's one that they consider more emotional and one that's more logical, and that they say men use the logical side and women use the emotional side more, and I would argue that if you're more emotionally intelligent, that can make up for your logical intelligence. So even though you're not like a brain...
Dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Just because you're emotionally intelligent, being emotionally intelligent has nothing to do with anything. Jesus Christ.
Maniac, a woman that has smart... emotional intelligence can be just as successful.
What the fuck is he talking about, man?
I know, God, I'm just saying, you don't agree that how that can, or I guess Myron, I mean, you don't think that can overcome for logical intelligence, emotional intelligence?
No.
Well, that is a thing.
No, it's not a thing.
There's emotional intelligence.
There's emotional intelligence and emotional stability. Women are not emotionally stable. That's why they make terrible fucking leaders.
That's a real thing, yeah, because it makes it like when somebody provokes you, whether you react. Men are more reactionary, women are less reactionary. So the emotional part of your brain is actually very important.
If somebody accosts us in an office, we're not going to beat the fuck out of them, Alex. That's not what we do. We're in a professional fucking environment. This is why men are leaders. Now, out on the street, yeah. Out on the street, yeah. You fuck with a dude, he's going to knock you out. Come on, man.
Even when you're driving, like if you get mad in road rage, like,
That's just more greater.
Whoa, wait a minute. Women have more road rage than men. Remember that whole consequences thing, Mr. Stein? Remember that? Men, we suffer consequences immediately. Women don't suffer consequences. Women, guys, listen. The things that men suffer consequences for immediately, women always get the delayed consequence, right? If Courtney Clenny, the OnlyFans girl who stabbed and killed Christian Abumsali, her boyfriend, this woman was allowed to travel all around the country, they had to extradite her from Hawaii. This woman killed a man. She was in the apartment, blood everywhere, the murder weapon, the knife, everyone knew she did it. Yet, she didn't suffer the consequences of that until 5 months later. Now, if Courtney Clenny had been Christopher Clenny, his ass would have been the fucking jail. He would have been the fucking jail. So Alex Stein can miss me with all of this. Well, they're more... No. Women are more reactionary, not men. The reason why men are not more reactionary is because when it's man on man, okay, when it's man on man, we understand that when you're dealing with other men, there is a low-level threat of violence. If you look at another man a certain way, if you say something off-key or disrespectful, you know shit's about to hit the fan, right? Well, men also know that we can't retaliate against women or we're going to jail for at least 72 hours, right? So when you are in a confrontation with a woman, women are far more likely to assault you because they're not getting arrested for the same crimes. And if they are, the justice is delayed. Case in point, Courtney fucking Clenny. So Alex Stein can miss me with all this, well, men are more reactionary. No, when men are reactionary, there are dire consequences. But women are more reactionary than men. Women are more violent than men. In girl-girl relationships, okay, domestic violence is off the chart in girl-girl relationships. They beat the shit out of each other all the time. So he can miss me with that.
Greater male variability of stuff. Like, the guys who are going to be the best are going to be calm, reasoned, and the same thing is true for women, but there will be more men than women.
But on average, women are more reasonable than men because they use
what?
agreeable, whatever.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Women are more reasonable. No, women are not more reasonable than men. Ay. Big Sad says, quote, emotional intelligence is essentially emotional management, being able to identify emotions and use positive ones to your advantage and to not let negative ones derail your progress in life. Yep. Very good comment.
Agreeable is really, really important when you predict for people who are like rising to the top of like organizing people. Agreeability and the ability to work with others is an essential part, particularly of our modern...
Oh my God. No. Guys, this is projection. Good leaders are not agreeable. Good leaders are not agreeable. No. No. You cannot be agreeable and be a good leader. You want to know why? If you're agreeable and a leader, you're going to surround yourself by yes men. That's how that works. You want people who nod. No. The best leaders are disagreeable. The best assistants, the best hands are disagreeable. Think Tyrion Lannister in Game of Thrones. He was always pushing back against whoever he was serving. That's the guy that I want as my hand. I don't need a yes man. Oh yes, Your Highness. Send the dragons to this country and, and we'll destroy, Jon Snow or whatever. I don't know. Right? Or we'll go and destroy the Night King. Yeah, no. Tyrion was like, well, wait a minute. Like, there are going to be political ramifications for this. Let's take a step back and talk this through. Alex literally just sat here with a straight face and said women are more reasonable. Wow.
Like economy.
I disagree. That's how you get a bunch of yes men circle jerks.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God. Unbelievable.
Not at all. Being agreeable doesn't mean that you don't have boundaries, right? Being agreeable
No. See, dude. No.
means that you can see what the priorities are and you can try to work together and find cohesiveness. I don't know what to tell you when it comes to some of the best managers and some of the best high senior VPs. The reality is that agreeableness predicts really strongly for this.
No, this woman is wrong. This woman is absolutely wrong. She's wrong. Agreeableness is a terrible trait to have as a leader. Terrible trait. Unbelievable. Wow.
The only people where disagreeableness predicts is typically for the CEO. But again, I don't have an issue.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? Wait. What? I'm going to slow this down. Because once again, this bitch literally proves our point.
Agreeableness predicts really strongly for this. The only people where disagreeableness predicts is typically for the CEO. But again,
is typically for the CEO, the Chief Executive Officer, the undisputed leaders and kings of the economy. Arguably the most important position at a corporation. That's where disagreeableness is an advantage. Jesus Christ. Dude, this woman is dumb. She's not intelligent at all. All she does is talk, y'all.
I don't have an issue with men being CEOs necessarily.
I would just like to say.
Well, whether you did or not, doesn't matter. Men are still going to be CEOs.
So I'm not for the infantilization of women in any capacity. Whether that's women, I just would like it to be a level playing field in terms of some women will go out and be successful and have very successful, high earning careers, such as myself.
Such as myself.
And but without.
And it's so funny. She thinks this is so funny. This woman actually thinks that people respect her more because she supposedly is successful. No, people would respect you more if nobody knew who the fuck you were. People would respect you more if they saw you at Target with your 4 kids. Not sporting some, costume glasses, trying to cosplay as a boss babe. Jesus Christ.
Needing to be calling my dad to ask.
Phoenix Light Game says, this is why we can't have women vote. She's saying agreeableness is better, but why is it that women are attracted to men that are disagreeable? Women are repulsed by agreeable men. She's wrong. There you go.
If I can fuck a guy or whatever it is that Myron wants. Either side of that infantilization, I'm against. I'm a human being with agency.
Yes, your dad.
If I ask my dad, because you said that before.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here we go.
My dad to ask if I can fuck a guy or whatever it is that Myron wants. Either side of that infantilization, I'm against. I'm a human being with agency.
Yes, your dad.
It actually would be better off if you did ask your dad. That he would probably give you. He'd probably give you much better advice than you've been getting. Much better advice. Shane will win with the $10 super chat. Says Trump is very disagreeable. Elon is disagreeable. Myron is disagreeable. There's a reason why they are good leaders and wealthy for a reason. She is just wrong. Absolutely. Guys, this is why I am an acquired taste. Okay? The reason why I'm an acquired taste, and let's just back up here. The reason why I say I'm an acquired taste is because most people who watch me or see me for the first time, they don't like me. They don't like me. How many of you in the chat, when you first saw me, are like, who the fuck is this asshole? And then you actually turned on your brain and listened to say, oh, okay. This guy might be disagreeable. He might be a little bit of an asshole, but he's right. I admit, I rub people the wrong way. And the reason why I rub people the wrong way is because I'm not agreeable. Disagreeable men make better leaders. Fuck what you heard, man.
Ask my dad. So, because you said that before, right? Mating decisions. So, should I call my dad and ask if I can fuck, or should?
Yes, you should actually, because your dad would probably tell you no.
Just call my dad and ask if he has to pull out.
Well, my thing is, you should be calling your dad. Well, you just expose yourself as a 304, but that's fine. I mean, I think you should be.
That's okay. You can sit and call a married woman with a child a hoe. That says a lot more about you than it does about me. Babe.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that you're not still a hoe. Like, you are married with a child, and you just gave a hypothetical situation about calling your dad and asking if you should fuck a guy or if you should let him pull out. like, for serious? Yeah, bitch, you a hoe. Mike Hawk, member for 52 months, says, quote, agreeableness in her context will be a Trojan horse for obtaining power in a subversive way. Wow. Holy moly. Jesus Christ, man.
You're the one making crass jokes, so I'm jumping in with you. So the point is that I think the father should actually be involved. I think the father.
Well, you told the crass joke, and he aptly called you a hoe, sweetie.
I think the father should be involved actually in the mating process with a woman. I think the dad should actually be intimately involved with picking the guy, because when women are left to
Hey, Dad, can I fuck?
That is kind of weird.
See, do you see how she continues to interrupt him when he's about to make a point? She continues to interrupt him, not with points, but with comic relief. Hey, Dad, can I blah, 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 blah? Jamal Miller says Scarface was not agreeable. No, he was not. Steve Jobs, not agreeable. Bill Gates, not agreeable. Bill Joy, not agreeable. Bill Joy, Sun Microsystems. The greatest leaders in history have never been agreeable, for better or worse.
All right, guys,
Dad, can he pull out?
Does he like hold your hand while you do it?
That's the future you want?
Is he pushing
No, that's not the future he wants. See, now she's making this a caricature.
his asses a little bit more to help?
Here we go. She's not even going to let me speak. It's very simple. So I actually think that fathers should be involved in their daughters' mating decisions, because here's the thing with women. You guys tend to pick the bad boy or the guy that might not necessarily be the best long-term suitor when you're at your highest value. So when the father comes in, he's able to assess this guy, be like, no, this guy doesn't really want you for you. He just wants to use you for sex. I don't want this guy. I'm going to go find you another guy that's going to actually, love you and be with you long-term and provision. This is why arranged marriages work for so long. When women are able to make their own decisions, they do dumb shit. So it is what it is.
It's like when the farmer dad chases the guy out of the house with the shotgun saying, get away from my daughter.
No, it's like when Hulk Hogan called Brooke Hogan.
Yeah, we gotta
the next person, real quick, come up to the stage. We got Carly Nocta. Carly Nocta, are you here, Carly Nocta? What? Okay, no Carly Nocta.
These people are like, I want to come up and debate, but I'm not going to show up.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, JF says Michael Corleone didn't agree with Vito Corleone. Guys, here's the thing. Guys. In order to have a real, true friendship and a connection and an infrastructure, okay, the leaders cannot be agreeable. The followers, the subordinates should be agreeable. Devin is agreeable. She is not disagreeable at all. Okay? Disagreeable women, a quarrelsome woman is a bad woman. This is why women who are agreeable are more attractive and men who are agreeable are less attractive. Women who are disagreeable are less attractive and women who are disagreeable are more attractive. See how that works? Frank B, Michael Jordan, Prince, Michael Jackson, Kobe, George Carlin, not agreeable. Absolutely.
Our next person, Jay Zollers. Is Jay Zollers here? Jay, get your ass up here. I see you getting up. Give it up for Jay.
Hey.
He's got a beer.
I hope he's drunk.
I hope he's wasted. Come on down, Jay.
Alex, you want him straight up on stage?
No. Let's see what he's
All right,
got.
yeah,
This guy's drunk, probably. Come on.
Oh, boy.
All right, as there's obviously a fertility crisis all across the world.
Optimistic Realizer says, I liked Don, especially since Linda from Mostly Peaceful Latinas was really rude to him that one live stream. I like what you had to say about dating. Yeah, I try.
Japan, Korea, United States, everything.
Nain Roo says, aren't all women disagreeable? No. It is in a woman's biological nature to be agreeable. Because, you want to know why? Disagreeable women end up getting eaten by the saber-tooth fucking tiger. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. That was bad. I'll take the L on that one.
A grenade.
Okay, let's try that again. Disagree. You want to know why women have to be agreeable? Women have to be agreeable so they don't get eaten by the saber-tooth fucking tiger. That's why. Disagreeable women didn't get a mate. Disagreeable women had to fend for themselves. That's why women are genetically predisposed to be agreeable. Don't argue with the fucking man or he'll kick you out of his fucking cave. You can deal with the woolly mammoths and the saber-tooth tigers all by yourself. No, man, you want shelter, you want fire, you want warmth, you want food, you want clothes? Shut the fuck up and do what the fuck I say. That's what you do. That's exactly what the fuck you do. This is why disagreeable women are unattractive. Oh, no. JF says, I don't agree that it's a saber-tooth tiger. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was. Oh, Diabolical Man says clipped. Oh no. Oh no. Please, nobody. No. Nobody. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. King Life says tire out here are dangerous, bro. No. That was bad. That was really bad. I said saber-tooth tire. Oh boy, that was really bad. Hey. Robert Anderson says their survival depended on agreeableness. Absolutely. And a man's survival depended on his disagreeableness. Literally the same thing.
There should be certain things that need to be implemented to fix that. But let's be honest. Should people who do not have children collect Social Security? Or should they be banned from getting Social Security at the end of the day?
That's a good one. What?
Make that a requirement for Social Security is having kids.
That's retarded. Who cares? Okay, you got something better than that? Let's go.
Oh, no, man. Like, just enjoy the
go sit down, Jake. Go sit down. Thank you.
Frank B says Don fell for the banana in the tailpipe. Yep. Yeah.
Give it up.
Oh, no. Oh, here come the jokes. All right, let me have it. SLV says, I never got into the show The Tire King. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Spare saber-tooth tires. That's a good one. The Tire King. Who's in first place in the American League Central? The Detroit Tigers. You know, boy, that was really bad.
It's a good point.
I didn't see that one coming.
It is a good point, but it's very granular to the whole debate that the system that we have now is overly compassionate to the point of detriment.
Well, I got the next person I'm calling up. She can come straight up here. Amber Duke. Where's Amber Duke? Come on. Amber. Come on down, Amber. Amber's a beast.
Ooh, Kyle 2020 says men disagree to stand for something. Women disagree to be assholes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm curious to see which side she's going to take, though.
Crimson Eclipse said Tire Woods. Fucking hell, man. He said Tire Woods. Oh, God, I'm going to piss my... Okay, I got to pee. Hang on. Jesus Christ. Y'all got a nigga pissing his pants over here, man. Damn, he said tire. Oh, my God. The eye of the tire. The eye of the tire. Okay, I'm not going to live this one down. I'm not going to live this one down. The eye of the tire. Oh, boy, that was bad. That was really... That might be one of my worst Freudian slips, like, in the history of the show.
Did they autograph the mustard?
So much nuance.
Okay, I know. See, that is the thing. Is Myron? That's the only complaint that I really have.
Who's this big bitch?
I think it is a nuanced situation, right? Like women aren't all retarded and dumb, you know.
No, but they mostly are.
Just a lot of them.
Just majority of them. Yeah.
A lot of them.
My husband would agree with you.
Nain Rue says lions and tires and bears. Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
But I had a question.
Smart guy.
Listen to this.
Just majority of them. Yeah.
A lot of them.
My husband would agree with you, but I had a question.
Smart guy.
Are you religious?
No.
Okay. I was just curious because it explained a lot of your comments. But I actually wanted to challenge you on your claim that women don't have empathy.
Okay, sure.
I actually think the
Let me
problem...
clarify, though. When I talk about empathy, I mean as into the masculine experience and how men...
Oh, it's
like, to us. Because, and this is why so many women struggle with keeping a guy long-term. Like, men have to understand women to get laid. Women don't have to understand us to get laid.
That's right.
That makes sense?
And again, I'm not, and he's right. I'm not here to cry about it, okay? I'm not mad that women don't have to understand us to at least get with us. Like, I'm not crying about that, but let's acknowledge the fact that women don't really have to know anything about men in order to get men. That's just how it is.
Isn't it that men can't keep a woman long term since they're the ones divorcing them?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. What about the mendo?
What was that?
Isn't it that men can't keep women long term since women are the ones initiating those divorces?
Well, what I'm saying is that a lot of modern day women, when I talk to them and they say, like, one of the top questions I get with girls is like, well, what do guys want? Especially more attractive men. And it's amazing to me that they even have to ask that, because with men, if we don't know what women want, we just have to deal with the consequences. But with women, they can kind of get along in life and meet guys and date and everything without really knowing what men want. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so my point about empathy was actually that I think the reason perhaps why you think women don't have empathy is because of these issues we're talking about with women getting married later in life and having children later in life. The empathy is not directed towards the family unit anymore.
Damn it. Hang on. Get from behind there. Hey! Damn it. Yeah, Walter's back there causing trouble. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I have to break out the
It's
squirt
actually
bottle.
extrapolated to outside groups, which is why we see things like tent cities and an outsized focus on minority groups.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, they can absolutely have sympathy, but when I'm talking about empathy specifically, I'm talking about the male experience and like kind of how men go through things.
Oh, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That was a good one.
like I don't
Alaskan Case says, should have seen when Don thought hard tacos were authentic. Dude, I did not know that hard tacos was an American. Boy, that was bad. I don't want to
think
relive
women are
that one.
empathetic to the masculine experience. Whereas like
I did not
men,
know
we
that.
have to understand women to some level if we want to be successful. And if you look at guys that like are really good with women, like pickup artists or dating coaches, whatever, they have a very fine-tuned understanding and empathy
Yes.
to women because
Yes.
they're trying to get laid. So they have to be able to think ahead on what the woman's going to expect, what she's going to want, the type of vibe she's going to want when it comes to making something sexual. So I argue that men are far more empathetic than women are, especially guys that are good with women. I don't think women are empathetic to men because they don't have to.
I got to disagree with that because you're also making the point that women aren't getting good guys because they're hypergamous. And so if women are going to suffer later in life because they can't get a good guy who wants to help them have a family and be a strong protector, that is a detriment to women by... I guess what I'm saying is...
And this is why relationships are in the shit, Mr. Poole.
Women need to be empathetic to the male experience if they want to have a successful family and relationship.
That's right.
Right, and most women are not empathetic to the male experience, which is why most of them don't have a family. And I can promise you this. Miss Glasses over there, I guarantee she doesn't know shit about the male experience. Doke says, yoga tire.
Yes,
Yoga
but they have
blade.
that comes through them learning. And my thing is, I'm saying, yes, there are some women who are capable of doing that, right? I've noticed girls that have like a strong father, a lot of brothers, like they get it. But I'm saying a lot of women don't, and they're still able to get through life fairly easily without knowing it.
And here's the thing: is it most women? I don't know. Is it all women? No. Is it most women? I don't think so. But it's enough of them that don't understand men. Like enough of this occur. Like this is a frequent enough occurrence to where we're starting to notice. That's all. That's all there is. That's all it is.
And it isn't until
It's
people
not,
wrong.
so to clarify, it's not intrinsic to being a woman. It is cultural.
Yes, there's no need because no one gives a fuck about men in general. So most women are kind of like, well, why do I got to understand this guy? I'm hot. Like, take me out.
But just to clarify again, if women were raised by good dads, they would understand this, you're saying?
Most women I've met that understand this, they come from either a strong patriarch with a father, uncle, or brothers. When they do have it, they have like
Kat, did you have
strong.
something to say?
Well, I mean,
Oh, boy.
I have a wonderful father. I would say I'm...
Of course you do, and that's fucking cap.
cap.
That's cap. You don't have a wonderful father. Look at you. You're a raging feminist. Your father is weak.
Very grateful to have a wonderful father, and it's been such a joy to watch my husband be such a wonderful father. And we're raising a little boy who is going to grow up and be a wonderful father, I hope, in Myron.
Oh my God. Oh, here we go.
I hope that someday you can be as happy in a relationship as I am in mine.
Yo, Myron's going to have a daughter and his whole show's going to shift. He's going to be a raging liberal.
No, it is absolutely not. It is absolutely not going to shift.
I want to say one thing to Kat, though. Kat.
Yeah.
Kat.
No daughter.
Well, I do want to say, though, that you are a female comedian, very successful in a male-dominated industry.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you give a lot of credit to having a strong father?
I give a credit to having a strong father every single day. I talk to my dad every day. I am so grateful to have the father that I have. And I think that men that
This woman is insufferable. She does not have a strong father.
are as wonderful as my father deserve all the credit in the world.
Is he funny?
He is funny.
I got a real funny.
And I agree. I think that's a lot of, even in like the black community, obviously I think it's a lot of the broken home situations, Myron, that there's actually a lot of examples where black guys have both parents there and they're incredibly successful. So I think that, you know, the way that people are brought up.
Again, he's talking. Why is this guy bringing up exceptions to the rule? Like this guy Alex Stein is really he's a funny guy for the most part, but like he really is kind of a thorn in the side of this whole thing.
The patriarchy or whatever you want to call it is very important.
All he's doing is pointing out the exceptions to the rule. Right now, Alex Stein is being very low IQ.
So they're, you know.
Well, yeah, I've always said it
isn't-
that strong dads keep daughters off sure poles and sons out of jail. It's very important.
But isn't part of the issue that we're outlining here that you're saying is that society doesn't have empathy towards men, which I would actually just agree with. There's
No, he said that women don't have empathy for the male experience.
really good research on this, actually. If you look at like the age at which we view boys becoming men, it almost completely overlaps with the spike of suicide rates amongst young boys, which is about the age of 14.
Oh
so
my
I would actually
God.
wholly agree with you that
What is
society
she
doesn't have like empathy for men in any way, shape, or form.
It's the only time she agrees with Myron is when she can take a shot at men.
right? And we have this kind of weird infantilized empathy for women that I think is actually harmful to them in a lot of ways.
Now that I agree with.
Because it robs them of a lot of their agency. But when you're saying like it's women that don't have empathy for men, I feel like you're actually missing like 50% of the pie.
Lomas D with the $2 Rumble rant says childless men should be taxed less. Hell yeah. Christopher Williams says tire uppercut.
When it's society, nobody cares about men. They don't care that you're struggling. They don't care that you're lonely. They think your tears are gross. And I think that that's a horrible state. But I don't think this is a woman-driven thing. This is a societal issue.
I want to say this point to the infantilization.
It is absolutely a woman-driven thing.
Of women. I think that it's very obvious, though, that women's social power only goes down with age as men's go up.
Yep.
So it's directly inverse. So you would want to infantilize a woman because her value is more when she's younger. So she would want to skew and tend to be more young. I mean,
sure,
isn't that right?
I think we should only infantilize children. I don't think
I'm
adults.
not pro, but I'm saying
I don't like infantilizing adults. I understand why. I think you're right as to like why we oftentimes like systemically infantilize women more. I just think it's harmful to both women and to men because it leads to this like really weird
Here she goes, both to women and to men. Yes, infantilizing people is harmful. It is harmful to both to women and to men. Here's the problem. Men are never infantilized. Ever. It's the women who are infantilized. You got 18-year-old women out here playing 50 and 60-year-old men. You still call her a girl. Stop it.
Where if a woman is like sexually aggressive with a man, people are like, oh, he probably loved it. But if a man does the same thing towards the same age woman, we're all like, he's a monster. And I think that creates this disjoint of unparity that I think is harmful.
Unparity? Dude, this bitch is just, oh my God.
And devalues men in a way that
we got it.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to feel sad, but I'm just saying, like, this is just the honest reality when it comes to, like, how women deal with men and how men deal with women.
There you go. I'm not crying about it. I'm not going to cry about it. It is what it is.
Like, men have to understand women, whereas women don't really have to understand men to be able to get the same access, right?
But if they understood women better, they'd probably have longer marriages and women would be leaving them less often, I'm assuming, right? Because women cite...
There it is. Here we go. It's so funny how this bitch thinks she's slick. Every time she agrees with Myron, she always takes a shot at men. It's men's fault that marriage doesn't work out.
The same reasons over and over for why they end the marriages, even though I would argue to women, like there should probably be more
women end relationships a lot of times because they have this concept that they should always be happy, and that overrides duty to the family. So that's another reason too why women end marriages and relationships, because we tell women that their happiness overrides everything.
Right.
And they'll be like, oh, you know what, I could do better. Like, women have this perpetual, the grass is green on the other side, I could do better.
It's usually I could do better without. It's usually why they're leaving men.
Right, and look at the state. It's usually why they're leaving men. It's because they can do better. You're verifying what we're saying there, sweetheart.
Don't say I can find a new man who's better. They say I'd rather be single than fucking put up with
shit. That's making their necessity a virtue. Women in their 30s and 40s aren't single because they want to be. They're single because they have to be. Nice try, though.
Usually why women leave men.
Yeah, I have a stupid, uninformed hypothesis where I think women will average at a slight state of discontent relative to men. And the reason why I think that might be is that imagine there's two tribal, plains, savannah-dwelling humans, two tribes. And in one, the woman is always content with what is. So the guy comes back and says, hey, I caught us some fish. We have food for the day. And she goes, that's perfect. The other woman in the other tribe is, no matter what happens, she's always a little unhappy and demanding more of the man. So he says, I brought enough fish for food. And she goes, why am I only getting 2 fish? This is bullshit. I want 3 fish. And he goes, okay, I'll go get you more fish. Geez, calm down. One day, there's a famine. The woman who was always complaining has more and survives, and the woman who is content does not. It's not to dig on women. I'm saying that women are demanding of their men because they want to survive. And so they constantly expect more from men.
Thank you. Wow. Brilliant explanation by Tim. Wow. Brilliant explanation by Tim. He put it a lot more eloquently than I did, but this is what I said when I made the Freudian slip. When I said this is the reason why women had to be agreeable, so they didn't get eaten up by the saber-tooth tires, right? This is what, and Tim, eloquently, he put it a lot better than I did, but that's exactly why. The disagreeable bitch is going to die during the fem because she always fucking complains.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to, like I've said this, women get mad at me when I say this, but like women are literally designed to extract value from men. Like that is what they're designed to do. We're designed to provide value. Their values, what they do is extract value. This is why,
but you don't got to say it in such like a dick way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's the truth.
What well, okay, Tim, but I mean, how else is he supposed to say it? How else is he supposed to say it, Tim? Like you can, like guys, and I think Tim is getting a little red pilled here. He literally just gave the well, it's not what you say, it's how you say it argument. No. No, Tim. No. You don't have to say it in such a dick way. Myra just said, look, women are biologically hardwired to extract resources out of men. He wasn't a dick about it. It's an immutable fact. The Level Up Man with the $5 super chat says, oh, men do get infantilized, but it's done as an insult. When the dating shows refer to men as boys,
Very good. Jadawa says, Donovan, you said saber-tooth tiger again. Was that on purpose? Yep. Yes. Clearly.
You have to say, Amber.
Well, you're asking her to commit 18
care.
years of her life and to carry a body that is destructive to our body. Being able to bear a child is like
We understand.
annihilates our body.
But
Well, when you're saying
the point
we're
I'm trying
women,
to make is that women are literally designed to extract value from men.
but you're
This is why
narrativizing it
when
in a
a
way that I
man-
think is unfair.
This is why. This is
No, he's simply acknowledging it. He is simply acknowledging it. And again, this is the female flaw. Anytime you point out what women see as unflattering truths about them, well, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. No, it's that he said it. That's what it is.
when a woman makes more money than her man, she starts to think like, what the hell's going on here? Like, women are not designed to provide long-term provisioning to a man.
This woman needs to quit interrupting. Let's
True.
how she
That's
does.
only true that when women earn more than their male partners, that it's a problem for the relationship. If the male has a very traditional view of masculinity, and
Here we go. Blame it once again on the man. Blame it once again on the man. No, that's not the man's fault. When the woman makes more than the man, she becomes unattracted to the man. This is not societal. This is biological.
she does too. The moment that you remove a traditional view of masculinity, where, for example, the woman goes like, I'm the breadwinner, and that's totally fine with me, suddenly the relationship's completely balanced out. The data is just robust in this.
I wanted to ask you-
Yeah, it is. And also just
women don't do well when they're
one last thing, Amber, then we're going to bring somebody
I
else
just
up.
wanted to ask.
It is also in my experience. I would say not every man could be with me. I think a lot of men.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This dude, all right, honestly, I'm just going to fast forward. I can't stand this bitch. Like, all she does is
have
brag.
being with me
think that's
felt
pretty obvious.
emasculated. That's cute. Have felt emasculated.
It's cute, but it's also true, sweetie.
By me, you could never handle me, Myron. That's obvious.
wouldn't
That's
want to.
obvious. Oh,
Thank God.
and I would never either. I would never either.
Oh, I would never either, but you say you couldn't handle me, Myra, and there you go.
But my man is very,
At least
very
she's not with black
masculine
guys, so
and
that's
very,
good.
very, very strong and able to be with.
Let's try and get Amber in.
All right. Broad
This is
question
what
for
he
the
does.
group.
Calm down.
I want to
I'm
get
not gay. She acts like a
everyone's
guy.
opinion on this.
I had to push a baby out of my vagina. That's about as feminine as you can get.
Well, men can't have babies.
But you talk like a guy. You have a deep voice.
All right. So I want to focus this one on third wave feminism specifically and what I think the underlying issue is, because I'm not Myron. I'm not arguing for women to not get the right to vote, etc. But if
Saber89 with the $1 Rumble Rat says thunder tires. Ho! I guess he wouldn't be Tigra. It'd be Tyra?
if we look at third wave feminism, I think one of the distinct problems with it is that it's not that women shouldn't be considered equal to men. It's that third wave feminism pushed the message that men and women were the same.
Bingo. There it is. And men and women are not the same.
Yeah, I hate third wave feminism. I mean, I'm a feminist, but I'm not pro third wave feminism.
Well, we agree.
Sweetie, you're a feminist.
All right, Amber, thank you so much.
Wonderful,
Thank you guys. Give it up for Amber Duke. All right, our next thing is Joe Cowman here. Joe Cowman. Joe, you here? Yeah, Joe.
King Life says no wonder her husband is mad at Myron. She low key shot at Myron. Yeah, dude, she's been on Myron's dick the whole time, man.
Come on down to the right
These
side.
guys
of
are
the
all
stage.
centrally located tonight. I love it.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. What do you got for us?
Kind of retarded, but
Yeah, the Level Up Man says Glasses is completely incapable of saying something without making it about herself. Yeah.
good way to start off. So I have a two-part question for the feminists. Do you think that a time 200 years ago, the way that feminism and females' roles in society, do you think that that was oppressive? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, before women had rights.
He said yes or no. Just answer the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it was robbing of their agency.
Women did have rights before feminism.
Did they have a particular role in the society
Yeah,
that
typically.
would not be able to exist back then?
I feel like I'm not understanding
sorry,
the question.
Yeah, I have no idea. What the hell are you talking about? Let's do it.
I feel like you're begging the question. Do you want to just make your point and then ask a question? Like,
Okay.
what do you think
so
about this?
we have a lot of consumerism and technologies nowadays that I think enable feminism. Do you think that a time when they didn't have paper towels or a washer machine or all of these other things that women used to do, were they oppressed in that role, taking care of the house?
I like this.
No, they weren't. That's actually a very good question.
Yeah, I think
I do like this question.
I think essentially that when you like take away people's like political rights, you are robbing them of agency, which I think is inherently oppressive. I think stealing people's ability to make
Okay, he's not talking about politics. He was talking about cooking and cleaning, sweet cheeks.
choices is bad. And most importantly, you can see this, for example, when you look at Spartan women versus Athenian women. Spartan women were actually like expected to manage the household because Spartans thought it was gay for men to like touch money, basically, which is funny. But Spartan women, as a result, were able to negotiate a lot more things like better wages, better like marital care, better maternity leave. Whereas Athenian women were basically like rejected from society, and as a result, they were like entirely powerless. So yes, not having any political power or agency diminishes your ability and does create.
Well, let me ask you to the point of the technology of it.
Sure.
Women of the 1800s, were they oppressed?
Broadly, the poor ones.
Yes or no question, Sweet Cheeks. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says it's a miracle that the glasses chick is married, allegedly, because she don't know shit about men and is as insufferable as fuck, dude. Dude, I do believe she's married, but her husband, dude, you know that her husband is a weak man. Her husband's got to be weak.
Especially, yes. The like rich ones, yes. To a
Was it
lesser
oppressive that they were expected to be doing womanly things, cleaning laundry?
degree? No, it was the robbing of the rights.
But
it was that they had no other choice to do anything else.
Can't we all agree that even since the beginning of time, women have had gender roles, different gender roles than men, though? I mean, is that
Men and women are not
No,
the
I'm saying
same.
I agree with you. So that's from the beginning of time we've known this.
The difference is men could choose cobbler or these sorts of things. Women were only allowed to have babies and home make the house.
But the
and
reason,
now it's basically
the reason why I think this is a good point, actually, is that firearms have greatly equalized power between men and women in a lot of ways. So if you were a woman in the 1800s, you weren't going to be a sheriff, right? No, because I think it was until like the late they didn't have cartridges until the late 1800s. So if you're late 1700s, it was not oppression. They said a woman can't be in this role. It was the physical impossibility of it.
Thank you. That's exactly what it was. Women are incapable of doing the things that men do.
It was both, right?
No, it was not both.
They would even say she like invented something. There was some superpower woman who could theoretically maintain the same job.
Yes, but there's no such thing as a superpower woman, sweetie, except for in fiction.
She wasn't allowed to.
But the issue is, you're not likely to see a woman, manually tilling fields with pickaxes.
That's not true. Actually, women were regularly doing farm labor. In fact, that was one of the main domicile areas.
Specifically tilling the fields. Men were pulling these things before beasts of burden.
So were women. I don't know what to tell you there. This was just.
I don't know what to tell you, sweetie. Like, this woman is wrong about everything. Women weren't out there tilling the fucking fields. What is she talking about?
Cared by the household.
You're making the argument that women were doing physical feats men were disproportionately doing those physical feats. But
No,
now
I'm
it's not a
making an
big deal
argument
to
that
the
men
female
had
tractor
agency.
driver.
Well, no, I said men had agency and women didn't. Right? My issue isn't that women.
Oh my God, we're not talking about agency. We're talking about physical ability. Jesus.
Had traditional gender roles.
The
My issue
reason
is that
why
women
men
had no
carried
choice to
heavy
be
things
anything
and chopped lumber was not because they oppressed women.
I don't have a problem with that. I have an issue if women can't choose to do things like teaching or
women don't choose to chop wood.
Men did not invent pickle jars to oppress women. They're just hard to open.
I don't know why you're running.
Got you. We invented pickle jars to preserve pickles.
Away from this argument
because now they have automatic pickle jar openers. You don't need men anymore.
There's nothing masculine about owning property, right? There's just nothing inherent.
There's nothing masculine about owning property. What is she talking about?
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
The point he made was with technological advancements allowing for women to not have to do these jobs is a depression.
Tim is having a conversation, okay? She wants to talk about what she wants to talk about. That's all.
When they did. And I think it's an interesting point that men chop lumber because they have big upper bodies and heavy arms.
I never said I want women in the 1800s to chop lumber.
But now that we have automatic lumber splitters, it's not a big deal to have women doing that job. They weren't oppressing women by saying, no, we're going to have a guy chop lumber.
I'll just say my opinion again because I don't think you're engaging with it. I'm not saying that
No, he's just disagreeing with you.
Women were oppressed in the 1800s because they weren't lumberjacks. I'm saying women were oppressed because they didn't have the option to be anything but homemakers and own private property.
And what else could they have done? Sweet cheeks.
That's why they were oppressed.
I think she makes a good point.
Sure.
Okay, all right.
Of course you think she makes a good point.
Sit down, Joe. I don't think that's that great. Jory Brooks. Jory Brooks. Is Jory Brooks here? Come on down. Am I saying that right? Jory?
He's coming.
Come on, Jory. We have a limited time limit here.
Over here,
time
brother.
limit.
Make sure we're 4 hours next time.
Yeah, we do need a 4-hour show, actually. But what do you got for us?
All right, I got a simple question for Myron. Do you think these things should be legally enforced or just culturally pushed?
Like putting women back in the kitchen?
Yeah, stuff like that. Women as second-class citizens, basically.
Or repealing the 19th Amendment?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we do it, because here's the thing, women are followers, right? They're not really leaders. So if we culturally shame them being sluts or voting or any of that other stuff and say like, hey, you need to get back in the kitchen, education isn't great for you, I think they'd follow that. We don't need to force them to do it because women are followers.
So why do you want to repeal the 19th?
Yeah.
What was that?
Why do you want to repeal the 19th?
Because women are stupid. That's why.
Social shame is effective enough.
Well, again, in that regard, we really got to make sure you guys can't vote. But yeah, other than that.
Why? That's the question. That's the question.
Yeah. So no, when it comes to voting, we just don't let them in. They're like, oh, I'm here to vote, LOL, and then tell them to go home.
Wait.
I mean, it's simple. Like,
I want to take away the rights.
That's cute.
Except for
Like,
the
go
right
back
to vote. Okay,
home.
that's what I do.
Would you guys
back to the kitchen?
Would you
But
guys
yeah,
agree that women should have to sign up for selective service, same as men?
That or no. He has to sign
Yeah,
up.
I don't
It's
believe
one
in
of the-
that.
Oh, it's that or nobody has to sign up for it. Oh, that's cute.
At all.
Well, then who's going to defend the country?
Then, so either remove it completely or women have to do it.
I think equity would be fine there, yeah.
You know, I'll be honest, I don't think women should be in cops. I don't think they should be in the military.
I
I don't think they should be
He,
doing any of it.
he wants to
No.
take away
Like-
women's rights.
Yeah,
No,
I just
no,
don't
hold
think
on.
women should be cops.
Hold on.
'cause they-
No, he doesn't. No. The reason why he doesn't want women to be cops isn't because he wants to take away women's rights. He wants capable cops, okay? The reason we don't want female firefighters is not to oppress women. It's because we know a woman can't carry a grown-ass man out of a burning building. Saber89 with the $1 Rumble rant says it stated the downfall of Sparta was because they gave too much power to their women. Dude, that's what happened with the fall of Rome.
Shoot people. They get emotional.
Well, what
they
he
shoot
wants to
you.
say is,
This is
what he
my
wants to say
thing.
is there's
It's not
not
about
allowed
taking
no
women's
matter
rights.
what.
It's about I am right.
reasonable?
You guys don't need to be in the military. You guys
It's
don't
not
be cops.
philosophy.
'Cause
It's
here's
You
the-
see how all she is doing is just interrupting. That's all she's doing. Like, she's just interrupting.
reality.
Guys.
Whenever I see female, I used to work in law enforcement. Let me tell you something. All
Tell
right,
'em.
you guys are fucking useless when it comes to anything that has to do with enforcement. I'll tell you why. They don't know how to do things tactically. They can barely go ahead and actually subdue a subject. So whenever I had women and I did an operation plan, I put these bitches on the perimeter because they can't effectively get into a fight and they put everyone else in danger. So when it comes,
You can sigh if you want to. He's keeping it fucking real. Because I'll tell you what. When a woman calls the cops and says, "Yeah, my husband is kicking my ass," you think they're sending 2 women to accost him? Huh? You think they're going to send a couple? You think they're gonna? You think they're sending Maria and Matilda to go subdue the subject? No. They're calling Richard and Christopher to go over there.
it's a military, law enforcement, anything like that. I think women shouldn't be involved in those professions.
Just
They
have
should be
equal
only,
standards.
There's actually-
only in a
just have
support
equal
role.
There's actually a very-
Only in a support role.
Myron's
and then I don't
right.
think they and then with that said, since they're not in the military, they shouldn't have the right to vote. That should be left to the men. Because here's the other problem too: when you put women in the military, you put them in law enforcement, you effectively weaken the entire force. Their feelings.
Damn right. Damn right. This is what happens when you put women in masculine roles. You weaken the police force. You weaken the military. Keep women out of the fucking military except for in roles of support. Nursing, doctors, etc.
So they can feel equal? Get the fuck
You're
out of
only
here.
as strong as your weakest link. And there was just a female Houston cop that went and pulled a gun on a guy because the guy had cheated on her sister.
Women do crimes and that's bad. The issue
I
is
know, but
that I'm
I
not
don't
saying.
think female cop, you know,
Again, I'm
You're
not
more
saying
you're more
women
likely
should
to
be
get shot by a
cops.
female cop than a male cop. Way
Okay,
faster.
real quick. Hey,
Just engage with the idea.
here. Jessica, I don't know how your handwriting shit. Jess, come on down, Jess.
There you go. That's easier.
What do you got, Myron?
No, I'm just gonna say I don't while she waits.
But his answer is he doesn't just want to socially shame. He wants to steal rights.
Anyone that's in the military or a police officer will tell you having female backup sucks.
Then make
But
sure that
to
the
be fair,
standards
guys,
are equal.
To be
Just make
fair,
sure the standards are equal.
I do want to point out the inherent sexism
That makes no sense. Make sure the standards are equal. What does that mean?
of the show. I did ask Myron to sit there because I said he could beat the shit out of anybody who fucked with him from the audience.
I love you all.
All right, Jess, what do you got for us?
All right. I think you ladies have an idealized view of feminism, and I do believe it will bring down Western society.
Hey! Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's so good.
All right.
Come on down.
There it is. Come on down, baby.
Kitchen, let's go.
Come on down.
Now
Hashtag
you're letting
back
go
to
of
the
the kitchen,
kitchen.
Wow.
Yeah, he only likes women that agree with him. Imagine that. They can
Well, yes. Yes, I only like women that agree with me too. What am I more of a man if I like women that disagree with me? Come on.
have rights. They can have rights, actually.
Jess,
just right now.
What do you got for us, Jess?
Rights for now.
All right, let me pull my notes back up.
And speaking to the microphone.
I just think it is a collectivist plot for societal division than it is.
What do you mean
Like,
by collectivist?
As in, right now, when you have, I'll just give an example, the feminist movement being tied with transgenderism and all these other sorts of
There you
things
go.
that is
Cross-contamination.
more left-wing and just more collectivist in mindset.
I mean, you can just say those parts of feminism I disagree with. I already said third wave feminism. Not a big fan. Women and men are not the same.
So in a
Okay, you didn't refute her point.
broad sense, feminism as a whole includes a lot of really bad shit.
Sure, of course, there's lots of things
All
in
right,
feminism I
debate's
disagree
over.
with.
Real quick, but aren't we? With the trans movement, and I'm not, social scientist, but aren't we almost in fourth wave feminism?
We are-
now?
we are in fourth
that's what I'm
wave.
saying.
Yeah.
No, we are in fourth
Alex
wave.
knows
We're
his feminism.
Guys, come on, I know this. I love ladies. I love my baby. I know.
Let's go.
Hey, I love. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna.
Now, my question was actually for Myron.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so have you considered that you may be surrounding yourself with low-quality women that are skewing your perception of dating? And how would you address the fact that other men buying into this narrow viewpoint of relationships tend to become unhappy and single?
Okay, so I like that you asked that because a lot of people say that all the time. Myron, you're in Miami, you're around a bunch of bimbos, blah blah blah. So the reality is,
Shut up.
yeah. Well, here's the thing. I brought girls on. We actually keep data. We bring girls on that have PhDs, master's degrees, educated with bachelor's degrees, all different types of job fields. And, you know, I've still noticed some like very interesting similarities despite education level, cultural background, etc. With the women. So my thing is, unfortunately, almost all women, well, damn near 99% of women are all very hypergamous. And what I tell guys is the reason why they need to rise up and make more money and get in the gym and just be the best they can be is because women's standards have went up. And since women's standards have went up, most guys don't qualify. And I think for any guy to be in a relationship where they can like make it last and have their girl be somewhat satisfied, is they have to be the best version of herself, because women are pickier now than ever before, thanks to feminism. So, and not only...
And again, I don't think that's a problem. I don't think that... guys, again, I don't think it's a problem that women are picky. I don't think it's a problem. Women have to be selective. They have to be selective. I have no problem with a woman having unrealistic standards. I don't. Because she's not going to get that guy. She's just not.
That, but like women are encouraged to get the best they can. So my thing isn't necessarily that I'm around lower quality women, what you would say. It's just that I'm around a lot of different types of women from different walks of life. And I would argue the hotter the girl, the more hypergamous they're going to be, because they can be.
I would argue, though, you may be personally trying to find an eclectic bunch, but you're not going to church, right? Are you going to churches that have
Oh my God, Tim, come on, man. Is Tim really going to sit here and say that girls who go to church are higher quality women? Come on, man, dude. Tim's a smart guy. He cannot be this obtuse.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. We bring a lot of girls that are religious too on the podcast.
Thank you.
You find they're all the same?
No, he
Yes, they are all the same, and a lot of times they're worse.
I mean, church going.
We brought girls in that are religious too. I mean, religious girls are going to want, they're going to want a guy that's more traditional. So like the point is this: the guy needs to be a complete package. Is my argument nowadays. Like you can't be an average guy nowadays and still be able to, you know, get a girl or
That's
get
a good
one to
thing.
truly submit to you. What was that?
That's evolution.
Of course it is. But what
I'm good with that.
saying now is that like average women no longer want average men.
Historically, 40% of men reproduced.
Of course.
And now it's 83.
83% of men now.
Now,
I don't know about. I don't know about that. I do not know about that.
Well, no. I'm sorry. As of the younger generation, sure, but historically, throughout thousands and thousands of years,
of course,
the number was around 40.
Yeah.
Modern history, it's around 80. Of course, I understand Gen Z is.
Yeah, and here's the thing too: we had guardrails, right? Before, like you know, you had the church, you had a social shame, you had stigmas
Yes, right.
with women behaving and acting in a way to, you know, effectuate their hypergamy. But these guardrails are gone now, so like women can literally do whatever they want.
Well,
when you
part
leave
of
them
the
to their
reason why
devices,
men-
they're going to
Oh
pick
my
the best
God.
guy.
Part of the reason why historically men weren't spreading their seed is they were dying in the mines and they were dying in war because the way that society dealt with what we call like the young male syndrome, which is a real issue of young men that don't have mates, because typically young men don't actually get mates because you guys are immature and have to grow up a little bit. This has always been historically true.
What is she talking about?
This is absolutely true. This is what wars fed, because a major issue in all nation states when they were beginning, you can go back to like the 700s, is the question of the young places. We're not killing off men in the numbers that were regulated in history, and I think that that's good.
Okay, sure, but we still have drafts and we still have war.
Sure, but the issue is when you talk about like men aren't spreading their seed in history, it's because they were dying.
All right, real quick.
No, men aren't spreading their seed because women are selective. That's why.
So, do you have one last thing, Jess, before you go? It's been 3 minutes. One last thing you want to say?
Yeah, Dana Gonzalez says, notice how every time Myron is about to get into a good argument, that guy says, okay, who's next? Cutting him off. It's annoying. Yeah. It's I don't know, man. Like Alex Stein, like I've watched his show a couple times, and I don't know, I guess it's like satirical or whatever the case may be, but he really is annoying sometimes. Like I don't really know who he is. It's almost like he's playing a character.
I'm a veteran.
I just want to. I want to add to that.
make one point additionally, because I was talking about collectivism a moment ago, and I feel like with Myron saying like all men, all women, and just coming at your audience with that.
Here we go. It's not all women are like that. Not all men are like that. And you can tell Myron already knows what this is.
It leaves out the traditional view, kind of like Tim was saying, of
the exceptions to the rule.
23 and I meet someone and do this, and you grow with that person together. Like I was with my husband while I was going to college.
Perfect.
So
I mean,
it's
you're
like
exception
that.
to the rule.
Okay.
Thank you. And the exception doesn't make the rule, lady. Next.
But
No, you have a selection bias, Myron. Your
23-year-old girls are not going to do that.
No,
See, their selection bias. No, 23-year-old girls aren't meeting their husbands in college. 23-year-old girls are meeting their rosters in college.
I'm sorry. This is just not true. Like when you look at dating, typically women are going to date people within their economic and their age bracket.
Oh my God, what is she talking about?
The reason why your data.
Utsov, real quick. Utsov Sanduza.
The reason why your show has such a bad selection bias is because most women don't want to go on to get like bullied by the audience forever. However, if you have an OnlyFans, you absolutely want to go on whatever and your show to promote it. So you just do have a selection bias.
The women who tend to write articles for large publications are single and childless.
True.
Oh!
The media that's going out.
Thank you.
The women at the more affluent level tends to be feminist childless.
I would actually argue most like third wave feminism underserved most women as well. In fact, it only.
Yeah, no shit.
benefited women like myself or maybe Kat who are like more up.
All right, Utsav, what do you got for
No, feminism is all bad. I don't give a shit.
All right, hey Myron, it's me, your favorite. We debated an X a while back.
He's your favorite.
Your favorite.
Okay.
Damn right.
What's up, man?
Yo, brother. God bless you. Assalamu alaikum. So, I know you're an Islamist, allegedly. My question is very straightforward. In the age of AI, does it really matter if it's a male versus female debate? Because we're all going to get replaced anyway. Wall Street Journal, which is our favorite newspaper, Trump doesn't like them. I don't blame them. They talk about how a lot of our jobs.
Yeah, Weaponry Fitness says quality women never get bullied on Fresh and Fit. No, they don't. They never do.
Are going to be replaced by these freaking bots. There's a lot of sectors that are just going to be wholesale replaced.
He said
We're all
bots.
fucked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me tell you something. You're the biggest threat, you stupid Indian with your DEI bullshit. I'm not worried about some damn AI taking my job. I'm worried about you Asians coming over here and making chicken tikka masala in the damn company microwave and sticking out the whole place like curry.
So let me.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of comic relief we need. Oh my god, dude, that dude is crazy.
Hey, I didn't know how to use a microwave.
So let me tell you my favorite friend who is a. I love you.
That was actually funny. Look, Imama says, that's the Alex Stein I love. Exactly. That's what we want, man.
Hello. God bless you. Peace be with you. And whatever sky god you believe in.
And also with you.
I wish
No,
all the
wait,
best
wait,
to
wait,
you.
hold on. I got a counterpoint. That AI software company turned to be 700 Indians.
Honestly, I just don't care anymore, guys. You just are all jealous.
Hey, tell him, man. Hey, tell him. Hey. Look, man, if you're an Indian, yo, clap back, goddammit. Yo, this is the dot-head mafia in this motherfucker. Y'all can make fun. Look, y'all can make fun of us all we want to. We own you, motherfuckers. We own AI. Tell them.
I'm terrible at
Tell
computer. I wish I knew how to use it.
I have a question for you.
What's up?
Do you know how much money OpenAI made in this last financial
Too much
year?
money.
But
They don't
do you
get
know how
taxed
much?
enough.
Okay, good response. Do you know how much though? I'm just curious.
No, I don't know, ma'am.
Okay, they made 20 million. Do you know how much they spent to afford their data centers and the electricity that's required for them?
A lot of R&D is put in. A lot of money.
28 billion.
Yeah, it's a lot.
They lost a lot of money. So this
Sure.
idea that bots are going to replace us, somewhat. There's always with automation, we see a shrinkage of labor jobs. We saw this with farming and mining when we got tractors and shit like that, right? Which is
This woman is not smart, guys. She's not smart. She just talks a lot about a lot of stuff. That's all she does, man. That's all she does.
bad for the.
But how much has Uncle Sam put into OpenAI?
Sam Altman came out and
That's what I
said
wanna
that's
know.
absolutely
Probably
not
a
true.
lot.
This is what ChatGPT 5 is.
Look, see that? She actually just looked at something that he showed her on the phone and said that's absolutely not true. Anything she disagrees with, it's just not true.
What you have is it's a cheaper version of ChatGPT 4.0.
I'm going to disprove your argument because I ordered Chipotle and they got the order wrong. And DoorDash doesn't have a phone to call; it's a robot. And I called Chipotle on the phone.
Did she say not true, dude?
DoorDash doesn't have a phone to call; it's a robot. And I called.
He just said that DoorDash doesn't have a phone number to call, and she says not true. Like, who supports this woman? Holy shit!
Called Chipotle on the phone, and a robot answered, and it literally said, "There is no one who can answer the phone for you." And
We
I was
want
like,
your preets back and AI out. That's
Get those
true. That's
AI
true.
out of there, man.
Yeah.
All right, sit down. We love you, though. God bless.
Yo, I love Israel, greatest ally.
Well, hi, and we love you. We love it. Benjamin Netanyahu sent him. All right, Adam Irvin. Is Adam Irvin here? Come on down, Adam Irvin. Get your ass.
Bill George says she is so wrong. She is an idiot. AI spent last year than all of us consumer. Re-put that in there, Bill.
Down here. I see him in the back. Come on down. Give it up for Adam Irvin. Give it up for Utsav. Thank you. We love our Indian brothers and sisters. This guy's
Keep them over there, though.
Yeah, I know.
Keep the deodorant Dodgers back over there.
They made zero.
Hey, don't fuck with the Dothead Mafia, y'all.
How much did they lose?
They lost $5 billion on $3.7 billion in revenue.
All right, what do you got for us, Adam?
Okay, so
Zero
they're in a deficit.
I just want to say that Jesus Christ is the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords.
Oh my God.
I think that everybody has a worldview and that everybody stands on that foundation. And
Yeah, Sean Moore says disagreeing is her knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, that's crazy. Like it is literally like she is on autopilot to disagree with everything. That's all she does.
when we all have opinions and so forth, it boils down to that foundation you're standing on.
Oh my God.
Meaning.
Oh, that was somebody over here. Okay.
I'm out.
The way you conduct yourself.
Yeah.
Listen, we love Jesus.
Yeah.
T-Bone.
Dude, I'm sorry. Look, and listen, if you're religious, I don't have anything wrong with you, but dude, this whole, first of all, Jesus Christ is Lord. Dude, honestly, miss me with that. Like, seriously? Like, miss me with the Bible thumping shit. First of all, I want to let you know that Jesus Christ is Lord, and all you really need to be happy is the Holy Ghost. Shut the fuck up, man. I cannot stand Bible thumpers. Jesus.
Yeah, I like T-Bone. I couldn't think of his name. T-Bone's funny. All right, T-Bone, what do you got for us?
All right, hey guys, let's go DC! Thank you so much, Tim. This is a great event. So my question, you guys were talking about it earlier about the women in military and such. So, Kylie, you were actually saying that you want women in the military for the draft. Myron, you were saying that you kind of don't want women in the military. So, Kylie, you say that you want them?
I said they either are part of the selective draft or they're not. It should be equal between men and women when it
So
comes to voting.
if they were supposed to
Yeah, but it's convenient that it's not equal between men and women right now.
go into the draft, what exactly would you want them to do? Like, would you want them to be a nurse, a mechanic, or would you want them to be on the front lines in like combat roles?
I feel like you think that this is a crazy feminist gotcha. My answer is pretty nuanced. I want aptitude.
No, it is a feminist gotcha. It is a feminist gotcha. You don't want women on the front lines with weapons.
Tests, and I want them to be in the spots that they would best serve the military.
Yes. Right, which is not on the front line, sweetie.
T-Bone, that's not a good gotcha. Go sit down, dude. That's not.
Nice try, though.
Barry, because
I really had higher expectations.
Yeah, I did too. Barry from Brooklyn, come on down. We got some people we got to get through. We only got about less than 20 minutes left, so about 26 minutes. All right, what do you got for us, Barry?
What's up? This is the second time I drove from Brooklyn, 5 hours to get here, so I'm glad to be here.
Yeah!
My city sucks, so don't come back. Don't ever come. I'm trying to leave too. It's horrible. Anyways, there are 70 Muslim countries in the world, maybe a little bit more. How do you? This is for the feminists on the side. Do you think that?
Shut up!
Do you think that those men are going to respect women leaders? Look at the countries like Germany, not a great country. It's a beautiful country, but not great. Look at England, they just let every Mohammedan. So because they're submissive to these Muslim nations, what do you think is the best? Do you think that women are going to be respected by these men leaders in Muslim countries?
No, they won't.
But they're going to respect the F-15. The F-15. That's what they're going to respect. So I'm not super
Yes, the F-15, which is flown by a man.
worried about it. The American military is the most predominant thing on the planet.
Yes, because it is run by men. The F-15, the F-22 Raptor, the F-35, the F-18 Hornet, the A-10 Thunderbolt, the B-52 Stealth Bomber, all flown by men.
And the reality is that whoever's wearing the American name, they're going to respect. Because they should.
Nah. Nope, don't even do that. Don't even do that. See, you see what she just did? You see what she just did? She just dodged the question. No, they're not going to respect fucking female leaders. That's the answer.
I think we got to be honest. Come on, like Kamala tried to negotiate with Saudi Arabia.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you. That's the knockout. Kamala tried to negotiate with Saudi Arabia, and they fucking laughed her out of the building. Incredible. Forex Apex with the $10 super chat says, my said keep the DID Dodgers over there. I rev peer in Boston and once used an Indian on their way in the car, pull out my mask and Forex, I really need you to you gotta could you rewrite that? If you could rewrite that, that would be great. Because I can't. My said keep the did Dodgers over there. I rev here in Boston and once used an Indian on their way in the car, a pull. Yeah, you rewrite that if you would, Forex, Apex.
I don't know what to tell you.
Who invaded after she visited? Like, come on, man.
The reality is that like our economic ties are so strong with these countries and the military. Like, yeah, they'd probably like behind the scenes be like, man, fuck that bitch. She's a stupid woman. The issue is that it's still America that they have to negotiate with, and they're going to care.
No. They didn't care when it was Kamala. That's the point. Nice try.
Here, but I'm talking about other countries. There are many countries. There's 207 countries in the world, and a few of them are ran by women. But do you think the men in these Muslim countries are going to respect these women as leaders?
So again,
no, they're not.
They're not.
Clearly not.
Okay, so you just want to say no. Okay, well, if you want to have your own conversation on a mic, go for it.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, there it is. You just proved the point.
I would call you up, but you're Jewish, and I don't want Myron to kill you. So,
I'm an Italian Jew.
Are morally bad, and that's all that matters.
True.
It's better to be morally right than factually correct.
True.
All right, go sit down. Supa, come on down. Supa. Who is Supa here? Supa Fox? Does anybody know who the hell that is?
Yep. He's on his way.
All right, Supa, come on down.
I can see when I do this.
Is that your name?
Yeah, it's Supa
Yes,
Fox.
my name's Supa. How are you?
So Fox is your actual name?
Fox is my actual name.
He's a furry.
So cool.
Don't judge.
And I'm sorry that I forgot your name.
Don't worry about
Kyla.
it.
Kyla. That was a great joke you had earlier where you pointed out that it is actually gay to handle money. The Spartans
That
were
wasn't
right
a joke.
about
I was talking about Spartans and how they
Yes,
do.
yes. The Spartans.
This woman is such a fucking dude. She's so condescending. She thinks she's so much clever than she really is, dude. Unbelievable. Like, this chick is insufferable. She really is. Like, she's not smart at all. She's disagreeable. She's condescending, and she's just not likable. King Life says they want Myron to be the butt. They want Myron to be the butt of the joke, but they realize Myron isn't soft. Hell no, he's not soft. Hell no.
We're right about that. It's gay to handle money, but it's not gay to wrestle your bro in Greece.
Like, talk about, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Spartans would look at you and snap. What do you even look? Yeah, a Spartan would walk up to you, punch you in the face, and snap you over his back. I don't know what you're being like. Oh, they're gay because they wrestle. I don't know what to tell you. They're the peak of masculinity.
Okay, yeah. See, now there you go. Now you're taking pot shots at him. Anytime anybody says anything remotely off kilter about her, I would just walk up to you and snap you in two. Yeah, Spartans don't exist anymore, bitch.
It's called a joke.
Okay.
Bro, in Sparta, the only way for a guy to get a tombstone was to die. And the only way a woman could get a tombstone was to die in childbirth.
Yeah.
Ooh!
All great jokes.
All right, well, this isn't Sparta. Go sit down. All right, Edgar the puppet. Come on down. Edgar, hurry. Get your ass up here. We love Edgar. We got to get to Edgar.
Hey, Alex, can I come up? Can I just fucking
Yeah, I guess. Just come up. Yeah,
Let me switch hands because my spirit animal has to
Don't
adjust.
switch. Just come up here, Edgar. Gosh dang it. We only have so much time.
Give it up, guys.
We
Give
got a
it
couple
up.
other names we have to pull. So give it up for Edgar the puppet.
You think he's
a racist blue puppet, sexist, misogynistic puppet. We love him. Okay, what do you got for us?
Greetings, bitches. I represent Ask America with Edgar, the number one fascist puppet show in D.C. It is a YouTube channel. Thank you for inviting me up here. Please do not pay attention to my spirit animal here. He has nothing important to say. It is all me. Okay, listen. I just want to say the problem is I side with the hotties on the far right side, Kat and Kyla, absolutely 100%. I'm against this Saudi Arabian virgin right here. Absolutely. Sorry, Myron. Listen. I believe the problem is not feminism. The problem is the feminization of men. Yes.
Which was caused by feminism.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Men, you have to take ownership of your...
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't, dude, I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be a shtick. I can't take this seriously. I can't take him. I'm sorry. Like, it's a no for me, dog. Yeah, well, Robert Anderson says this guy is hilarious, but he's no Jeff Dunham. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, look, I get it. I understand you've got the puppet and all that. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not into that stuff. So. All right, guys, we are going to move the party. Over to Rumble. We are going to do a dating show breakdown. A doubleheader, as a matter of fact. We are going to... Give me a second. Come on, man. Fucking Rumble. Dude, I love Rumble, but it is notoriously... Come on. Come on. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Go lot. Oh my God, dude. Hang on, guys. I do apologize. This is... shit. All right, guys. Well, looks like it's going to be... Well... Since Rumble is acting up, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to stay right here. Because we're going to do a Hard R podcast. We are going to do a Hard R podcast. And you know what? Hang on a second. Let me try another window. Hold on, guys. It's not over yet. Shit. Oh, boy, that's not what I wanted to do. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I might be able to rescue this motherfucker. Ah. Damn, man. Okay, so Rumble is not going to let me. All right, you know what? I'm not going to deal with that. We're just going to do a hard R. We're going to do a hard R podcast. That's what we're going to do. So all right, guys, I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm going to put this up on the intro screen so that you guys can see it. And let me go ahead and put the time clock up there. Yeah, extra long TSR live today. Ay. I do. Man, I was really looking forward to that, too. I'm not going to make y'all wait 15 minutes. Let's go 6 minutes and 30 seconds. 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Back in a flash, guys.
You're right.
Okay, guys. So, I think I have figured out, and I'm probably going to have to arrange my schedule here. Rumble, the reason why I tend to have trouble with Rumble later in the day is because of the high usage rate. So I think I might have to start doing my dating show breakdowns before TSR Live. I think that's what I might have to do. Okay, all right, very good. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab me some water, drain the main vein, and we'll get this started. And I'm not gonna make you guys wait 15 minutes. Hang on a second. Hold up. We can't be having that. There we are. I think I can get it done in 4 minutes. All right, here we go. We'll be back. All right. Okay. Hey, change in plans. Change in plans. We have to, obviously, we have to adjust. It is what it is. Yeah, I think I think that it is definitely the high usage rate. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Shit, I still can't get it to work. Okay, all right, it is what it is. I'm going to pick one more video. This is going to be a very special edition of the Hard R podcast. And by the way, everyone needs to @ Phoenix Light Games and give him a Don DeMarco. You need to give him a Don DeMarco. Because Phoenix Light Games has found us not one, not two, but 3 sovereign citizen videos. 3 sovereign citizen videos. This is going to be a sovereign citizen laden Hard R podcast. Very, very much looking forward to that. Let's go ahead and get this party started. And so, oh, wait a minute. We got to choose the bingo. Oh, man, dude, I was completely unprepared. All right, hang on. We got to choose the bingo card. Oh, Hard R bingo card number 18. Hard R bingo card number 18. There it is. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to start doing. Okay? So there is the Hard R bingo card. I actually saw a pretty good suggestion there by Sin City. Sin City, he actually made a really good suggestion. If I can find it. So Sin City, Sin City says, okay, this is good. He says, maybe have a free space on the new cards will help retire them in the future. Legit bingo rules. Okay, so I'm going to work on some new Hard R bingo cards over the weekend. I want to make them a little more fun. I want to make them just a little more fun. And I think I might be able to pull it off. But so here's what I'm going to do. So from now on, or at least until I come out with the new Hard R bingo cards, you guys can see which one is up on the screen, okay? I'm going to ask you guys to maybe sort of unanimously select which Hard R bingo square should I do the free one. So I'm going to let you guys select which Hard R bingo. So let me give you a little bit of reference here. So the first video is entitled Arrogant Sovereign Citizen Meets Instant Karma When He Refuses to Comply with Florida Cops, right? So based on that title, which bingo square do you think would be the most advantageous in other words, which of these squares do you think will not be checked, right? So Robert Anderson says, I didn't do nothing. That's a good one. I don't have ID. Okay. There's another one for I don't have ID. Okay. I'm going to listen. The first time I get 5 votes. So listen, participate. So far, I don't have ID is in the lead 2-1. 1, 2. I didn't do nothing as 1. I've got 2 for the center square. 2 for the center square. No ID. 3 for no ID. 2 for the center square. J-Mont says, call my mom. 3 for the center square. 2 for no ID. I need more votes, guys. First to 5. J-Mont says, call my mom. That's actually a good one. Take that badge off. I'm going to sue. Those are, okay, we've got one each. So far now, so it's going to be between, okay, Doctor Who Design says no ID. So now it's 3-3, no ID, the center square. 4 for no ID. All right, we need 1 more for no ID and 2 more for the center square. Who's it going to be? I'm going to sue, can't breathe. That's a good one. Usually no ID, so no ID it is. So let's go ahead. All right. I'm going to go ahead and check off the no ID, and we are going to go ahead and get started. So the first video is entitled Arrogant Sovereign Citizen Meets Instant Karma When He Refuses to Comply with Florida Cops. We have reset the hard R bingo card, and away we go. Oh, boy. Oops.
It's gonna be another lawsuit.
Oh, my God. Yo, this nigga already threatening to sue. This nigga's already threatening to sue. I'll be goddamn. So there it is, the middle square. Dude, there it is. You guys made the right choice. The middle square was always the one.
Are you threatening me right now? Let go of the steering wheel. I got my driver's license.
Uh-oh.
Give me a hand.
Oh, shit. I'm a god. Did he say I'm a god? I'm God. No.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Florida, courtesy of Arrest Flicks, where yet another sovereign citizen finds out the hard way laws apply to him when an automated number plate reader flags him as an unlicensed driver in an unregistered vehicle. Get your popcorn ready for this one.
Good afternoon, Deputy Rexford, Flagler County Sheriff's Office. How you doing today? Mr. Smith? All right, another deputy ran your tag back there, and the registered owner has a suspended license. Are you the registered owner?
Uh-oh. I'm not driving, I'm traveling.
You have a driver's license on you?
Uh-oh.
All right, can I see your license, please?
Oh, no.
The registered...
Is this nigga about to... Yo, is this nigga about to do the paperwork? Yo, look. It's like he's about to do the paperwork out the window. Y'all remember when they do the paperwork? Yeah, I'm going to give you my paperwork. I'm gonna roll down the window a little bit, and I'm gonna slide my paperwork out the window. Ay.
The registered owner has a suspended license. That gives us a probable cause to stop the vehicle. And the registration of the vehicle is also expired.
Oh, there it is.
This is a private vehicle.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Isn't it funny how 99% of these idiots suddenly become travelers when they find out they either have a suspended license, can't afford to register their vehicle, or both?
The registration on the vehicle is also expired, sir.
Like I said, this is a private vehicle.
Oh, my
God. This is
God.
not no corporate. God. This is not under corporate.
Oh, my God. These people, dude. I swear to God, like, dude, do sovereign citizens not watch these videos? Like, do they not understand that it never goes well for these idiots?
I'm from 312 Flagler. Code 69, code 2.
That's really fucking loud. Jesus Christ. God,
sir, can you turn the vehicle off and place the keys on the dashboard, please?
The vehicle is off.
Place the keys up on the dashboard, please.
Traveling.
I will not. This is a private vehicle.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, here you are.
Dude, this dude is about to get dragged up out of here, man.
Driving your private vehicle on a publicly funded road. A road you are obviously not contributing to.
I am traveling.
Oh, God.
Hello?
I'm not under your jurisdiction.
Yes, you are. You're in the state of Florida, you idiot.
You are under my jurisdiction.
No, I'm not.
Listen, man, look.
No, I'm not. Look, I've already been through this through Judge Bishop.
Okay. Nah, that's cap. No. Ain't nobody signed off on this. Ain't nobody signed off on this, bruh. Stop it.
I've been through all of this.
Okay, but what I'm telling you is this, right?
I've already been through this.
Comes up, tag was ran. You have a expired tag on the back of your vehicle. It also says the registered owner of the vehicle has a suspended license. You are traveling on a
under jurisdictions. I'm not under.
you are traveling on a public roadway in my
bruh. Look, honestly, cops at this point, cops just need to tase these dumb niggas. That's what they need to do. King Life says these niggas stay saying the dumbest things. Dude, I swear to God.
jurisdiction.
No, it's not. No,
in my jurisdiction.
What a great video this would be to play Sovereign Citizen Bingo with. We've had
Oh my God! Did you hear what this dude just said? You know what, guys? You want to know something, guys? I think I'm going to come up. I think I'm going to make a Sovereign Citizen Bingo card as well. That's what I'm going to do. Listen to what he said.
I'm not under your jurisdiction.
Listen. Even the narrator is aware of bingo.
Suspended license. You are traveling on a you are traveling on a public roadway in my jurisdiction. In my jurisdiction.
What a great video this would be to play Sovereign Citizen Bingo with.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We've had I'm traveling, I'm not under your jurisdiction, this is a private vehicle, and I'm not a corporate entity. All I need now is I'm indigenous and Black's Law Dictionary for at least a line.
Real shit.
And we're only a few minutes in.
I know, right?
Are you refusing? I got you. Are you refusing to identify yourself to us? Do you have a license on you?
Oh, he's recording the cops, guys. You see that? He's recording the cops.
Are you
under contract? I'm not under your
under contract? Doesn't make any sense.
Under contract is saying understanding.
Okay. Sir, you admitted to being the registered owner of the vehicle.
I am not a stallman. I'm not a stallman. I already been through all of this.
Does this nigga really think that he's gonna talk his way out of this shit?
Do you have your license on you? You can sit there and tape me all day. I'm taping too, man. I understand.
Okay.
So you're fine. It's your right.
Put your hands on me, it's gonna be another lawsuit.
Oh no!
Oh no! Basically, he said, if you put your hands on me, it's gonna be another lawsuit. Ay. Phoenix Light Games member for 17 months. Says Donovan, Sharpe, and Chad. I appreciate the shout out, Don DeMarco. Absolutely. We are here. We are absolutely here. We are absolutely here for these sovereign citizen idiots. Let's go.
Oh, not a frivolous lawsuit threat from a down and out sovereign citizen. Whatever will the police do now?
Yo, this narrator's like, we got a clapback
Do you have a
narrator.
Florida driver's license? I don't want to put my hands on you, man. What I'm trying to do is get you to identify yourself.
Are you holding me?
Yes, you are.
You are detained. Yes.
Yeah. So until you identify yourself, but if you refuse to identify yourself,
I don't have to do it. I haven't committed a crime.
No, here's the thing. No. Does he have to identify himself? No. But if he doesn't, he's going to jail.
It's a traffic stop.
No,
it's a traffic stop.
You committed. You pulled behind me. You told
you.
Dude, you can't argue with these niggas. These niggas argue like women. All they want to do is filibuster.
You chose to do that. You chose to do that.
Listen, man.
You were sitting off to the.
Did the cop just say, bro?
You chose. You chose to do that. You chose to do that.
Listen.
He said, bro. Now he's starting to get frustrated. When the cop says, bro, you know they're getting frustrated.
You were sitting off to the side, and you chose to come behind me. I didn't do nothing for you to come behind me.
I didn't do nothing. Here we go. I didn't do nothing. Wait, hold on. Did we already do that one? I'm going to tell you what, guys. We are dangerously close to bingo. We are 4 minutes and 30. We are 4.5 minutes into this video, and we only need I hate cops and white people for bingo. Let's go.
If gaslighting was a sport, this guy would be world champion.
Yes, sir.
If crayon eating was a sport, I think he would win that too, even with the stiff competition from the flat earthers.
You have an expired.
What made you come behind me?
You have an expired tag. Another deputy ran your tag.
Your tag was ran,
which is expired, and you have a suspended driver's license.
Pull this nigga out the car, man. He ain't gonna listen.
It's over a year.
He ain't gonna listen.
Under your jurisdiction. I'm not under your jurisdiction.
Oh my God.
I'm not working. I'm not making any money.
This cracks me the fuck up, dude. Only niggas think that what they say automatically is true. I'm not in your jurisdiction. Oh, my mistake, sir. Have a good day. Said no cop ever.
I am driving a private vehicle. I am traveling.
Oh my God.
I know the law.
Oh boy. No. You absolutely do not know the law. You don't know shit.
Dog dictionary. I know the law.
The fact that you think an outdated version of Black's Law Dictionary dictates the law in the United States tells me unequivocally that you don't know the law. But it does tell me how easily manipulated you are by grifters who push this ideology.
about to have a law. Y'all about to be sued. That's what's about to happen.
Oh my God, dude, nigga, you ain't got a lawyer. You can't spell attorney.
That's what's about to happen.
Phoenix Light Games says real talk. I was laughing throughout this whole video when I was reviewing it. I was almost crying. This is a goldmine, man. Sovereign Citizen videos are definitely the funniest, dude.
No, what's about to happen is this. You identify yourself to us.
I didn't identify.
Under law, I
didn't identify myself. I don't have to identify
You
myself.
do have to identify yourself.
No, I don't.
You do.
No, I don't.
You do.
I am indigenous. I don't have to identify myself.
It is, by you not identifying yourself to us, it is a crime. Okay.
There it
you
is.
Sit there and say okay, but yeah, it is a crime.
And if it's a crime, you're gonna get arrested. So what's up?
Crime if you don't identify yourself to us.
Can I have your superior out here?
For sure.
Okay.
Yep. Call your sergeant. Can I have your superior out here?
Okay.
I see this video is from back in 2022 when cops would humour sovereign citizens by getting them a supervisor. Try this stunt today in Florida and you'll be in a pair of handcuffs in under 5 minutes.
Oh boy.
I don't think y'all just gonna come out here and just bully people like that. Come on, this is my land. Y'all coming over here and putting y'all laws and policies and democracies on us.
Did this dumb nigga really just say, this is my land? Are you serious right now? Because I'm going to tell you what, if somebody robs this dude's house or steals this dude's car or holds this dude up or robs this dude, who's going to be the first person they call?
No, I don't have to follow y'all democracy.
Okay, you about to fuck
that
around and
pesky democracy and those stupid laws always getting in the way of my delusions. How inappropriate of you, America.
All right, do you have,
May I have your badge number?
Yep, 944. Deputy Boyd, 944.
May I have your badge number?
1076, Deputy Rexler. Okay. Do you have your registration, proof of insurance, and your license on you?
Kyle 2020 says, these niggas always think they're the bad guy. From Lethal Weapon 2, they're sharing a jail cell with Peter Griffin.
Do you have your registration, your proof of insurance, and your license on you, sir? If you're refusing to identify yourself,
this nigga's going to jail.
You're committing a crime. Yeah, but a crime is now being committed if you refuse to identify yourself. Yes, it is.
That's like me walking out my house and then you saying, "Oh, who are you?"
Now, at your house, that's your property. This right here is not your property. This is not your property, sir. This is public property.
You're in Flagler County on a public roadway, sir.
Yep. So
You can keep repeating my property until you're blue in the face. It won't change the fact that driving on a public road without a license and registration is against the law. Walking outside and around your property, not so much.
Are you refusing to identify yourself?
I understand you're indigenous. Okay. You do have to identify yourself after we pull you over, sir. If we pull you over for a lawful order, huh?
This nigga is trying to litigate his case.
You have an expired tag on the back of your vehicle.
See, every time the officer talks, he talks louder. Just like a woman.
You're asking me a question. You're asking me a question and not letting me answer it. You're asking me a question.
Yo, tase this nigga and throw him in the back of a cop car. Like, seriously, you can't reason with these people. You just can't.
And not let me answer it. How about you be quiet for a minute and let me answer the question?
No, he ain't finna do that. Oh, no, officer, he ain't finna do that. He's gonna piss him off
Now
more.
you're asking me. You do if you're asking me a question.
Bro,
if you're asking me,
why in the world are they even entertaining this guy? Like, it's time to put this dumbass in handcuffs right now.
a question.
Let's go.
You need to be quiet so that I can ask you, so that I can answer the question. Is that correct? Is that correct? Is that correct? If you ask me a question, right? I'm dismissed? No, I'm not dismissed.
No. Drag this dumb nigga out the car. I'm dismissed? Like, this dude really is acting like a bitch.
Oh, but what's about to happen is if you keep not identifying yourself, you're about to be arrested. Okay?
Okay, but what I want to know is how can they be your public servants when you're supposedly not under their jurisdiction? I suppose they are when it suits and not when it doesn't, eh?
There you go.
How convenient is this delusional world you've built for yourself?
Are you willing to identify yourself, sir?
I don't verbal contract with you.
You don't verbal contract with me.
I don't write contract.
So what you're saying is you're refusing to identify yourself at this time, after a lawful order.
Okay, what we'll do is this.
I'm waiting for your supervisor. That's what I already told you. I already been with this.
He thinks he's shutting. He thinks he dropped the mic with a supervisor.
jurisdiction will tell you. I've been through this. And the state, they'll tell you.
Okay.
Okay.
See, last word. Okay.
All right, we're waiting for a supervisor that's going to be here in just a minute, okay?
Okay.
And then he'll talk to you, and we'll go from there, man.
You let all the other cars go, but then you see me.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you wanted to wait to talk to the supervisor.
Only black person, so-called.
Here we go. The only black person. Yeah, that's it.
I don't call myself that.
That's exactly what it is, nigga. Yeah, it's racism, nigga. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They're only pulling over niggers. That's it.
A straw man. I'm no straw man.
Playing the race
fuck are you
card when it's
talking about?
completely unjustified is bad enough, but just how terrible of a person do you have to be to already know how this particular stop came about, i.e. the automated number plate reader system, but play the race card anyway, just for the hell of it?
Listen, it had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with race.
Under all capitals. That's not me. That's not me.
Dude.
So you do have a driver's license.
That's not me.
Uh-oh.
Can you provide me with the driver's license?
Uh-oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay.
That's not me.
If you can provide us with a driver's license, you can go on your way after we check it, sir.
That's straw man.
All right, man.
man.
Listen. I'm gonna give you one chance. Can you put your hands on the steering wheel for me, where I can see? I'm gonna give you one chance. Okay, this is your last chance.
It's not no chance, because I just sat here and told you.
This is your last chance.
Me. Can I see the supervisor?
It has nothing to do with race.
Supervisor.
Supervisor's busy on the case right now. Supervisor is busy on the case.
Nah, you don't need a supervisor. Yep.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you right now.
You see this?
I'm telling you right now.
I'm telling you. I need a supervisor.
How much do you want to bet the supervisor heard they were dealing with a sovereign citizen and said, nah, tell him I'm busy on another job?
There you go. That's exactly right. They really did call the supervisor, but they were like, dude, we're dealing with one of these sovereign citizen niggas. And they're like, man, just handle that shit.
Give him one last chance, then rip him out of his vehicle.
Either you identify yourself,
I need a supervisor.
and we can be on our way about it. Identify yourself, we can figure out what's going on.
I need a supervisor.
Or you're going to go to jail for obstruction.
I'm not obstructing.
You are obstructing.
No, I'm not.
You are obstructing.
No, I'm not.
You're not identifying yourself. You're obstructing.
I know obstruction.
You are obstructing.
I know obstruction.
Okay, and that's what you're doing right now.
No, I'm not.
So listen.
No, I'm not. And I have a driver's license too.
So you do contract with the state then?
Oh, yes, I was going to say. So you do contract with the state, huh? So now all of a sudden, now that your ass is about to get arrested, now all of a sudden you don't want to be a sovereign citizen anymore.
But only when it's convenient to you, I notice.
There you go. Kyle 2020 says these sovereign citizens literally want a license to break the law. There it is. There it is.
Listen, man.
And I got a driver's license too.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, okay?
Now why you putting spikes under my car?
Listen.
Now
Listen,
you
man.
Spikes up under my car.
Yes, so you don't drive away.
Why you putting spikes up under my car? You see this? No, I'm not trying to. He told me to cut the car off. Well, then I need a supervisor.
Well, then you ain't got to worry about the spikes under your car. Why you worry if you're not about to leave? Why are you worried about the spikes?
No, I need a supervisor right now. I need a supervisor.
Supervisor's not coming right now,
I
man.
need a supervisor.
Okay.
I'll wait right here until the supervisor comes.
Nope, they're pulling your ass up out of the vehicle, bro. You ain't doing that.
I'll wait right here.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yep.
You're going to get your immunity, all your.
Yeah, you're going to jail, nigga. Come on. Let's go.
Go for all.
Yep. He's putting on the manhandling gloves. They're going to have to tase this nigga.
I'm going to get you.
I'm
going to get you.
Me right now?
No, I'm going to sue you.
Are you threatening me right now? Okay.
You know you've messed up when the cop says, are you threatening me, while putting on a pair of gloves?
Manhandling gloves.
I'm going to sue you.
I'm sure you are.
I'm going to sue you.
I'm sure you are. Good luck to you.
Okay, listen, man.
I'm telling you.
I told you one chance.
I'm telling you.
Identify yourself.
I'm telling you.
Or you're going to jail.
I'm telling you.
Identify yourself.
This is so funny. This dude thinks that he is going to be able to win a lawsuit by filming his arrest.
Or you're going to jail.
I'm telling you.
Okay. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Nope, let's go. Let's go. No,
No,
I don't want your driver's license now, nigga. I need them wrists. Get the fuck up out of the car. No. No, don't do it now, bro. Don't do it now. I don't want the driver's license now. I need them wrists. I need them wrists. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Step out of the vehicle, sir.
Drag your ass up. Get your bum ass up out the goddamn vehicle, nigga. Let's go. Let go of the steering wheel. No. We don't need the driver's license now. We don't need the driver's license now. Your ass is going the fuck to jail. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not resisting. I swear to God, dude. Niggas think that if they say, niggas really do believe that if they say something and that it's somehow documented or recorded, it automatically means it's true. You see, Your Honor, as you can see in my video, Your Honor, I told the officer I wasn't resisting. Oh, well, in that case, because you told the officer you weren't resisting, you must not have been resisting. Case closed. Give me a
Because you say you're not resisting doesn't magically make it true.
Oh my This guy has to watch me. This guy has to watch me. What the hell?
Just because you say you're not resisting doesn't magically make it true.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Lean forward. Give me your hand. Lean forward. Give me your hand. Lean forward. Give me your hand now. You understand me? Lean forward and give me your hand.
I am leaning forward.
Give me your hand.
I'm leaning forward.
Stop resisting.
You tase me, that's going to be it. I'm telling you.
Tase him.
I'm telling you.
Tase him. He said, if you tase me, that's going to be it. What exactly is going to be it? Nigga, you threatening out of fear. Stop it.
No. No. I haven't done anything.
One's on.
Like I said.
Put your hand behind your back.
That's okay. Put your hand behind your back. That's okay. I made sure my phone was off. Go ahead.
King Life says, when was this uploaded? This was uploaded 8 months ago. 8 months ago.
They need to be fixed.
Yeah, the date on this is November 6th of 2022.
Y'all not gonna erase them here.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Somebody said the sovereign citizen. Robert Anderson said the sovereign citizen thing began with Alex Jones back in the early 2000s. Are you serious? I might have to look this up. What is the origination of that?
So, just because you say you're not being arrested doesn't magically make it stop.
There you go. Exactly. See, again, this is what niggas do. They think that because they say something, it, just like the narrator said, it magically makes it true.
Nope.
Never the case.
We're not erasing anything, man. We're not going in your phone.
There go my driver's license right there.
We don't need that.
Yep, it's suspended.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
If it was suspended, why would my...
If it was suspended, why would my... Dumb nigga. Yeah, look at him.
Job driving.
Wait, what you say? Hold up. He said he's got a job.
Why would my... Come on, man. I got a job driving.
Oh, that's cap.
Stop the cap.
That's cap. You don't have a job driving. Because if you had a job driving, nigga, your license wouldn't be suspended. Nice try, though.
Other way. Turn your hand in. Okay, now turn it all the way the other way and I'll double lock it.
I'm telling you, all y'all qualified immunity is gone.
Okay.
So that one's locked.
All right. I'm making sure of that.
Okay. Of course. See, and niggas love to, they love to win the war of words. I'm going to get you. I'm going to sue you. Blah, 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 blah. They like to get the last word in so they can claim victory.
And I got my attorney.
Oh, I got my attorney. There it is. I'm sure you do, nigga. I'm sure you do.
Okay.
Is your attorney called Squeak by any chance? You know, the soft-sit attorney who coaches his victims, clients, all the way to a jail cell like this.
Right.
Hey, I'm definitely suing. He about to break my back window, Squeak.
Yeah, there it is.
Back window. Broke the back window, now he's busting in.
Well, yes, that's because you're not letting him in.
I'm being kidnapped.
Sir, I'm getting ready to break the front window.
And now he's about to break the other window.
Your car unlocked, Floyd?
No reason. You ain't got to do all of that.
Well, sir, after what you just did...
No, I didn't do nothing,
Oh,
man.
my God.
Whatever,
Here
man.
we
Whatever,
go.
Man. Whatever.
Dude, honestly, they should really just stop talking to this dude because all this dude's going to do is argue.
And I don't give y'all no reason.
I got
I
you.
ain't got nothing in my pocket.
All right, lean forward, sir. We're going to search you.
Go. And I don't give y'all no reason to search me either.
Oh, this nigga.
You're under arrest?
I'm not under arrest for what?
Obstruction.
For what?
What aren't you being arrested for would be quicker to explain.
Obstruction?
I didn't stop nothing.
See, there it is. See, this is why they shouldn't engage him. Because when he asks questions and then they answer it, all he wants to do is bitch.
I didn't stop saying nothing. I know my rights. I'm telling you.
Of course
Y'all,
you do.
y'all breaking my law. Y'all breaking the law. Y'all breaking the law.
Yeah, of course.
Like
Of
I
course
said,
we're breaking the law.
Y'all breaking the law.
If they were breaking the law, your dumbass wouldn't be in the back of the cop car, nigga. Let's go. Let's go.
Get off me.
Get your
I
dumb
want y'all touching me.
get your dumb ass in there. Monkey ass nigga.
Okay.
Insane.
Democracy on the ballot this year. You think I'll sit here and vote? Why would I want to sit here and vote and have somebody over me? No man should have nobody governing over them. But that's the way y'all live. Y'all gotta have kings and queens and shit.
You hear this nigga shit? You hear this nigga shit? This is why niggas love the sovereign citizen thing, because niggas want anarchy. Niggas don't like the law. They just don't like the law. The trolls that come in here talking all that nigga shit, defending Carmelo Anthony and all that, they don't like the law. Queen Your Mama, whatever the fuck her dumbass name was, they don't like the law. They want it just be anarchy. They want people to be able to do and say whatever the fuck they want to do and say. That's it. That's it. Devin in the chat says, breaking the law, breaking the law.
We don't live like that. I'm a god.
And that.
Did this nigga just say he was a god? Nigga, you wearing a do-rag, bro. You ain't no goddamn god.
My friend, is why you're in the back of a police car.
Thank you.
In a pair of handcuffs. Right, so according to ArrestFlix, while doing an inventory of the vehicle before towing it, police found a clear plastic bag of illegal substances on the passenger seat. C-pen and a grinder in the boot.
Oh, no.
He was charged with possession of under 20 grams and for nearly for the grinder.
Oh, my God. Oh, he's going to jail for a long
He
time.
also received citations for driving without a license, expired registration, and proof of insurance. And the cherry on the cake, refusing to sign the citation, which is hardly surprising. Right, thank you so much for watching, guys. If you enjoyed,
damn, we almost had bingo. This is how tough bingo is, man. This is how tough bingo is, man. Even when we do the free square, it's always tough. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. Here is another one. This one is entitled, Rookie Sovereign Citizen Plays Fuck Around and Find Out with the Wrong Police Department. Let us reset the hard R bingo card. We'll go ahead and check off the I don't have ID as the free square, and away we go.
Okay, your private citizen needs to step out of your vehicle. Let's go. Let's go.
Somebody got tased. Somebody got tased. He said sovereign citizen bullshit.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Illinois, where a self-proclaimed private citizen finds out the hard way, refusing to comply with police after allegedly walking out of Target without paying has serious consequences. Right, let's get into the video.
Hi, how are you? Hey, was there a problem over at Target at all, do you know of?
Uh-oh.
Nothing? They're kind of accusing you of stealing.
Stop the cap.
You were not? No. How did they mess that up then? Can you?
I don't know. They was probably profiling.
Did they try to?
I don't know. They was probably profiling. I swear to God.
I wasn't, but do you know, were they trying to stop you before exiting or no?
No.
Okay, so nothing happened inside the store?
No, I walked out.
Okay, do you have your license with you, please?
No.
There it is. This is why you guys should have picked another square.
Have one?
Yeah, I have a license, but I'm private.
But I'm refusing to. Oh, I'm a private citizen. Oh my God.
Okay, can I grab your name then, please?
No, you cannot.
Oh my God.
I bet she's not a private citizen when applying for and accepting that sweet government assistance.
Oops! No, the fuck he didn't. Oh my God. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. The narrator with the burn.
Okay, well, you're detained right now, okay? Until I investigate this thing going on right now. So, they called us, okay? So just sit tight for me. Do you have insurance on the vehicle, or you don't need that either?
I have insurance, but I'm private.
If you have insurance, then if you're private, then you shouldn't need insurance. At least the other guy committed. He ain't have no license, no insurance, and was carrying drugs. What kind of sovereign citizen are you, lady?
Do you have any information showing you're private, ma'am? You have to have something.
Oh no. Oh no. Now she's gonna bust out the paperwork out the window
Some
type
ID
shit.
or passport. I think it's a passport.
Yeah, but
Can I have that?
I don't have my passport.
Of course you don't. Bitch, you ain't never been out the country. Stop it.
I'm sorry?
I have my certificate.
Can I see that?
Oh, her
We're
certificate.
gonna try to get to the bottom of it and see what's going on.
Ah, the Mariners tied up the game. Fuck.
They called us, so saw your vehicle. They gave me the license
Damn it,
plate.
come on, Phillies.
That's why, okay?
Love it when cops know the sovereign citizen script and how to deal with it. It's even better when the sovereign citizen turns out to be a rookie.
Oh,
She's
no.
a private citizen, so she doesn't have a driver's license.
Oh, she's a rookie, so she doesn't know her
So
shit
you
yet.
just started doing this private thing? Okay, all right.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Have you ever had a Illinois driver's license or identification card before?
In the past, yeah.
You have?
She's saying that it's a misunderstanding of some sort. She has no idea what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So I told her we'd get to the bottom of it and go from there.
She has no idea what.
Yo, E. Jones says a little secret. Isaac Hayes was a cousin of mine. May he rest in peace. He's the voice of the chef and the composer of the Shaft soundtrack. Man, we know who Isaac Hayes is, bro. Come on, now you have to explain that to us. Who is the man that'll risk his neck for his brother, man? Shaft.
They're talking about.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly what someone who has just walked out of Target with $700.
I'm just talking about Shaft.
$100 worth of merchandise would say.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So what exactly is this?
It's my identification and my
Might have I grabbed your phone?
certifications.
Just like,
What I'm presenting you with is my identifications, certifications of me being a private citizen.
look a little closer.
Jose says, nah, this narrator's a hard R member. Real shit.
Okay.
Will Sutton says, we can dig it. Yes, sir.
What exactly does that mean?
I'm just talking about Chef.
I am the
Oh, she's not confident at all. She is a rookie. She is a rookie. Look, at least the last nigga went all the way with it. This one's not too short. She's like, I don't know if I'm doing this right, but fuck you.
name holder for my business.
Your business.
I'm a private citizen, so
God.
don't know the information.
Is that like a
I'm not in commerce. I'm traveling, not driving.
sovereign citizen or
I
is it
am
the
a
same?
private citizen. No, it's not the same.
Okay, I'm just not familiar with it.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
know.
I'm asking you.
I'm not a private citizen. I'm not a sovereign. I'm
Okay.
a private.
I haven't heard of
What's the difference? Like, what's the difference between a private citizen and... Basically, if you say you're a private or a sovereign citizen, it basically means you don't have to follow the law.
private specifically then.
The private citizen thing is just an attempt to get around the term sovereign citizen, which of course
That's all
has
it is.
negative connotations,
There you go.
especially with the FBI. But as the saying goes, you can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig.
What does that mean?
I am a living woman.
Officer, she doesn't know. She doesn't know.
I'm a live, breathing, living woman. I'm not what's on my ID. That's why I don't have a driver's license.
This is says a certificate of existence and registration.
Yeah, I mean,
Birth certificate?
this is relatively new to me. Crystal, you said you've had a license before, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I just.
Are you from Minnesota at all?
No, I'm not.
Or is that where you actually
That's
get...
why I found it.
I gotcha. Okay.
What's your date of birth?
I'm not giving you that information.
Oh, here we go. Of course you're
I
not.
can't believe her certificate
She doesn't want to give that information because she knows her ass is busted. She's
of
going to jail.
existence and registration didn't work. It's almost as if this sovereign citizen thing is a scam to part gullible people like Crystal from their government benefits.
There you go.
What
Oops. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you think that's what it really is? Dude. Hold on.
It's the misunderstanding at the Target. Because right now they're saying that you left with cosmetics, I believe, clothing, other grocery items, I believe. And they're saying that you took those without paying. Was there some sort of misunderstanding there? Or something that you could clarify further for us? Not that you know of? What did you purchase there? You purchased items, okay.
She said I purchased items. Dude, this bitch thinks she's
The
slick.
suspect is happy to share a completely meaningless certificate of existence on their phone, but not the one thing that would clear all this up in a second, a receipt for the goods in the back of the vehicle.
There you go.
You know something isn't right.
Imagine
Do you have
that.
insurance on the vehicle?
Hell no.
I am a private citizen.
Dude, that's all. See, I'm a private citizen is the answer for everything.
You do have to have insurance for a vehicle when you're operating on a public roadway. What would happen if you had a vehicle accident? You wouldn't care?
No, obviously I would.
Would you just cover it out of pocket? You don't have insurance?
But I'm not in an accident. Am I being detained for an accident?
Oh, she thinks she's slick.
Nah, right now you're just being detained.
She like,
for-
by being detained for an accident? Like, she's like, hey, I'm the one winning this argument. Bitch, she's going to jail.
Would the so-called private citizen being investigated for stealing $700 worth of merchandise, pay the hospital bills of, and repair or replace the vehicle of whoever she got into an accident with? Yeah, I think we all know the answer to that question.
So when did you say you became a private citizen? It was recent?
Yeah,
a month ago. Is there like a rule book or something that you guys abide by, or what's the...
I don't feel like you're the cop. You should know these things.
I know the Illinois laws, so
But she doesn't know the bullshit sovereign laws.
it sounds like you're kind of going outside of the Illinois laws, correct?
I don't abide by any legal process, any legal things in this country. I do not.
Then why are you here?
Common law. That's what we go by, common law.
Common law. Common law means no law.
Anything in your legal process, down through the jurisdiction, I don't go by. You don't have to. That I'm a living woman.
Okay, so you
So basically, you're above the law. Got it.
guys can steal or like murder, and that's fine with you, or what?
Uh-oh, we got a clapback cop. We got a clapback cop.
I think the $700 worth of goods in the back of the car Target claims she didn't pay for pretty much answers that question.
I would agree.
I don't want to say anything else because I feel like you're trying to interview me, and I'm not.
Mm-hmm. She is trying to interview you.
This is not an interview.
Okay.
Crystal, you still live on Plainfield, is that right? Your driver's license shows Plainfield. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Okay, I mean, if you want to do the private thing now, that's fine. But you have a valid, I don't understand, you have a valid driver's license. So I just don't understand that.
She has a valid driver's license. Why on God's green earth would...
You just looked up about an old driver's license.
But it's
No, it's still valid, sweetie.
still valid.
Okay, doesn't matter. I just told you I applied for a passport.
Okay.
Wait a minute. So, this bitch has a valid driver's license, but she doesn't want to acknowledge?
I'm a private citizen.
Do you want to tell?
my certificate?
Okay.
It's good standing.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to tell us anything about the target before we proceed with this investigation, or no? You
I
had
have
nothing.
to say.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Just sit tight.
Again, I cannot believe this certificate of existence didn't work. So it's on to the arrest that I recommend if you haven't already get popcorn for.
I just showed you my certificate.
You're under arrest for retail
That's a
theft.
separate thing.
No, that's not.
It is.
Yeah, you're under arrest for retail theft, bitch. Like, now you're going to jail.
It is. We don't want to take you out of the car. Please don't listen. Please don't make us.
You are
just cooperate with us.
You are literally going.
This bitch stole $700 worth of merchandise out of Target. Lady, you're going to jail.
By the business name, you are going by what's on my ID. I am not that business. I am a living woman. So who are you arresting?
I'm arresting you.
We're arresting you, bitch.
Who are you arresting?
So what's your living woman name?
She showed me what it was. It was Crystal.
I showed him my certificate.
Okay, all right.
That's who got arrested.
Your private citizen needs to step out of your vehicle.
They're like, dude, fuck all this noise. What's your name, Chris? Okay, private citizen. Tell your private citizen to step the fuck out the vehicle.
No, I'm.
Okay.
Who are you arresting?
Nope, that's it.
You're being placed under arrest. It's time to get out of here.
Don't fight, Crystal. Okay.
Uh-oh, she's about to fight.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't play these games. Undo her seatbelt. You are under arrest. Undo her seatbelt. You, whoever this living human being is. Fabri, hit her seatbelt.
Hate to break this to you, Crystal, but this is exactly how.
That's not how it goes. Why do black women think that they just have control? What you not gonna do?
It goes. Separating yourself from your name to avoid the consequences of your actions is not, nor has it ever been a thing.
Don't make us pull you out, Crystal, please.
No.
You're out of the car.
Come up.
Out of the vehicle.
Come up.
Out of the vehicle.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Step out of the vehicle now.
Stop. Why are you breaking this?
Come on. Come out of the car. There's no way I can't even get in there.
Stop.
We're not playing games. Let's go. Yes, I'll stop when you get out of the car.
Come on.
Can you stop?
No.
It's called paying compliance, Crystal. If you're going to resist arrest, I would start getting comfortable with it.
Step her feet out.
Come on. Let's go.
We don't play private citizen out of the vehicle.
I showed him my.
Please get out of the car.
Private citizen games.
Get out of the car.
I don't play private citizen games out of the car. Yeah, okay.
Can you not do that?
Please, then please get out of the vehicle.
I'm not doing anything. No, you're resisting arrest.
Ow.
You're resisting arrest.
Yeah.
You're resisting arrest.
You're hurting me.
Correct. You're resisting arrest.
Can you let me go so I can get out?
No.
He's on me.
Okay, you stepping out?
Yeah, you need to get your fat ass out the car, lady. Let's go.
Are you gonna step out? Okay. Are you stepping out?
Can you give me my phone? Now all of a sudden she needs her phone so she can start recording, right?
Are you stepping out? Okay, we're not stepping out. Time to go.
I'm not getting out.
Please get out of the car.
Well, you are now.
Time to go.
Why? That's fine. You don't have to get out the car. We're gonna drag your ass out the car.
Time to go out of the vehicle. You are refusing to get out of the vehicle. You need to step off.
Get off.
You need to get off.
No.
Don't touch me.
Don't. Let's go.
There it is. Yep, there it is. There's the taser. Yeah, now you're about to get tased, bitch. Let's go.
Out of the car.
There it is. Let's go.
On the ground.
Get your ass up out the car. Yeah, that got her to comply real fucking quick, didn't it?
You can always rely on Mr. Sparky to get the suspect to see things
yep,
from
her-
his
her- yep, her-
50,000 volt
Yeah, her fat ass got right up out the car, didn't it?
perspective.
No, leave her up. Put her hands on your back. She's fine. I asked you nicely to get out, okay?
Lady, why are you smiling?
We didn't want to do this. We don't listen.
You're arresting someone who's not me.
You're arresting someone who's not me. You're arresting someone who's not me. You're arresting someone who's not me. Does this woman realize how fucking dumb this sounds?
So you're arresting the nameless one, and I just showed you
I'm
my
arresting
sister.
you, the
I'm a crime. No, right? Okay, you
Arresting
cannot.
the person that is on video stealing
Don't argue with this bitch.
from the target.
I am
Which
not.
is you.
Hemo must as both of you are going downtown.
Okay, I just told y'all who I am.
Yeah, you're not you or whatever.
It wasn't me who stole from Target, Your Honor. It was my name.
Right.
As a defense, I would love to watch her spew in court.
I just told y'all who I am.
Simon Jones says this is insane. Bro, this is what happens, man. Like, this is crazy town.
I have my stuff, please.
What stuff? Let's go. Get in the
No,
car.
you have my thing.
Nah, bitch, let's go.
Let's come
And
away.
then you have my car open.
See, here's the thing. Now she's going to try and delay the... Now what she's going to try to do, she's going to try to make this as difficult as humanly possible.
Yeah, we're going to take most of this stuff out of the car.
No, you're not. What do you mean you're going to take someone's stuff out of the car? You cannot do that.
Stop resisting. Why are we resisting?
Why are you kicking?
Why are we resisting?
Why do you have my property?
Yeah, it's coming with you.
Okay, I'm a single car.
I don't play games. Citizen bullshit.
Well said, officer. Well said.
Your phone, your keys came out. Your phone, your keys, and your wallet are inside here.
Close my car door.
Yeah, I will. Yes, correct. So here, this is paid for. Gatorade, second Gatorade. Hold on, give me a second Gatorade. Okay, I found a receipt with not a lot on it. That's what she paid for, Gatorade and stuff.
She paid for Gatorade. And dude, Target always prosecutes y'all.
But then there's, yeah, you're probably right. This is probably not.
Look at that, a purse. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Q-tips and everything. Look at that.
And now she learns that using her vehicle to commit a crime has consequences.
Call for I'll be transporting one female to the jail.
I can have my mother come and pick up my car.
My mama. Yep, there it is. Nah, tow that shit.
No, it's gonna be towed.
I'm asking.
And I'm telling you no, bitch. No, you can't call your fucking mom to come get your car. Because your dumbass made this as difficult as fucking possible. Stupid bitch.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be towed.
Why does it have to be told? It's a rental.
Because it was used in the commission of a crime.
It's a rental.
Well, guess what? It was still used in the commission of a crime and is about to be towed.
Oh.
It's not a rental.
And just to let you know, you're gonna be audio video recorded back there, okay?
I'm telling you, it's a rental.
Okay.
But I'm asking if my mother can pick up my vehicle.
And she told you no.
No. Okay, Crystal. I'm gonna unbuckle you, and we're gonna walk over here, okay? Can you step out for me?
No.
You need help? to support you a little bit. And then we're going to walk right over here.
All right, guys. So Crystal was charged with felony retail theft, felony burglary, and resisting arrest.
Passive resistance.
Right, thank you so much for watching, guys.
Ay, 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 ay. Bitches like this are the reasons why. Bitches like this are the reason why they like lock up socks now. Have you guys noticed? Have you guys noticed? I don't know how long it's been since you guys have been to Target or Walmart, but I'm going to tell you what, man. I'm going to tell you what. They lock up everything now. They lock up absolutely everything now. It doesn't matter. Dude, they'll lock up deodorant, all that. All right, this next video is entitled, Sovereign Citizen Gets What She Deserves When She Refuses to Pull Over, oh no, for a Florida cop. Ay, ay, ay. Let us reset the hard R bingo card. Let's go ahead and check off the I don't have ID, and away we go.
Jurisdiction over me.
Put your car in park. Stop.
Stop touching my daughter. Can you please go make sure my daughter good?
Oh, my kids. Oh, my kids. Make sure my daughter good. Bitch, you don't give a fuck about your daughter. Wait. Oh, yep, there's a lawsuit. Yep, there it is. I'm going to sue. Yeah, Craig J says, yep, they even lock up belts and bandanas now. Dude, it's crazy.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Florida, courtesy of Bodycam Watch, where this sovereign citizen mother tries...
This guy actually sounds like the narrator for Love Island USA.
...to knock this sovereign citizen mother from a previous video off the top spot for worst sovereign citizen mother of the year.
Kevin Murray says, I was in Lowe's when I saw they locked up the saws. I mainly shop at Home Depot. And we obviously, you know, I live in a nice area, so the Home Depot is real nice. They don't really have too much locked up at Home Depot. At least not where I'm at. Jose says they locked up the cotton swabs? Are you serious? Damn, man. Dude, I remember when all they used to lock up was like the Hennessy, the Newports, and the Jordans. Shit.
Refuses to pull over for the police for doing 51 in a 35.
Oh, boy.
Right, let's get into the video.
Hey, roll down your window. Put your car in park. Put your car in park. Because I'm stopping you. Put your car in park. Speeding. Put your car in park. Put your car in park. Put your car in park.
You don't have no jurisdiction over me.
Oh no! Oh no!
Put your car in park.
You don't have
Put your car in park.
Oh no! Oh god!
925. We're stopped in traffic. Not with a car. Put your car in park. Stop.
She just drove off. There she goes.
One female subject.
She just drove off. Unbelievable. Now she has fled the law. They're really going to get her ass now.
A soft-sit stupid enough to refuse to pull over because they think the cop lacks jurisdiction is one thing.
And then she just
but
drove
to
off.
refuse to pull over while your child is in the car is recklessness on another level.
Ooh, child endangerment.
Subject advised. We don't have jurisdiction to stop her.
Did this bitch really drive home?
1025. What's the apartment number on that address?
Ma'am.
You don't have jurisdiction over me. I don't know why you was telling me this.
Bitch, you're under arrest. You ran from the cops.
Stop.
No, I absolutely ain't telling you to stop. I do have jurisdiction over you. You're within Pinellas County.
Oh, okay? Pinellas County, St. Petersburg. Holla!
And 10-12, 10-4. Slow everybody else down.
She's making even less sense than your average sovereign citizen, which I didn't think was even possible.
Copy. All units, 1097, slow down. Okay, listen.
Sir, I don't have to listen to you.
Absolutely.
I don't know why you say I was speeding,
yes,
but
I need your driver's license.
I don't have to give you my driver's license.
You absolutely have to identify yourself.
Where's the proof that I was speeding? How was I speeding if you was behind me the whole time?
Yeah.
With, I guess.
How was I speeding if you were behind me the whole time?
What does that
Yeah,
mean?
that's kind of how he knew you were speeding.
Right.
Are you gonna produce your driver's license or not?
For what though?
Because I'm stopped. Because you're going 51 miles an hour to 35.
What is the probable cause?
That's my probable cause.
Oh my God, probable cause. Oh, now you want to act in contract?
51 and a 35.
Where is the proof of that? You was behind
Okay,
me.
I'm not playing this game. Turn around.
Excuse me,
Turn
sir.
around.
You're assaulting me. You're assaulting me. Sir, you're assaulting me. Go get my dad.
Go get my dad. Oh, she thinks dad's gonna come out here and rough up the cops. She thinks dad's gonna come out here and rough up the cops. No, this is how black women put black men in danger. She is being wrestled to the ground by cops because she fled law enforcement, but they say go get my dad so he can come out here and get shot.
You're assaulting me.
No, stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. You're accosting me.
Well, yes, they are accosting you because you ran from the law. That's why they're accosting you, which is totally legal. And yeah, she said, I'm not resisting. Let's go.
Yo.
Man, put your arm behind your back right now.
Come on.
He's fucking.
Accosting me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
These fucking kids.
Don't say nothing to her. Not a damn thing. Do not talk to that lady. I don't care what she asks you.
Asks?
Yeah, because screaming at your child, do not speak to the person taking care of you because you're too busy getting arrested, is not upsetting and or confusing for your kid at all.
Yeah, 110-15.
You guys are accosting me. This is a lawsuit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
Bring her to the car. Bring her to the car.
Wait, hold on, wait. I know you. I know you. I know you. Can you please go? Can you please go make sure my daughter good?
Bitch,
Well, someone's got to, I guess. You're too busy and care more about turning a simple traffic stop into a felony.
Thank you. If you really gave a fuck about your kids, you'd have got the fuck out the car. Fucking black women, dude.
What's going on?
You're getting arrested, sweetie. That's what's going on. Oh, look at all these cop cars. God damn. Yo, look at this. Yo, how many squad cars? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 squad cars. Damn.
I don't know. He just came and banged on my window, my car window.
Get close to the cruiser for me. Widen your stance. Face the cruiser.
I was at a red light.
I'm gonna let you talk.
I don't want that lady talking to my
Moving.
You ain't got no Stop. Me. I want all y'all cars. Cause this man, what are you doing?
Stop moving.
Bitch. Yo, y'all gotta be. Yo, alright, lawsuit.
Okay.
The irony of threatening to use a justice system you say you're not a part of because
there
reasons
it
is hypocrisy at its finest.
There you go. I'm going to sue you. Sweetie, you're a sovereign citizen. You can't sue anybody.
But I would expect nothing less from someone who flees from the police with a kid in the car.
Ma'am, I was at a red light and this guy just came and banged on my dad's window for nothing. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, get out the car. I'm like, for what? He's like, oh, well, I didn't even hear what he said. And I'm like, you don't have jurisdiction over me. I didn't do anything. He just tried to get me to, I don't know what the hell happened. Well, then I just kept going because I don't know you. You have guns. I don't know you.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
This is a lawsuit. I just dealt with y'all, bruh.
I just dealt with y'all, bruh. Oh, she said bro. Or bruh. Bruh. You know.
I've just dealt with y'all, bro. Yeah, that kind of tells you everything you need to know, really.
There you go. I just dealt with y'all, which means I got arrested. I've been arrested before.
Really, doesn't it?
Yo, what the? This is a lawsuit, bruh.
Sweetie, you saying that this is a lawsuit, like nobody believes that. Like nobody's buying that.
This is a lawsuit, bruh.
Yeah, cool. You're still going to jail.
I think I'm sitting.
I think it's yours. Yeah, it's yours.
Dude, she literally just broke out the cuffs.
Well, that was stupidly impressive. Like, this is not the first time you've done this.
Yep,
impressive.
there it
Just give us a minute because we're going to search it.
All right.
I swear to God, dad. This guy, I'm at a red light. This guy.
See, now here she comes. She thinks she's gonna tell her daddy the bullshit story. This guy did this and that and the third, and you should go get him. Nah, bitch, you broke the law.
Right here just came out of nowhere, banging on the door, telling me to get out.
Yes, because you were speeding. Yes, because he just pulled you over for no reason. Yeah, got it.
Okay. Because
He's grandfather taking.
grandfather. Take
yeah.
custody.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta
So-
go to that crunch, so I'll be on.
The level of gaslighting and manipulation this grandfather has to put up with from his granddaughter.
Sean Morris with the $5 super chat says, did everyone catch the way she spoke to the lady cop? The way she fabricated that story? That's how women get men into trouble.
It must be insane.
This is a lawsuit. I can't believe y'all doing this to me again. You just came out of nowhere banging on my dad's car, ordering me to get out for nothing. Like, what did I even do? I don't even know.
You sped, and he told you 3 times what you did. Stop lying.
You, like, y'all don't have no jurisdiction over me. I'm not even from here. I'm from a whole different state. Y'all done f***ed up. I hope y'all know that.
Well, what we know is you ran from the police and tried to use the soft sit script over what would have been a simple speeding ticket. Then you went nuts in front of your daughter, so yeah, I can believe this is happening to you again.
Turn up my sirens, nothing. So I put my sirens fully on. I'm following her, going down the road with my sirens on. Yeah. Almost to the point where I'm following too closely. There's no way that she could not hear my sirens, my beeping of my air horn, as well as the changing of the tone of my sirens. Yeah.
Sean Morris, member for 45 months. Says, thanks for giving us the hard R today, Don. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank Rumble. Sweetheart, daddy's not getting you out of this.
I've been giving warnings all day. Yeah. What would have been a warning for sitting in that same area. Do you have ID just so I can say who the child is and everything?
Do you want me to try to speak with her?
Yes.
Me and Dunning 13 have a bit of rapport with her from an incident a couple months back.
I'd be happy to.
Bless this cop for trying, but I don't think you'll be getting much sense out of her.
Knock, 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 knock,
And I never gave him consent to search my stuff. I promise y'all this a lawsuit. No.
This bitch, I promise y'all this a lawsuit. She really wants to scare the cops into just letting her go.
I'm about to tell you exactly what happened.
Okay,
I'm coming from.
Please do, but don't yell.
I'm upset. He came out of.
Real nigga says, Donovan, meet me at Target. I want to fight you, bro. No, you don't.
I'm driving. I got scared.
Turn around. Turn around. Put the cuffs back behind you. Turn back around.
It slid off because my hand was sweaty.
No, it didn't slide off. You took it off.
Yeah, if you can't even be honest about how your handcuffs came off, you can't be trusted to give it
Simon Jones says, Donovan, you can't tell people like this anything. I'm willing to bet my life she voted for Camel Toe. Yeah, she probably did.
accurate account of what happened. Also, your car was used to commit a felony, so they don't need your consent to search your stuff.
We gotta recuff it, so turn.
Cuff it in the front.
No.
Oh,
no, you definitely ain't cuffing in the front, bitch.
I
No.
can't do my bones that far back. I have a health condition.
Bitch, stop it. Oh, my God. Nah, bitch. Mm-mm.
Oh, my gosh.
This is a lawsuit, I promise.
Sounds like someone's got a severe case of incarceritis, triggered by the application of handcuffs.
Incarceritis.
But you don't have no jurisdiction over me. How about that? How about you're going to do what you're told when I file a lawsuit?
Of course you are.
Because y'all accosted me.
You go over there if you want.
Every time I come here, it's something with y'all. This is my second time coming here. Y'all f***ing with me. Like, somebody banging on the door and I'm scared at this point. I'm like, what?
Bitch, you weren't scared.
Why are you banging on the door? He like, get out, get out, get out. I'm like, oh.
No, he said put the car in drive. That's what he said.
He's like, oh, get out, get out.
I didn't say get out at all.
Yes, you did. You said.
He said put the car in park.
I said I need your license.
Speak to me. Speak to me.
So he told me to get out.
He did not tell you to get out. He said put the car in park.
Hey, roll down your window.
Why are you banging on
Put your car in park.
Why?
Put your car in park.
Why?
Because I'm stopping you. Put your car in park. Speeding.
Yep, not once did he tell her to get
out of the car. Thank you.
Again, the level of gaslighting and manipulation is scary.
And I'm like, for what? He was like, I need your license. I need your license. I'm like, what do you need my license for? What is
And he said speeding.
the problem? I'm trying to figure out what the hell.
Going to?
I was on my way to my dad's house.
Okay, and dad's house is here?
Yeah, you know that.
I just gotta double check. It's been a minute.
So at that point I'm scared, and you don't got no jurisdiction over me.
Yeah, Robert Anderson says, yeah, everything this broad is saying is, yeah, she's literally just lying.
I'm not from here. I come here here and now to visit my
in Georgia?
Yeah.
Mr. Get Busy says, Donovan, I could get you hurt. Then by all means, I strongly encourage you to make it happen. I strongly encourage you to make that happen. If you think you can get me hurt, please. I'm asking you, begging you to do it. Please. Please, I promise you I am not kidding. I promise you I'm not kidding. It would mean like on some Christmas in August type shit. So please, look, look, dude, bro, I'm being dead ass. I'm being so serious. I'm being so serious. If you think you can get me hurt, then fucking try it. Try it. All right, let's go.
Yes, I stay in Georgia. Yes. Okay.
Oh, she's from
my daughter
Georgia.
stays here with my dad while I'm
Georgia.
in Georgia, and I come back and forth to be a mom. Yes.
Yeah, to be a mom. That's why you fled the law, right?
So,
The fact that she thinks being from Georgia means the state of Florida doesn't have jurisdiction over her is
Florida-Georgia
actually
line.
bizarre. But no more crazy
Baby,
than
you
what your
rock
average
me,
soft
baby,
stick
wanna
believes.
roll my windows
so he just
down
came
to
out of nowhere.
cruise.
Bang, like.
Did anybody catch that? Did anybody catch the Florida-Georgia line joke that I just told? Nobody? No, nobody? No, nobody at all? Okay, my bad.
What do you think he pulled you over for? You think you're
I
speeding?
didn't care to know because.
Oh, see, I didn't care to know. So she's trying to give herself plausible deniability in terms of knowing why he pulled her over. I didn't care to know. Doesn't matter. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, bitch. Let's go.
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
He just now said, "Oh, you was going 51 in the 35."
That's because you were, sweetheart.
Listen, I ask you these questions because I wasn't there.
A 51 in the 35.
Okay.
Mr. Get Busy, I don't need to run to the feds. If you think you can get me hurt, I strongly encourage you to do it, bro.
So and then what happened?
Do you know how that looks? That would look like real life speeding. Like that's speeding.
Seriously, I'm just gonna ban you. I'm just gonna ban you right now. If you want me, nigga, come and get me, bruh. Like, seriously, nigga? For real, nigga? I fucking promise you I want you to come. I promise you I want you to come and try and do something. I promise you. So don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Come and get me. If you think you can get me hurt, let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah, especially in a whatever zone you're in.
With the child in the car.
Yeah, with a child in the car, right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hell to the no. Hell no. Hell no. With a child in the car? Bitch, you're a black mom. And we all know that black moms are terrible mothers. Terrible mothers. Insanity. Of course you were speeding with your child in the car because you don't give a fuck about your kid. Look, let me make this clear. Black women don't give a fuck about their kids unless there's a camera phone in their possession or they're getting arrested. Other than that, they put their kids in danger all the time.
So I'm like,
it's a tale as old as time itself.
I was not just going 51 in the 35.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, but the place to make that argument is in court.
Sin City says, not worth that. Your life is worth it, Donovan. People depend on you. I appreciate the concern, Sin City. I really do. But trust me, I'll be fine.
With a lawyer, preferably, not while you're in a pair of handcuffs because you fled a traffic stop with your kid in the car.
There you go.
I saw him right there. The lady let me over. I signaled for her so I can get over. I got over and I drove.
It's just you and the baby in the car?
Yes, he came out of nowhere, banging on the car. I'm scared for my life because I've had situations with y'all just recently.
Did you hear the siren in the?
No, I'm not thinking that he's I'm not thinking that he has anything to do with me because I did not do anything. I didn't do anything.
So let me get this straight. You didn't hear the sirens, but at the same time you didn't think the sirens were for you. But also you didn't do anything. But even if you did, the police don't have jurisdiction over you. This is a masterclass in gaslighting.
I swear to God.
I just want to know from your point of view what happened, because like I said, I wasn't there. It was just him.
Oh shit, Sin City says, oh, she says I'm a girl. Can't help it. Oh, my fault. I thought you were a dude, Sin City. My bad.
And you and baby.
Oh, she did say she was in fear for her life, didn't she? Hold on, where is that at? I'm in fear for my life.
Y'all have no right to do this.
Yes,
Y'all
they
have
do.
no probable cause.
Yes, they
Y'all
do.
have no proof of anything. I just picked up.
Ah, yes, the niggadar is going off. We got the torpedo set. Target acquired. And fire. If you are a mod, get rid of all niggas right now. Boom! Target locked. Target acquired. Torpedoes loose. It's time to get rid of all niggas. Oh, did she say? Oh, okay, so I guess she did say don't touch me earlier. Okay, my fault.
My daughter, how am I doing a 53 and a 35 or whatever he said? How? With the child in the car.
You're a black woman. You're a black mom. You put your children in danger on the regular. Come on now.
How?
I wasn't.
Yeah. How is that you're a black woman and you put your children in danger on the regular?
A speeding radar gun that you shot up and then.
Yes, that's how he knew how fast you were going.
He does. He is speed.
Zahul, member for 17 months. Gives me the double laughing face emoji. Okay.
Does that show that I did that?
I think you need to be...
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Women should absolutely not be cops. Real nigga says, Donovan, for real, I'm gonna catch you, bruh. I'm waiting. Like, real nigga, you've been threatening me for about a month and a half, and I ain't seen your ass yet. And yo, I'm outside all the time, bruh. I'm outside all the time. You know, I live in Reno, Nevada. And I'm in, out, up, all around, all the goddamn time. When I'm out, I'm not hard to find. I'd be happy to make your acquaintance.
More worried about the felony fleeing charge coming your way rather than the evidence for the initial traffic stop, don't you think?
Yes! The Phillies beat the Mariners! Woohoo! Boom, baby, let's go! Let's go, Phillies!
Car driving?
So, just so you know, when you get pulled over, and
you can't drive away.
You leave. That's fleeing.
What?
What you did today?
I didn't get pulled over though.
Yes, you did. You absolutely got pulled over.
Oh. He came to the stoplight and banged on my dad's car. I didn't know.
He activated his lights and sirens.
He didn't say pull over.
We don't have to say.
Somebody get rid of real nigga. He's getting on my nerves. That's all he does is talk.
A lawful traffic stop.
Yes. And when you hear sirens and a cop is behind you, that means pull over.
I'm pretty sure he did, and he could probably prove that to you with body camera and car.
Oh, real nigga. Dude, real nigga's such a dumbass. You think you're such a dumb nigga. You think that by retracting your message, you can't still get got? Come on, man. You dumb niggas. There it is. Look, this is it. Look at this. Watch this. Look, watch. Look.
He didn't say pull over.
He didn't have to.
He didn't activate
a lawful traffic stop.
He did, sweet cheeks.
I'm pretty sure he did, and he could probably
prove that with his body cam.
Prove that to you with body camera.
Thank you. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're fucked.
Pull your car over.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gonna pull over.
Shout out to Bodycam Watch for coming
she
with
absolutely
the
will
receipts
not
as
pull
usual.
over. Incredibly.
No, I'm talking about where it says I was going 51 miles.
Right there on my laser.
No, I want to see where it was that I was the car. Where does it show that I was the car that was?
Point and shoot type of thing.
Exactly. So how do you just go and say that it was me?
Oh
If
my
it
God,
was
dude, stop talking to this woman and just arrest this
more
bitch.
than one car driving on the road.
Ticket in court, but you're gonna have to get through your suspended driver's license hearing first with the state of Georgia.
What?
Your driver's license is suspended. State of Georgia suspending your driver's license. You shouldn't be behind the wheel of the car.
What does it show that I was going 51 miles, such? Where did you?
I just showed it to you, ma'am.
You closing the door? Why?
Because I'm done speaking.
This is the last time I'll let y'all put y'all hands on me, bro.
And what you gonna do the next time you do? They do. What you gonna do? Fight back?
This is the last time.
All right, bet. More threats. More empty threats.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
She's still trying to get out them damn
This
cuffs.
is the last time. I'm gonna make an example out of y'all.
Oh, really? And how are you gonna do that? The same way real nigga and Mr. Ain't Shit, Mr. Get Busy gonna do with me?
Like the last time she did the hit and run, she ran because she threw her license suspended, right?
Oh my God, and there's Dad telling on her. There's Dad fucking telling on her. Y'all see that? Listen to Dad telling on her.
Just like the last time she did the hit and run, she ran because she threw her license suspended, right? Her license wasn't even suspended, found out.
Now I think.
Look at that. She's run from the law before.
Now it is.
Now it's suspended because what she thought it was suspended for, they must have never suspended it yet.
Right.
Jesus.
I take 2 steps forward and always get pushed 10 steps back, bro.
Yes, sweetheart. You take 2 steps forward and then you take 2 steps back. Do you see this? Do you see this woman swearing up and down that her circumstance just could not possibly be her fault? She's like, I can't believe this has happened to me. No, bitch. You were speeding and you ran from the law. That's why you're in the back of a squad car in handcuffs. Kyle 2020 says Dad's tired of her ass. Yes, he is.
Nobody's pushing you anywhere. Stop blaming other people for your own poor life choices.
Oh my God, this dude watches the show.
Drop the soft state script and the persecution complex and you'll be fine.
There you go.
So according to Body Cam Watch, she was arrested and charged with resisting without violence and fleeing and eluding a police officer, which of course is a felony.
Oh boy.
Right, thank you so much for...
Man, oh man. Dude, the motherfucking Phillies won again. The Phillies won again. I am very, very happy about that. Let me go NL East standings. Hang on a second. Yeah, oh, yep, we're back up to a 5-game. We are back up to a 5-game lead on the, I think, idle New York Mets. I think. Sean Morris says he is obviously a TSR Live and Hard R supporter. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, the Phillies have won 3 in a row. Yes, sir. We have won 3 in a row. So we are looking good. We are looking really, really good. Hopefully we get Zach Wheeler back for the home stretch. He just had surgery to remove a blood clot. We did pick up Johan Duran. We did pick up Johan Duran. We call him Durantula. Dude throws 103. Dude throws 103. 103 miles an hour. Holy smokes. Robert Ensign says, when do the Cowboys and the Eagles play? November 4th, opening night. Oh, my God. Jesus fucking Christ. That was dumb. Eagles versus Cowboys. September 4th. Sorry about that. September 4th. And that is opening night, September 4th. And that is going to be our home opener, where we will also be raising the banner in front of the Cowboys, who will probably be without Micah Parsons for a little while. All right, guys. I'm probably going to start my dating show breakdowns a little bit earlier, so that we can come over and do TSR Live. But I've got a great show in store for you guys tomorrow. Looking forward to it. We'll see you then.